Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. Hope everybody's having a good afternoon or evening so far. It's about 4 o'clock. It's actually the afternoon. We got a tornado warning already in Minnesota. It is going to be a very active day of severe weather. We are expecting a severe weather outbreak, possibly even a tornado outbreak. And we are beginning with a tornado warning, which is south of Minneapolis right now near Faribault and as well as Cannon City. This is north of Owatonna. It's heading in the direction of Cannon Falls, Red Wing, and Zumbrota. So if you are in this tornado warning right now, you've got to take shelter now, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. This storm is not just producing the risk of a tornado right now, it is also producing apple-sized hail, guys. This is a destructive supercell that is quickly moving up towards Bell Creek, White Rock, Cannon Falls, Goodhue, and then Hay Creek. You guys are all in the path of this right now in Minnesota. Stormchaser Tim Purrington is currently live on this tornado warning. This is what it looks like right now. We got a large wall cloud right there, kind of on the middle left of your screen, large rain shaft. No confirmation of a tornado right now, but this is going to be the area to look for a potential tornado. Obviously, we're talking about a very populated area here, just south of Minneapolis, heading towards Red Wing and Lake City as well. And this is going to be moving towards Red Wing and Lake City over the next 45 minutes. But this does look like a pretty nasty supercell right now. And in terms of the hail, I personally think the hail is definitely the biggest concern right now. Again, we got apple-sized hail falling out of this absolute beast of a supercell northwest of Rochester. And it is, again, moving about 30 to 35 miles per hour to the northeast, heading towards US Highway 52. So Stormchaser Tim Purrington, he is quickly approaching this rotating supercell with giant hail falling out of it. And in today's environment, we are expecting that hail risk to be a lot more elevated. We are talking about the possibility of baseball plus sized hail out of the most intense supercells. And so you can see a lot of rising motion there on the right. It is a fairly healthy storm. I'd be looking to the middle left there for a possible tornado. Put my green screen up and even have it up ready to go here. Test. So again, this is the area of interest. It's going to be right in here. That's the area of interest. A large lowering heading right over. I believe this is right now near the Nernstrand area. Let me go ahead and go back to the 3-cam view. Let me refresh his feed here. He is bottom right of your screen, though, right now. Again, if you are just tuning in, tornado warning in effect south of Minneapolis. This is south of Northfield that is heading towards Cannon Falls, Zumbrota, and then going towards Goodhue, Red Wing, and Lake City. You've got to take shelter, again, if you are in this tornado warning right now. I also want to bring our attention further back to the south and west. We have a new storm that is currently going up that will become concerning, I think, very quickly. There's a little cell here just south of St. James. This doesn't look like much, right? It looks like a little shower, but this is likely going to become a pretty intense supercell down the line as long as that updraft can sustain itself. And so we are monitoring that very closely right now. You can see how many storm chasers are in this general area. There are upwards of 12 chasers just on radar Omega right now that are all near this cell. And the reason why is because they think that this storm down the line is going to become tornadic and produce the risk of very large hail too. So this cell right here, again, very early stages. It had a small updraft just a second ago, but it will likely become more concerning down the line. This is also a storm chaser that is looking at a large area of chaser convergence right now over in Jackson, Minnesota. So there's a lot of chasers here. We also got a storm that's going up west of Sioux Falls in South Dakota near Oliviette. This is producing $half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Freeman and Parker right now. I'm going to put Tim Purrington bottom right, who's on that tornado warning. He's not looking at the storm right now, but he should have a view again in a second. This cell here is currently off to the west of our warm front, so it's not in a very favorable environment right now. But as it continues to track to the east, we do think that this is going to become more tornadic as it moves towards Parker, Freeman, and eventually going towards Sioux Falls. So if you live in Sioux Falls, we're nowhere even near where the peak of the severe weather threat's going to be. This storm will likely arrive within the next hour or so. We've had also some severe weather ongoing off to the south and east of Chicago. Now, a large cluster of thunderstorms embedded in our severe thunderstorm watch. This is producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, a little bit of $quarter to $half-dollar sized hail, plenty of lightning too. There's been some broad rotation with this line at times, but nothing that looks super tornadic as of right now. Actually, the KIWX radar site has gone down. So if you live over near Fort Wayne, we are going to be relying on MRMS radar data or satellite to be able to see these thunderstorms for the time being. So it looks like our radar site, at least for right now, has gone down. The radar sites also, Indianapolis and near Bloomington, those two radar sites have also gone down. When Riley is around, we'll have some more information about why these are down, but we got 3 different radar sites that are down. Luckily, the severe threat down here is very low today, but obviously over near Fort Wayne, we got a huge round of thunderstorms currently coming. Back over in Wisconsin, for right now, no severe weather. That's going to change in a few hours. We're going to see a lot more severe storms ramping up in the next 2 to 3 hours, so it's very vital that you stay tuned to the channel. It's going to get very active very quickly, and you can see again we do have a tornado watch in effect. It's a fairly large area that we're talking about. Something on slot 2. What's going on here? Oh, okay. All right. So this is on that tornado warning. All right. So we're going back to the tornado warning here for a second. This is a look right now at this supercell near Cannon City. There's a very defined hook echo right now on radar, as you can see on the bottom right of your screen. Got a large lowering there on the middle right, and that's going to be the area where we're looking for a possible tornado. All right, so we got a lot of low-hanging clouds here. We're looking middle and middle right of your screen currently. And obviously we have Stormchaser Tim Purrington, who is also on this, so we're keeping close tabs on him. If we go back over to Tim, this is what he's looking at. Look how low those clouds are right there. You can see this rising motion right here, right? Fix the camera. Got a little bit of rising motion, some of that scud. This is where we're looking, though, for a tornado. It's going to be right down in here. You can see all that little rising motion on the right side of your screen. It's kind of spinning just a little bit right now in the middle left. And this thing's trying to drop a tornado right now near New Strand in Minnesota. It will be approaching Westito as well as Wanamingo and Zumbrota here in Minnesota over the next 15 minutes. There's no tornado warning for you guys right now, but I'll be getting ready to take shelter. This storm is definitely rotating. Velocities on the bottom right of your screen got a little bit of rotation. It's not super strong on radar, but there's a lot of hail that is falling. We got apple-sized hail falling, so that's going to contaminate the radar just a little bit, all right? That's one of the things with this supercell, right? There's a lot of contamination. We got a lot of hail falling. This thing's literally dropping apples out of the sky right now. It's just north of Kenyon. I would expect a new tornado warning heading towards Cannon Falls and Goodhue here soon. This is about to go right over Nernstrand, I think is how you pronounce it. This is on 246. For those that are familiar with the area, this wall cloud feature is going right over 246 right now. It's obviously very low to the ground, and there's a lot of wind shear in today's environment, so it's not going to be very hard for one of these storms to try to produce a tornado. I mean, this is only a few hundred feet off the ground. It's almost a ground scraping wall cloud. This is very, very low to the ground, and it's not going to take a whole lot for this thing to try to produce a tornado. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Chase and Marion counties in Kansas. I'm going to go to the 3 cam views. So we got bottom right of your screen, Tim Purrington, and then we got some of those Minnesota traffic cams on the bottom middle, bottom left. Those are also looking at this storm. But look how nasty it looks on radar currently. We got this large hook echo feature, and then this right here is where there's apple-sized hail falling, which is 3 inches in diameter. That's going to destroy windshields, guys. That's going to literally damage windshields, possibly even destroy them. It could easily damage the siding of buildings, and it could go through your window. So you definitely want to make sure you're staying away from windows right now. But I would expect a new tornado warning here in a moment, which will probably include areas like Cannon Falls. Not sure about Red Wing, but maybe Zumbrota and Goodhue. I would expect a tornado warning for you guys here in a moment. And here's back to that wall cloud right now. It's going right over.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I gotta turn down my audio. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was loud. We got a new tornado warning on this storm. So this one is going to be for those in the north side of Kenyon. It will not include Zumbrota. It is south of Cannon Falls. So if you're in this pink polygon, you've got to take shelter now. You got to get away from windows, put as many walls between you from the outside as humanly possible, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. I would recommend a basement, a closet, a bathroom, something along those lines. That's where you got to be right now. There's a large wall cloud. You can see how low the clouds are to the ground. Again, this is basically a ground scraping wall cloud that we are looking at right now. The clouds are super low to the ground, and it's not going to take a whole lot of rotation for there to be a tornado with this supercell. And obviously, on top of there being a threat right now of very large hail, you know, we got the threat of a tornado as we've been talking about, but the hail threat is equally as dangerous. This hail core has been getting larger and larger. We got this large white blob that is popping up on reflectivity, and a very interesting radar feature that we are seeing is a 3-body scatter spike. And so this thing right here is a fairly good indication that there's some giant hail that is falling out of the supercell right now. And if you don't believe me, just looking at radar, we also had an emergency management report of apple-sized hail in Faribault, Minnesota. So this thing's obviously producing some giant hail. That was over in Rice County, which this storm is still in Rice County right now. Let me quickly go to Kansas. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning here west of Emporia. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And then down in Oklahoma and Texas, we're starting to see a couple little cells popping up right now. This is a very conditional threat of severe weather down here in Texas and Oklahoma today. But if a supercell gets going, guys, it's going to be a very busy afternoon and evening down here too. We already have one that's trying to go up right now near Abilene. Any of these storms that go up are going to become discrete very easily, and they may produce a threat of a tornado and also very large hail. So I'm definitely growing a bit more concerned right now. We got a large cumulus deck that is basically formed down here in Texas and Oklahoma, and that may lead to a more elevated threat of severe weather over the next few hours. Obviously, it's about 4:10. We're not at peak daylight heating quite yet, but we're not far from it. So if we were to see anything firing down there, it's going to happen really in the next hour or two. It's going to get a little bit harder after that. Back to our tornado warning. I'm not seeing, again, very strong rotation on radar, but the clouds, again, very low to the ground right now. And this thing is definitely still trying to produce a tornado. This is back to Stormchaser Tim Purrington. And you can hear the tornado sirens going off here in Nernstrand. So the tornado sirens are working. I do want to caution everybody in the risk of severe weather today that you do not want to just rely on tornado sirens. You want to make sure that you have other ways to receive weather warnings. I know most of you that are tuning in probably already have more than one way to receive weather warnings, but some people, they just rely on tornado sirens and pretend this is the Twister movie. They hear the tornado sirens, and that's all they listen to. All right, that's not always going to work, though. Tornado sirens can go off. We can sometimes, in some cases, even have a power outage, and they might not end up going off. So it's very vital that you have other ways to receive alerts, whether that's your phone, a weather radio, or Max Alert. All those things will work. This is also another live shot on I-35 looking at this supercell right now. And again, it's now kind of moving out of the shot, but very ominous skies currently where the supercell is just south of Cannon Falls. You can see the hook echo, very defined, large inflow notch too, and a massive hail core. This is a very dangerous supercell tracking to the east-northeast right now with, again, baseball-sized tail at the minimum, possibly apple-sized tail. It is not a very fast-moving supercell, so if you live over in Lake City or Red Wing and you need to protect your vehicle, you still got time to do that. All right, you got like maybe 30 minutes honestly until this thing's even near you, but I would definitely try to get that car protected as quickly as possible, because this is no joke when it comes to the hail core that we have with this thing. And Tim Purrington, the Stormchaser bottom right, who's on this supercell, I think is being very smart right now and is not currently going into the hail core, because the second you do that, that's the second that you might end up, you know, losing your windshield. It's a very dangerous game that you're playing if you do that. We do have some other storm chasers out there right now. We got storm chaser Nick Gorman, who is located back over in Jackson, Minnesota. We got a lot of other people too, like Carmen Parmello, who's looking at a chaser convergence over that way. Got Edgar O'Neill too, who's at a Casey's. CJ Ziegler over near Sherburne. And Jacob McMillan. In case you guys didn't hear, we just went ahead and brought on Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan and also Storm Chaser Tornado TRX. They are brand new to our channel, obviously, but they are going to be working with us very closely here throughout severe weather season and even beyond that. And again, we're very fortunate for you guys that we're able to even bring on storm chasers at this point. I mean, obviously, we are basically, quote unquote, almost hiring these storm chasers. And so, you know, Tornado TRX and several other chasers we're bringing on right now. And again, if you guys don't know who they are, you can check out our website. We have a little news article about them. It's on maxvelocitywx.com. We got Jacob McMillan and also Tornado TRX, both award-winning storm chasers. And obviously, Tornado TRX is very well known for his documentaries that he does over here on YouTube. So they will be out there basically full-time for the rest of the severe weather season. This is back over to Storm Chaser Tim Purrington. Got a large wall cloud right now, very low to the ground over here near New Strand, Minnesota. And it is quickly approaching Wanamingo. US Highway 52 is about 10 minutes from this area of rotation. That baseball plus size tail core is going to be approaching US Highway 52 much sooner than that. It'll be there within the next like 7-8 minutes. So if you are traveling along US Highway 52, I would definitely try to avoid this area. If you're between Cannon Falls and Zumbrota, try to pull off under a gas station or just avoid the area at all costs because we got massive hail falling.
Hey Max, if you're not busy, I have an update for you.
All right, we got an update from Stormchaser Ryan Scholl. I got to find my radio. Go ahead.
So, taking a huge gamble here in southeastern South Dakota. I'm now seeing the base of this supercell out near Parker. Hail core definitely has been strengthening here over the last few scans and basically getting more defined. Looks like a structured supercell up ahead. Looks like tornado potential is trying to increase with this thing here with time.
Thank you for the update. All right, so Stormchaser Ryan Scholl, he's over in South Dakota. He's near Sioux Falls. So if you guys are tuning in from Sioux Falls, we got a chaser over here. I don't think any other chasers out here. I think he's literally the only one currently. He's looking at the supercell that's gone up over near Liviette and Freeman. And you can see there's a large range shaft there, and we are monitoring an increasing tornado potential with this cell as it moves to the east into a more favorable environment. So this will be heading in the direction of Sioux Falls, Harrisburg, and then eventually going towards Canton. Obviously, right now, no imminent tornado concern. I would say this storm is still not really rotating at all, really. It's more of a hailstorm, but it will be moving into a more favorable environment here down the line. There's also a couple of cells that are attempting to go up right now south of Mankato over here near St. James and Fairmount. None of them have gotten going yet, but these could become tornadic if any updrafts are able to sustain themselves. So we're watching those cells very closely. The most concerning storm right now is this discrete supercell that is south of Minneapolis. It is approaching Wanamingo and then eventually going towards Zumbrota, Bell Creek, and Belchester. Destructive hail is currently falling with this thing. And if we go over to Stormchaser Tim Purrington, you can just see how low the clouds are. I mean, again, there could be a tornado literally at any moment here. It really isn't going to take much for this thing to drop, even just a quick hitting tornado. But I mean, these clouds are so incredibly low to the ground right now. And the hook echo and the radar presentation right now is quite literally unbelievable here. But right down that roadway, probably what I would call Bob's Road. Got, again, that large wall cloud basically right down the road. All right, he's going to start to reposition here. We're going to go back to him in a moment. I do want to touch on our severe weather. Very important update for today, especially for those that live down in Texas, Oklahoma, or Kansas. We've been talking about this all day, even on our video. We've been talking about it on our social media, Max Velocity on Facebook and Twitter. Down here in the Southern Plains, this has been a very conditional risk of severe weather. There's a cap in place, which is a temperature inversion about a few thousand feet off the ground that prevents storms from building. That cap is nearly eroded in Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. It's a lot warmer than expected, and the cap is a lot weaker than expected. This right here is a sounding. I believe this is the one from Oklahoma City, and the cap is fairly weak at this point. That temperature inversion is not that significant anymore. So storms, I think, are only a matter of time away here from actually developing down near Oklahoma City, Wichita Falls, and west of Dallas. We do not have any active warnings outside of the one in Kansas right now. I think there's actually one very far south of Midland, but the risk here is going to increase. And as a reminder, anything that develops in this region is going to be capable of producing large hail and even possibly very large hail, and even a strong tornado threat cannot be ruled out. If we go over to our tornado threat for today, notice how there is a large hatched area for tornadoes. That's just south of Wichita, through Oklahoma City, Tulsa, all the way towards Midland, just west of Dallas. There's obviously one here in the Midwest where we have a 10% tornado risk now in place. So the threat of severe weather is very elevated in the Midwest. It's a conditional risk, which means may or may not happen in Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas, but it looks like it is happening right now, right? We got storms that are firing up. We got updrafts that are going up too. The only storms that have been so far successful are off to the west of Emporia. Should be mostly a hail and wind concern with these. I don't think the tornado risk is very high, but those are moving up towards Topeka. And then back over near Oklahoma City, we got a few updrafts that are trying to go up. And we got a few storm chasers down here that we're keeping close tabs on. We got storm chaser Zach down here near Wichita Falls, and then we got Max Archer to the southwest of Oklahoma City. We got one storm that has had so far some success near Anson that is going towards Stamford. So those storms are quickly starting to go up, and so within the next hour we'll see if they end up kind of sustaining themselves or not. Back over to our Minnesota tornado warning. South of Minneapolis, still a massive hailstorm right now approaching Cannon Falls. I think Cannon Falls, Minnesota is going to take the brunt from this hail core. We're talking, again, baseball plus sized hail. That is all moving up towards Cannon Falls and US Highway 52. That's going to eventually go towards Red Wing. So if you live over in Red Wing or Lake City, now is your time to make sure you're protecting your vehicle and any sort of outdoor plants. This was just moments ago from one of the Minnesota traffic cameras near Nernstrand, Minnesota. And you can see that large wall cloud feature. And again, that's where we're looking for a potential tornado. And we got Stormchaser Tim Purrington, bottom right of your screen, who is also on this right now. So we're keeping eyes on him. And once he has a view of that storm again, we will let you know. This tornado warning still includes about 500 people. The newer tornado warning includes about 3,000 people. So we got about 3,500 people right now under the crosshairs for a potential tornado that is going right now towards Wastedo. Wastedo, you're in the path of that. We're going to go back to that 3-camera view. We're going to go ahead and put a few different storm chasers on here. We got Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey, who is also out there. Let me put Tim Purrington back in slot 2. So he'll be the middle of your screen on this tornado warned cell. And actually, we got a pretty solid view, it looks like, again, of the area of interest. Left side of your screen, you can actually see an inflow tail that is working its way into the storm. And what that basically is warm and moist air that is surging into our supercell. And so you can kind of see the very low-hanging clouds there on the bottom left of your screen. That is what we're looking at there when it comes to warm and moist air, basically moving right into the supercell. And so you'll have a little bit better view here on the left. So you can see that just a little bit. You'll have a better view in just a moment. I do want to quickly touch on our tornado watch. And we also just got a new severe warning in Wisconsin. I'm going to put Tim on the bottom right side of your screen there. Our tornado watch that is currently issued, we're going to get another one here soon, but we do have a tornado watch in effect, which does include Iowa, Minnesota, and Wisconsin until 10 o'clock Central Time. They have mentioned a few tornadoes are likely. We also have widespread apple-sized hail that is also likely, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is going to be possible from Milwaukee towards Fond du Lac, Appleton, Mankato, and Austin. You guys are all looking at the potential for a few tornadoes and some giant hail this afternoon. They've also gone ahead and put out a mesoscale discussion that's a little bit further back to the west. It's going to be this one right here. And so this one's going to be for southern and southwestern Minnesota and northern Iowa, where the severe weather threat is expected to increase over the next few hours. They have mentioned that the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes is up to 150 miles per hour. Guys, that's basically an EF3 tornado intensity in terms of the maximum intensity of tornadoes today. But I do want to remind you, the tornado threat, yes, it could be significant today, but hail is almost certainly going to be the most dominant threat. We're talking baseball plus sized hail. Might even have a storm today that produces softball sized hail, which is 4 inches in diameter. So Mankato, Albert Lee, Worthington, and Windham, you guys got to be ready for a tornado watch probably here very shortly. We don't have one as of right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were to go ahead and issue one. Still keeping an eye on this storm over near Sioux Falls. This is what it looks like right now. Got a little healthy base there. This is your updraft that has gone up, overshooting cloud tops. And so this is the area of interest. Got maybe a little lowering developing right now, but on radar, we're not seeing a whole lot of rotation on this thing as of now. But obviously, I think that will change as that storm moves in the direction of Sioux Falls. We got all sorts of boundaries, too, that are kind of in play here. So it'll be interesting to see how those interactions go down. This supercell still looks wild over here. I mean, man, this thing is still cranking. I mean, again, we got a large hook echo, obviously, on this storm. Haven't really had strong rotation on radar, but the supercell structure here is quite impressive. If we head on over to our significant tornado parameter values for today, it gives us a pretty good idea of what that tornado risk might end up looking like in terms of discrete supercells. Let me put up the graphic on here. This is kind of a general idea of our environment for today. And so this is what it looks like right about now. And that storm that is currently located here near Holden Township, Minnesota, that is obviously the discrete cell that's tornado warned. You can kind of see here, this is our warm frontal boundary. So a lot of our more significant tornado parameter values are kind of right along or south of that. And so as long as this storm can kind of ride right along that warm frontal boundary, it will have a much better shot at producing tornadoes. But further off to the north and west, over here to the south of Minneapolis, kind of in Iowa, that is where our more favorable environment currently is for tornadoes, as we have a large warm sector. So if any discrete cells form in that environment, which we're monitoring a couple, that could end up leading to a more significant threat of tornadoes. That warm front there is a key with this supercell. If it can stay along or just south of that warm front, this thing's going to produce a pretty significant tornado. And right now we got a large hook echo still, very strong inflow ripping out of the east, and giant hail approaching Westito. It looks like that hail core has gotten a little bit smaller, probably down to tennis balls, but still pretty significant. Here's what the supercell looks like right now over here near Wanamingo. Again, this is the tornado warning cell. It's kind of interesting. You can see a lot of the clouds spinning around here. Got a little bit of rotation kind of in this general area. Nothing I don't see that's super confined like an actual tornado. There's a lot of spin that I'm seeing. A lot of broad circulation. And again, these clouds are super low to the ground here. Look at velocities. They're still very broad. It is a large, broad area of rotation. Why not draw out the overlay? I am not able to. I don't have the ability to do that. That's why I go on screen. I think it's more interactive, too, to be honest. It's a little bit more interactive. We're going to go back to the 3-cam view again. That is Stormchaser. Tim Purrington, bottom middle of your screen. Also, we have a breaking news report out of Northfield, Minnesota. And we're going to have photos of this here soon. This is Northfield right here. This is very close to the supercell. We're getting a report that a car went into a ditch south of Northfield, partially into a creek. The occupants inside of the vehicle, though, are okay. Hail on the roads is making travel basically near impossible right now. And I'm not sure if we have any live cameras of hail accumulation. If we do, let me know. Obviously, one of the big concerns that we are going to be looking at is hail accumulation. And there's a lot of hail falling currently over here to the near Sogan and Westito. And so all that hail is going towards White Rock and Bell Creek. And that is going to lead to possibly some hail accumulation. The amount of hail that is falling is obviously at a very high number. And on top of that, it could be destructive. We could be talking about, again, baseball to even apple-sized hail. So we'll have photos of that here in a second. Look at how much motion is underneath this storm right now. This is back to Stormchaser Tim Purrington. This is inside of the tornado warning. Look at all that motion right there, right to left motion. Very quick moving supercell. But again, there's a lot of spin right there. And if we were to see a tornado, it's going to basically drop in the middle, kind of bottom there of your screen. Right above the tree line down the road near the power lines. But he's basically underneath the area, almost underneath the area of rotation. Just be down the road, though. See how low the clouds are across the board here. He's currently located near 410th Street, near Highway 56. For those that are wondering. So he's inside of the tornado warning, obviously. Back underneath the area, again, large area of rotation still here, west of Wanamingo. Velocities on the latest scan have gotten a little bit stronger. Let me go back over to radar. We'll keep them bottom middle of your screen. If you go back over to radar, you can see the velocities have gotten just a little bit stronger here. So we got this red area, that is going to be winds that are going away from the radar, and then you got the green, which are the winds coming towards the radar. This is your rear flank downdraft. This right here is going to be your inflow that is going into the supercell. It's not tight, but there is an area of rotation there. That's heading up towards Bell Creek. We got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to include Cannon Falls, Goodhue, just north of Zumbrota for 2-inch size hail. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. That'll go for the next hour. This is a very slow-moving supercell, so it's going to be basically knocking on your doorstep for the next hour or two here near Goodhue and Cannon Falls. And that's one of the other reasons why hail accumulation is a big concern and why there are accidents happening near Northfield, is that hail is accumulated on the roadways. It's very difficult to drive when you got all sorts of massive hailstones that are basically stacked up on top of each other. And this is a super slow-moving storm, so it's easy for this hail to stack up very quickly. So that's what we're seeing right now. And obviously, there's a tornado concern here, as we're seeing in real time here. There's a pretty serious hail concern, but the other concern is going to be the threat of a tornado here, and if we get one, it's going to be pretty significant. I'm not seeing anything clearly right now. The rotation, again, should be pretty visible. He's kind of underneath the hook right now. We are still monitoring the potential for storms to go up over here near St. James. Nothing's happened yet. We got a little shower that's gone up near Tremont. Nothing's actually come out of it. Got all sorts of storm chasers kind of awaiting for a storm to go up here in southern Minnesota. And I do want to remind you, if a storm goes up down here, it's easily going to produce giant hail and also a significant tornado threat. So west of Austin, going towards Owatonna, we need to watch any cells that go up there. Back over near Sioux Falls, we got a little hailstorm going on over here. Quarter-sized hail, or half-dollar-sized hail now, and 60-mile-per-hour winds are going towards Parker. So if you live over near Parker, Marion, get ready for this storm. All right, that thing is starting to look a little bit more interesting. Got Stormchaser Ryan Scholl looking at that little lowering there on the left. But a large rain shaft and all the hail's kind of buried back in there.
Yeah, there's definitely a downpour in the distance.
That's what it looks like. It doesn't honestly look that impressive. It's not a very healthy storm, but down the line, if it can reorganize...
Be right back, chat.
It might try to do something.
Ooh, it just rumbled. It just rumbled. We got Mamadas too. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Apparently, Ryan Scholl has Mamadas clouds, which are the Dippin' Dot looking clouds. Those are those circular things that come out of the sky, almost like a UFO. Not actually. But yeah, kind of interesting little evolution. This was like a single supercell, and it's kind of split down to the south. So it's basically a new updraft that is formed near Freeman. So any sort of tornado threat, again, it's nowhere near like happening in the next 20 to 30 minutes, I think. But down the line, once it gets closer to Sioux Falls, I do think there's more concern for that. We also got a little updraft going up near Harrisburg. That's near the Schindler area. So we'll need to monitor that cell for maybe some sort of tornado development down the line.
It does have inflow, though.
This is back over to Ryan Scholl. You can see the Mamadas clouds, I think, somewhere.
Look at the Mamadas just to our north, chat. Look at the anvil of this thing, too. Holy crap.
It's a pretty impressive looking supercell here.
What an insane anvil here. Yeah, this thing is definitely starting to intensify quite a bit here. Yeah, look how intense that downdraft's getting in the back there. Oh, yeah. That's looking good.
Ryan's South Dakota gamble is paying off.
Get out of my car.
What do you guys think? Do you think Ryan Scholl's gamble going to South Dakota is paying off? Hey, clip for the super chat. Has Shakopee, Minnesota looking. I think hail is going to be the biggest concern there today. Also, a giant shout out to Robin with the $50 super chat saying thank you so much for keeping us informed. I really appreciate that. Let me see if Tim Purrington is looking at this tornado warning cell again. He is still inside of it. You can see actually the wind picking up a little bit. This is just south of Cannon Falls, Minnesota. Everybody's saying no. It's kind of 50-50. Some people are saying no, some people are saying yes. All right, so some people don't think Ryan Scholl's gamble's paying off. I don't know. Maybe it will down the line. I honestly think once that storm gets closer to Sioux Falls and moves over the border, I think there's at least a chance for a tornado. I don't know if it's that high, but if we get one, it might be significant. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning back over to the west of Shawano, near the Crowenwetter and Stephen Point area, near Bevent. That is producing quarter-sized hail. It'll be moving towards Wittenberg and US Highway 45. So get ready for that little storm that's gone up. Got a little special weather statement northwest of Milwaukee. That storm's producing maybe some penny-sized hail. I wouldn't say it's anything, again, crazy, but you got a little bit of hail moving towards Fond du Lac, and Oshkosh will eventually be in the path of that one. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning near Durand and Red Cedar. This will be making its way towards Eau Claire and Fall Creek in about an hour, producing mainly just quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Granted, that could change down the line. We also have new storms going up here near Mankato and also Waterville. None of these currently are producing any sort of hail or tornado threat yet, but I do think the hail risk will quickly increase. Got maybe some pea-sized hail falling, nothing that large, but in about 20 to 30 minutes, I think those things will be producing probably golf ball plus sized hail as they continue to go up near La Center and St. Peter. It looks like we might have a little bit more signs now of an updraft trying to sustain over near Tremont. Here's what it looks like right now. This is in southern Minnesota. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is kind of the beginning stages of a supercell. It's like when you have a baby. Starts small and then eventually gets really tall. And that's what we're basically looking at right now. Got a large little base that's starting to form now. Got a little updraft going up and it's starting to grow in size. And so down the line, I do think this might become a supercell. Go back over to Tim Purrington. I'm not sure. This is back on the tornado warning. Rotation's not very strong, but he's looking at, again, the area of interest right now. Got a large hookout go still. And some giant hail falling near Wastedo. Okay. Or Wastedo. Here in Minnesota. Do you think there's a good chance of a tornado near Hutchinson, Minnesota? I think anywhere in southern Minnesota's got to be staying alert here for tornadoes today. I really think I'll go back to the SPC outlook, but the SPC outlook, in my opinion, is very, very solid for today in terms of our tornado threat. Sometimes I have disagreements about it. I don't really have any today. I mean, generally speaking, if you're in the yellow, this is where the best shot of a tornado is going to be. The brown is going to be where there's a pretty solid shot of at least a couple of tornadoes, maybe even a strong tornado. And then the green area is where there's an isolated tornado potential. Did I miss something? I must have missed something. I'm getting additional reports that there is some giant hail, according to somebody that I actually know that lives near this area, back over here near Wastedo, is that there's some massive hail. These are the exact words: massive hail and hail fog. So we got both of those happening right now over near Wastedo, just south of Northfield here in Minnesota. So this thing's obviously causing problems, and we had some car go off the roadway because of this hail. There are some live traffic cameras that are going to be inside of the hail core. I'm keeping an eye on those. I'm going to go ahead and put one of those cameras bottom right side of your screen. We should see some
severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
I hate that sound effect. We should have a few live shots though of the hail coming down in just a moment. Bottom right side of your screen will be one of those cameras going right over US Highway 52. Got a new severe thunderstorm watch. I don't even have the alerts pulled up on here. That one's going to be for, I don't actually know. I don't know why I don't have watches on. I think that's Kansas and somewhere else. Oklahoma and Texas. We'll have the exact watch here in a second. Hey, Zach, for the sewer chat. Much love from Australia. The work you're doing is amazing. Firestorms are our main threat here in Victoria, pretty much like California, but more violent. Keep up the hard work. Appreciate that. Thank you, Vermin, for becoming a member. Once again, if you are just tuning in, we do have a tornado warning still south of Minneapolis. Very intense supercell that is heading in the direction of Goodhue and Zumbrota. You got to take shelter if you're in the pink polygon right now. This includes only Goodhue County. That's the only county that's currently included in this thing. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued. That is not for Kansas or Texas. My apologies. That is going to be back over here near Sioux Falls. Pipestone, Windham, Worthington, Spencer, Spirit Lake, and Sioux City. This is Iowa, Nebraska, South Dakota, and Minnesota, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered tennis ball sized hail is also possible, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour are going to be the main hazards this afternoon. We got one storm that has already gone up near Freeman. It's actually looking healthier again. It had a brief period here where it was kind of weakening. It is looking healthier. We have Stormchaser Ryan Scholl, who is looking at that large rain shaft. If you guys were here 5 minutes ago, this thing didn't even really have a rain shaft anymore. It was tiny. That rain shaft is a good 5 to 10 miles wide again. I'm not seeing, again, a large wall cloud or anything like that yet, but I think it's only a matter of time until this thing does try to become tornadic. It's interesting because a lot of computer models, including the HRRR model, were showing that this would be a long-track supercell in the Midwest. Ryan Scholl's now parked and on the ground. But if we go over to the future radar here, it's interesting because if you look at the HRRR, you can see that discrete cell right here. That's the one near Sioux Falls. The model here basically models this as a tornadic supercell for hours, a long track supercell, as it makes its way into southern Minnesota. And a lot of other supercells go up here south of Minneapolis. Almost every single model run is showing something like that. So definitely some concern there that this cell that is near Freeman could become a big concern near Sioux Falls and other areas down the line here at some point. We also have a new cell that's trying to go up near Odin, south of Mountain Lake, Minnesota. Got a little base forming already. This is Stormchaser Nick Gorman, who's also live on YouTube and also inside of the Radar Mega app. He's also another news chaser with us. And so we got a little base forming. Again, early stages, but I think down the line that thing might become a bit more concerning. Back to our tornado warning over here near Wastito and Bell Creek. There's still actively a lowering on this cell. We have not seen any sort of active tornado at this point, but this thing's still producing some pretty giant hail. We have a live traffic camera right on US Highway 52. No hail is falling quite yet on this camera. If there's any, it's really tiny. But there's a lot of people traveling right now on US Highway 52, and their windshields might get blown out with this hail. It's about to cross over the highway. So that's becoming more and more of a concern right now. I'm honestly surprised there's this many people that are driving just casually on the highway. Hopefully the hail is not as large as it's been advertised for the last hour, because it's been upwards of baseball to apple size for the longest time now. So we're going to keep that camera bottom right. Not seeing any giant hail yet, but we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you, Bella, for the super chat. I want to show you guys something very interesting. Obviously, we're talking about significant severe weather today, all right? So this is our risk of severe weather. Got a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. Minnesota, Wisconsin, and even Iowa. You guys are in this. Tomorrow is also going to be a major day. I think tomorrow could be worse than today. I do think today is going to be pretty bad, but tomorrow does look worse in terms of the tornado threat and large hail threat. Got an enhanced risk for Chicago, Milwaukee, Des Moines, and Davenport, where several tornadoes look possible, and then a large slight risk all the way into Texas. So this area, the Midwest this year, for whatever reason, the Midwest, I think it has mostly to do with El Nino, but the Midwest this year has been the main place for severe weather. That's been the place. And I know a lot of people say Tornado Alley's moved. You know, last year, everybody thought Tornado Alley moved into the Ohio Valley and the Dixie Alley. 2 years ago, everybody thought Tornado Alley was in Texas and Oklahoma. And this year, people are probably saying Tornado Alley's over here in the Midwest. And again, Tornado Alley does not shift. It does not move based off of what 1 year does or one week does or whatever. So just want to remind you that Tornado Alley has not shifted. It is a long-standing myth that it's going to shift at some point. And again, I do not think it will. I don't think there's any possibility of it just moving. But we get that conversation at least once a year during severe weather season. But the Midwest looks to be very active even beyond this. New severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. This one's going to be west of Clintonville, west of Shawano. That'll be for quarter-sized hail. And we also just got another severe warning west of Marshfield for half-dollar-sized hail. So the hail concern is quickly increasing in Wisconsin, all around Wausau, and that's all moving to the north and northeast. These are not going to be your tornadic supercells, guys. If you live over here near Wausau, Medford, or Stevens Point, these storms that you're seeing right now that are severe warning, they're not going to be tornadic. What could be tornadic down the line would be this activity down here. This is around and south of our warm front. These storms that we're looking at up here are going to be north of our warm frontal boundary. So there's no rotation, no really legit shot of a tornado with those. This also looks elevated. I'm not seeing rotation, even though there's a little discrete cell there. But definitely be ready for large hail. I mean, we definitely could see hail larger than the size of half-dollars down the line here, too. Back to Minneapolis. Still got a tornado warning here near Wastito and Wanamingo. This warning will go for another half an hour. I've not seen anything in the way of an actual tornado at this point. We've been watching, again, at least some broad rotation on radar. There's a huge hail core that is now making its way right over US Highway 52 on the north side of Wastito. This is actually a live shot. You can see the hail coming down right now. This is a live shot on US Highway 52 of the hail coming down. So you kind of see it bouncing off the camera and falling onto the ground. Doesn't appear to be super large yet. There is a car slowly moving Down the shoulder? Bro is driving on the shoulder. Why are we driving on the shoulder? Okay. That is interesting. There's nobody on the highway here, and I guess that guy thinks that the shoulder's a better play. What is bro doing? Look at the hail come down, though. Wow. It's coming down at a pretty good pace right now. Don't judge. It's so random. Like, why are we literally driving down the shoulder? There is nobody on the roadway. But yeah, we can't really tell the hailstone size from what we're seeing here, right? I mean, you can't tell. There's hail coming down, obviously. It's hard to tell how large it is, but it does look like it's at least quarters. It's just a guess. You kind of see a lot of, again, lower visibility now. I think hail fog is going to become a big concern on US Highway 52 here in the next 2 minutes. So definitely get ready for the risk here of hail fog, which is going to reduce visibility on this highway. We do have a couple of photos that you guys are sending in right now. This is one of them from Jasper County, Indiana. That is a storm that was rolling by here only about an hour ago. This is from Rockford, Illinois. Some kind of cool looking clouds here. Rockford is definitely going to have a pretty significant threat of severe weather tomorrow. This over in Faribault, Minnesota. That looks like easily golf ball sized hail. Might even be an Easter egg. Easter egg sized hail. Wow, incredible photo here from Michigan. We got a rainbow and an incredible looking supercell there. Thank you, Jack, for sending that photo in. And this is also from South Bend, Indiana. Got some modest clouds. So if you guys have any photos or videos, send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I want to go back to that hail camera right now. And again, you can see the hail. I mean, it's coming down quickly. And there's almost no visibility anymore on this highway. And it's not because it's raining. It has more to do with all the hail that's falling. Got hail fog developing. It's starting to accumulate, though, here. One of the reasons why, and this is kind of important for those that don't know what hail fog is or why it happens. I literally just had somebody named Mitch in the chat say, what is hail fog? It basically happens when hailstones hit the ground and the air temperature is essentially way warmer than the hailstones. So it basically creates this effect where fog develops. And it's actually pretty thick right now. Because the hailstones are just so cold. Obviously, these hailstones, they're ice. I mean, this is like having freezing rain, but obviously it's 50 degrees warmer outside. And so it doesn't actually accumulate into ice on the road, but it can make it kind of hard to travel because it's almost like driving on rocks. So these vehicles that are driving on the road right now are probably almost feel like they're driving on rocks. You can see how slowly they're moving right now. I mean, they're moving at a very slow clip, but all that fog is developing right now because of how much hail's on the ground and how cold the hailstones are. The temperature outside is like 80 degrees here, 70 degrees. So that's going to make it very easy for this to develop. But it's a very shallow layer of fog. If you go about 50 feet off the ground, let's say this camera is 50 feet higher, you could probably see the entire supercell. But this camera's only maybe 10, 15 feet off the ground, maybe 20 feet. So you could just see, again, it's a very shallow layer that only maybe goes up 40 or 50 feet. So pretty fascinating what we're seeing there. And that hail is, again, all moving right now over US Highway 52. It's approaching Bell Creek, White Rock, Minnesota, then going towards Red Wing. Red Wing will be in the path of this here very soon. Wow. I don't know how many of these people are tuning into our live stream right now. I feel like some of them might. But look how many people are pulled over right now on US Highway 52. You can actually see the wind picking up. But all those people probably are tuning into our stream or at least have some awareness that there's a big hailstorm going on because all these people are pulled over. We got a lot of viewers, obviously, in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Illinois, but I know we have a lot of viewers here from the Minneapolis area, and hopefully, either they're tuning in our stream or at least they just know of the situation here. But everybody's basically pulled over here near Westito. Someone just said, obvious AI. This is not AI. This is a live camera. You can go watch this for yourself on the Minnesota camera. So all this is hail fog right here that's developed. The roadway is actually kind of clear. But this is literally all fog. You can just see how much steam is basically developed. The temperature's, again, so warm. Hail is really cold. My bad. My camera's working now. Or my mic's working. But yeah, again, you can see all the hail fog there on the left side of your screen. You guys can hear me, right? You can hear me now? Making sure. Hey, Kevin for the super chat. Is Minneapolis going to get any bad weather later on? I think hail is going to be the biggest concern for Minneapolis if we get any severe weather there. All those vehicles on the bottom left side of your screen are parked over here, just south of the hail core near Hayter and Wastito. Should be good now, Riley. We just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's going to be back over here in Wisconsin and Michigan. The threat for large hail and isolated severe gusts will happen north of our warm frontal boundary. So again, we got a warm front that's set up right here, and those storms that are currently severe near Wausau, they are north of our warm front. Keep in mind, though, that warm front is trying to lift to the north right now. So for the time being, our main concern right now in northern Wisconsin is large hail, but there will be a tornado risk if any of those storms can get going down to the south of that warm frontal boundary, which some of them are trying to do so right now. So if we go back over to Wisconsin, you can see these right here are more going to be the storms that we're looking at for maybe an isolated severe threat when it comes to a tornado down the line. New severe thunderstorm warning near Mondovi, west of Medina. That is going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. Got Stormchaser Ryan Scholl on this little storm that kind of looks a little odd. It almost looks like a French fry now over here to the west of Sioux Falls. He's driving down a dirt road. We'll have a better view of that storm again here in a second. There's apparently a massive wildfire. What in the world is that? That is a huge wildfire in Florida right now. This is live on the Florida traffic camera network here in Collier, Florida. Absolute beast of a wildfire. This is another view of that. Goodness gracious. Somebody give me the exact location. Is this definitely Collier? I want to confirm. So in Collier County. It's going to be east of Naples, I believe. I'm pretty sure this is on I-75, so this is just east of Naples. Absolute giant wildfire happening right now. Got any friends or family in this general area, definitely alert them. This is near Naples. So Naples is very popular or populated, and there are a lot of people that live in Naples, Florida. I mean, if you guys have friends or family there, hopefully they're aware of this. They probably are. But make sure that they are aware of it, because this is a very dangerous situation. We got a giant wildfire, and it's actually going towards Naples. That is very concerning. Like, very, very concerning. Keeping that on the bottom left side of your screen, we'll have that for at least a little bit. If somebody can send me the evacuation orders, please send them. Hey, Zach, for the super chat. Anything hitting Pine Island, Minnesota? Anywhere basically north of our tornado watch here, it's mostly going to be large hail and damaging winds. There is a low tornado risk. And then down here, again, is really where the main corridor of severe weather is going to be. Even if you're in the severe thunderstorm watch, there's still a chance of tornadoes. Even if you're not in a watch at all, there is still a threat of tornadoes. It's not as high, but there is a risk. So do not get caught off guard here if you live south of our watches. Also, we got a brand new camera that's gone up over here in northwest Iowa today. This is back over, let me get the exact location. It's Fort Dodge. So this is east of Storm Lake. Right now, got a thin layer of cumulus clouds that have gone up. Temperatures are running into the low 80s currently. And so if there's any storms down here north of Des Moines today, we'll be keeping an eye on those. Should have a pretty solid view of them. Tornado warning still continues for Wanamingo and Wastito in Minnesota here for the next 20 minutes. I don't think they're going to continue this as a tornado warning. But if you do live here, continue to stay in that safe place, get away from windows, and be on the lowest floor possible here in case this thing does drop a tornado. Definitely looking at more of a threat here of large hail. We got another severe thunderstorm warning. This one is going to be for, I think we already had one here, but they might have issued a second one for some reason, for Mondovi and Maxville. So quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main concern right now. This storm currently moving to the northeast. And here's a more widespread view of all of our thunderstorms right now across Minnesota, Wisconsin. And we got one single cell right now over here west of Sioux Falls. And then back over in the Midwest, we do have severe storms making their way now into Michigan. So if you live over near Sturgis, Bronson, Coldwater, Centerville, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail are currently the primary concerns. Tornado threat right now is pretty low with this activity, but it is not zero. Also, looks like the radar site west of Fort Wayne has come back and had a brief outage. Very low risk of any tornadoes out of this activity, but if you live over near Fort Wayne or LaGrange, definitely get ready for a little bit of wind. Thoughts on Stephen Point, Wisconsin this evening? Take it, cancel any kite flying activities. I probably would. Got a lot of rain in the area, and there's also the risk here of lightning. With all these thunderstorms that are going up, it's going to be an active evening in Wisconsin. I mean, rainfall coverage is basically going to be 100%. Can somebody flip back to the other wildfire camera that we had? All right, so we have an update on wildfire evacuations in Florida. This is a giant wildfire near Naples, Florida. Very populated area, but these are the evacuations. All right, listen closely. This is going to be for sections of Stable Way, Union Drive, Barton Gilba Drive, Benfield Road, Beck Boulevard, and LeBluff Road. All neighborhoods near the fire via the North Collier Fire Rescue District need to obviously evacuate here, but those are the evacuations. So we got, again, a giant wildfire here. Very close to Naples. So another look at it too. I know this isn't severe weather related, but I mean, man, this is actually crazy. I mean, this is so close to Naples, guys. These are all cameras that are looking at it. It's actually pretty scary. You'd have to assume there's a lot of firefighters that are currently going towards this thing. My goodness. It's absolutely scary sights to see. The wind right now is coming out of the east-northeast, so that's going to allow for this fire to go more towards Naples Manor and try to spread even further. But keep that camera, again, bottom left of your screen. Kind of a, almost, again, if this is kind of in the middle of nowhere, like in a forest in Florida, which does happen a lot of the time, a lot of these fires are usually not near like major population centers, but this one is very close to a major population center. It looks like there's been some success of taking part of the fire out, but obviously it's not fully contained. I mean, the amount of smoke that's going up is still a very high amount. All right, we do have a new severe warning in Texas. We're up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got a new one northwest of Abilene for ping pong ball-sized hail that's moving towards Anson and Stamford, also going towards Haskell. Got a couple more cells that are trying to go up off to the west of Graham that we are keeping eyes on, and we got a couple little cells also trying to go up near Wichita Falls. Got Stormchaser Zach that's over there. We also got Stormchaser Max Archer, who has his massive hail cage on his vehicle located southwest here of Oklahoma City near Chickasha. That thing up there is a hail cage that he's put on his car. Quite the experiment. The new severe warning that we have is west of San Angelo. This one's going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is a splitting storm. It's moving north. Tornado threat very low with something like that. And then over in Kansas, we got one singular supercell right now that's producing golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wouldn't rule out a tornado with this storm down the line. I think the risk is low right now, but near Emporia, as it moves northeast, I would not rule out a tornado threat. So that's southwest of Kansas City. Got to keep an eye on that cell. Another warning has just been issued. We're up to 18 severe warnings. We got another one here for Parker, south of Marion, and South Dakota. The storm is actively producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Freeman, and it is quickly tracking towards Lenox and Chancellor. And then after that, it's going towards Harrisburg. Stormchaser Ryan Scholl is currently on this thing. Look at the hail coming down. He is in a hailstorm. I don't know if he got out of his car, if he just has his camera out the window. Hear the hail pounding his car right now. Look how much hail's coming down. Oh, hell no, over here. And that's easily quarters coming down. There's a lot of hail coming down, though. Again, hailstones
out there as well.
Hailstones vary in size, right? It's not going to be all quarters or half dollars. That's just the maximum hailstone size, but we got a boatload of hail coming down. This thing's almost accumulating.
It's literally parked right over us, dude. It's parked literally right over us.
The hail core, if you look at radar bottom right, that's Ryan Scholl right there. The hail core is not even that big. It's actually pretty small. Somebody just said he needs the cage. Honestly, what do you guys think? Do you think Ryan Scholl needs a hail cage for his car too?
Yeah, he's got a new severe thunderstorm warning as well.
You might need like a inflatable pool to go on top of his windshield. And this is live right now. Out of any storm chaser that I know, Ryan Scholl probably breaks his windshield the most.
Yeah, look, it's pretty small hail too. Look at all the small hail.
Granted, Ryan Scholl is going to be getting a roof camera here soon for his storm chasing rig. So, hopefully, if he drives through hailstorms, that thing does not break.
Further than I did, apparently. Tink, tink, tink. Hail's getting bigger, chat. Guys, I think our hail's
Shout out to Corbin with the $20 super chat. Is Arlington, Minnesota going to get anything near Mankato? Yeah, if you guys live back over here to the south of Mankato, I mean, we got storms that are trying to go up right now, right? This is what it looks like. All right, we got updrafts. These are those little updrafts that are going up. It's kind of in a radar hole, but I'd be watching this one here near St. James awfully closely. It hasn't had any lightning strikes yet, but I think within the next hour or so, this thing's going to try to go crazy when it comes to that tornado threat. Again, I think it's only a matter of time until this thing actually becomes tornadic. It's very early stages. It's a little updraft that's going up. We got a lot of storm chasers here, and there's good reason, by the way, why there are so many storm chasers here. Because the second that we get something that looks decent here with this updraft and it actually becomes a thunderstorm, it's going to go rogue. It's going to become a very nasty supercell. If we go over to storm chaser Nick Gorman, you can see that base that's developing right now. This looks a lot healthier than about 30 minutes ago. And we have about 12 to 15 storm chasers all just right here. So we got storm chaser Nick Gorman there. We got storm chaser John McKinney, who is also here. And as many of you know, Tornado Pagey, they're almost always on the tornadoes, and they're also on the storm near Fairmount. And we also got storm chaser Tornado TRX, who's watching the storm from the distance right now over near Fairmount. In case you guys haven't heard, we now have Tornado TRX here for severe weather season and beyond. He'll be working with us very closely, but he's also looking at this storm right now. Bro, just radio. I don't know if that broke your eardrums or anything for people in chat, but Ryan Scholl just said the hail core is really loud. Bro just radioed in just talking about the hail core. That's what it looks like right now. And there's a large hail falling over here in South Dakota. Going back over to our tornado warning in Minnesota, they are not going to continue, it looks like, this tornado warning. However, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they were to continue a tornado warning for this down the line. The rotation's actually gotten stronger here over the last few radar scans. You can see the velocities getting a little bit closer together. Got the reds, that's the wind going away from the radar. You got the greens, that's going towards the radar. And the rotation has gotten a little stronger here just over the last few minutes. So maybe, just maybe, that tornado threat might not be fully done here. Got a little bit of rotation developing on this thing again. Again, this is a supercell that's kind of hugging the warm frontal boundary right now. And there is a possibility as it moves towards Lake City, it might become tornadic again. But again, it has moved outside of our tornado warning polygon. So Fairmont, sorry. Fairmont, Minnesota. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, so real quick, I want to drag your attention away from severe weather and over to Guam. So Guam actually has a Category 5 super typhoon just off to the east of it right now, and they just hit Category 1 wind speeds on the island of Guam. If you take a look at the radar, the presentation is absolutely insane. It's basically one of the strongest storms I've ever seen, and it's interesting that we just so happen to have a normal radar site out by that. So that is a Category 5 soon. That is Super Typhoon Sinleiku, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Hey, Riley, for the update. And this is something we've not even talked about on our videos or social media, but this is a crazy looking typhoon right now. Category 5, the eye, and that's wild stuff. Producing 165 mile per hour winds. So if you know any friends or family out here near Guam, those are the velocities, by the way. Like, jeez. Velocities going away from the radar are 150 plus miles per hour right now, which is absolutely insane. So if you have any friends or family or know anybody out there in Guam, make sure that they're doing all right. That thing's going to impact a lot of islands, though, unfortunately. Crazy looking typhoon out there. We still have broad rotation right now near Goodhue, Minnesota, that is tracking right now towards Belchester and Lake City. No tornado warning right now, other than this one, which, again, that rotation's outside of the warning. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they issued a new tornado warning here soon. If you guys live over near Eau Claire, we got to get ready for this hail band that's coming up towards you guys. We got quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds all moving to the north and east. The hailstorm right now near Durand has gotten more intense over the last few minutes, and so that's beginning to produce even larger hailstones. I'm going to go back to our one-cam view because we got a lot of new warnings that were just issued, and we just got a new warning over in Minnesota. Or sorry, not Minnesota, Michigan, and also Indiana. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds near Angola and LaGrange. And that is going to be tracking eventually towards Hillsdale. So get ready for this thing. There's a very low-end tornado threat over here in Michigan, Indiana, and Ohio today, but it's not zero. So stay tuned to the channel. We'll let you know if any of these storms end up becoming tornadic. But right now, the biggest concern is damaging winds. We also got another warning somewhere. Got one, I believe, in Kansas. So new severe warning here for Emporia, Kansas. That'll be for golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This will be tracking up Interstate 335 in about 15 minutes. We did have a golf ball-sized hail report, according to KSN TV and law enforcement. That's in Chase County. Rotation right now, not seeing much right now, but hail is the biggest concern. Down the line, there is a risk, though, for maybe an isolated tornado with that cell. I'd say of any of the storms right now that have gone up in Texas, Oklahoma, or Kansas, that's the one storm over there in Kansas that might try to produce a tornado down the line here. They have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning, so we no longer have a tornado warning here in Minnesota. I am still really watching this cell closely, though, that is located in southeastern Minnesota for a potential for a tornado, with this cell. It's going towards Hay Creek and Red Wing, and then Lake City, and eventually going towards Durand. But I don't think that's going to be the main story, guys. I really think this is the main story. This will probably be the story of today. If this storm can get going out here near St. James, it's going to go crazy very quickly. The environment near St. James, Fairmont, and Blue Earth and Winnebago is really, really favorable for a significant tornado threat. At the bare minimum, we're talking about some giant hailstones that could come out of this if it ends up going up and developing, which right now, it's getting more organized. Got Stormchaser Nick Gorman right now looking at the base of this storm, which is beginning to organize more and more. We were talking about this about 30 minutes ago. But a storm is like a baby. It begins as a toddler, and it's really small, and then it grows really quickly into a person, right? Like an adult, all right? That's kind of how it works. All right, so basically, this storm has gone from being a very small little cell with clouds that are very small, and it's now grown into this really tall supercell with cloud tops upwards of 40,000 feet. So it's going up really quickly. We got Stormchaser Nick Gorman, who's currently looking at this.
Yeah, cool.
We also got Stormrunner Media, who's looking at this. Again, a lot of the top name storm chasers are on this storm. Even that Stormchaser Tornado Pagey approaching this. So a lot of people are looking at this storm and thinking this might be the one that produces a tornado. So I'm pretty worried about this storm down the line. Again, I know nothing's really happened yet, but a lot of models were hinting that, yes, this is going to be the storm that's discrete and produces a tornado. A lot of them were showing this, being a long track supercell, but it doesn't just have to do with the models. There's a lot of meso-analysis data that we can look at, like significant tornado parameter values, wind shear, bulk shear. There's a lot of different ingredients and instability, and this is the area that has the best chance of doing something. That's why there is a 10% hatch tornado threat at the end of the day. It's basically in this corridor here. So this cell is right here, and it's eventually going to go towards Owatonna, Rochester, Winona, Austin, and La Crosse. So I'm pretty concerned about that storm here down the line. We do have a video coming in. This is back over in Northfield, Minnesota. Got some big-time hail sent in by Riley's dad. Also got another photo here of hail fog. That is hail fog, by the way. Very, very solid shot there of hail fog. This is a video of all the hail as well, and the hail fog. He's walking with all the hail on the ground. This is also another video of the storm that did produce that giant hail here south of Minneapolis. Nasty looking storm there. And for those that don't know what hail fog is, it's basically when a really cold hailstone, which again, all hailstones are basically ice. They are ice. So it's really cold, and the temperatures everywhere else are warm. So we basically get this effect where fog develops. So how warm it is out here, it's in the low 80s today. It's very easy to get hail fog. We are still monitoring a broad area of rotation, making its way currently towards Belchester. That'll eventually go towards Lake City. That was tornado warned at one point. Already starting to see a small little meso trying to form on this cell over here near Odin and South Branch. If you guys live in Truman or near Winnebago, Mapleton, Lake Crystal, Medella, one of those two, you guys got to be ready for this storm as it continues to go up. I know there's no severe warning on this thing right now, but again, we got a lot of storm chasers that are looking at this storm for a reason. I have a very high expectation that this is going to become a really big problem here in about 30 minutes. It's right now 5:13, so you guys can kind of hold me to that. In about 5:45, the storm might be the real deal. We already got lightning now on this storm. This kind of reminds me of last year when we had a storm going up over in North Dakota. You guys might have been here for it. We had a big severe weather outbreak back over in North Dakota. There was a tornado that happened near Jamestown, I believe it was. And that cell went up really quickly, and it kind of reminds me of that. It's, again, the very beginning stages of a discrete supercell developing in a very favorable tornado and tornadic environment with a lot of chasers all in this one storm, and most of the other chasers are not, like back over here near Rochester, for example, like there's really no chasers on that anymore, and there's only maybe one chaser somewhere else, right? This is going to be the storm, I think, that actually is the big problem here today. It could be one of the two supercells that goes up and is the big problem. We got another little cell that's trying to go up near Sibley in northwest Iowa. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Near Sioux City, we've had a couple attempts of initiation, but those have been kind of failing. And the one over here west of Sioux Falls, mainly looking at a hail concern right now. It's actually pretty impressive because if you look at radar, you got this really large area of pinks and reds. That's rain and hail falling, but it's obviously pretty dry because there isn't really a whole lot of a large rain shaft. There's the hail right there, that white kind of in the middle right of your screen. Shoal's kind of underneath it. Let me go full cam to him so you can hear the audio. I don't know if I have him on anymore. Shoot, I have to put him back on. Good shout out to Cat with the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that.
Sure, fun looks like nothing. Kind of looks like a little tiny. There's like a turkey out in that field, I swear. Yeah, it's like a little shear funnel or something.
Hey, Twister for the super chat too. When are you considering adding baby clothes to your shop? I have no clue. We might though. You guys want baby clothes in our merch store?
Yeah, it keeps trying. It's not doing it yet.
We go back over to Storm Intermedia. This is that storm going up right now in southern Minnesota.
Everything can happen.
It's quickly becoming
north of this is 75-63, so we have
more organized on radar. We'll see if it can sustain itself. Already got a little inflow tail coming in from the right. It's a very early stages of this storm. It's going to take at least, I think, 20-30 minutes for this thing to really get going.
This is going. Trotsky may have been right. Calm down, sir. Yeah, Petrowski's saying he's only ever seen this look on Moore and Joplin. I'm pretty sure he's kidding. I don't even know what he said.
All right, we got an update over in Kansas. There is a wall cloud that has been reported by Stormchaser Ryan Pitt. And so we put, actually I can do it. You'll be in slot 1 there. So there is a wall cloud that is being reported on this supercell here near Toledo and Emporia. This is what it looks like here. This was a little while ago, right? This is only about 20 minutes ago, but this storm's obviously trying to become tornadic. There's a large organized wall cloud that developed. And again, this area, the tornado threat isn't super high, right? But any discrete cells that get going like this one could produce something. There's been some rotation. You got a large hail core right there just west of Emporia. Got a hook echo, a little inflow east of Strong City and Cottonwood Falls. And that's going to be going right up Interstate 335, eventually going towards Osage City, crossing over US Highway 50. This is what it looks like currently live.
Blair, would that work though?
Let me go over to
Theoretically, Garrett.
Ryan here. Got a huge rain shaft in the middle left. Big hail coming down probably inside of that thing. Easily golf ball sized hail, maybe larger than that. It's over near Strong City, Kansas. Heading towards Emporia. Anybody tuning in from Kansas right now in the chat? And the threat of severe weather here is pretty conditional today, but I mean, this storm might actually try to become tornadic. It is taking a right turn right now. Got a little bit better view of that rotation from the Wichita, Kansas radar site. Got a little bit more of that mezzo that you can kind of see there. A little bit more rotation in the mid levels, not really reaching the ground right now. But if you do live near Emporia or near Osage City or Linden, I'd definitely be staying alert right now. We've had a lot of attempts of initiation down here in Texas and Oklahoma. None of them have become tornadic. Decent little hailstorm near Anson that's moving towards Stamford. Got a splitting hailstorm near Haskell. This should be mainly a hail threat going towards Monday and Seymour. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour may become a concern too. And then a pretty big hailstorm out here south of Garden City, Texas. Mainly quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That'll be heading up towards US Highway 87. Over to Michigan and Indiana, we got a large cluster of thunderstorms making its way through, moving towards Hillsdale, Albion, Marshall, and Angola. Almost all going to be wind and hail here, guys. There's really not a whole lot of a tornado threat down over here in Michigan and Indiana today. It's very low. I would still be staying alert as these storms pass you. And again, if there are any tornado warnings or any tornado concerns, we will be the first to let you know. So make sure that you're staying tuned to the channel as these storms move across Michigan, eventually moving into Ohio, and yeah, going towards Detroit maybe in about 2 hours. Over near Chicago, don't have any concerns right now. I think severe weather will ramp up again later this evening. Got a lot of severe storms over here in Wisconsin right now, near Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids, Neilsville, Wausau, west of Shawano. We got a lot of hail coming down with all these storms right now. Not really a whole lot of a tornado concern for the time being, as most of these storms are still north of our warm frontal boundary. Over near Neilsville, though, we now have 2-inch sized hail falling. So that hail core is near Granton, moving up towards Spencer, Marshfield, and McMillan. Got another hailstorm that should actually probably have a severe warning on it. Probably got quarter-sized hail moving up towards Fall Creek, just to the west of Augusta. Not Augusta National, where the Masters was played, but Augusta, Wisconsin, west of the Eau Claire County Forest. And then if you live in Eau Claire, this is going to be your concern right here. Got a big-time hailstorm making its way up towards you guys, I-94, Union, and Lake Haley. You guys will be in the path of that. Over near Red Wing and Lake City, we are still monitoring an area of broad rotation. I do think the tornado threat with this supercell is lower for the time being, with all sorts of storms kind of merging into the supercell, but hail and damaging winds should continue. There's also a flash flood warning in effect, as localized flooding should become more of a concern. We're also monitoring a couple storms that have gone up west of Northfield. Those might become hailers at some point down the line. I'd still say the big concern right now is this supercell going up right now near South Branch. To be honest, I am very confident that this thing is going to probably try to produce some big hail and maybe even a tornado threat here. As long as the updraft can sustain itself, I mean, it looks like it's going to try to do something. This is what it looks like from Stormchaser Nick Gorman. Again, we're kind of in the early stages now of this supercell. This is kind of like making a grilled cheese. We had the bread initially, then we had the cheese, and now we have a pan. So it's starting to, it's now on the stove. It's starting to be cooked. I don't know what this analogy is, but W analogy.
Let's start going towards
this is a better view of the storm.
That area of interest is ramping up.
Got a rainbow right there, and a large lowering.
We have a beautiful view of it, guys, from the backside. Look at that big, it almost looked like a linear line of a tail cloud. But and here we got Alabama, Colorado Springs, Massachusetts, Colorado, California, England, Cuba
They're
City,
Tremonts, or Tremonts here in Minnesota.
Texas, I love that name. Seattle, New Zealand, West Des Moines. Wow.
Somebody approve photos and videos.
Cali, Richmond, Virginia, Portland.
Hey, Sheep for the sewer chat.
And guys, shout out DL, Portland.
I have somebody in the chat asking a pretty good question. The question was, the local weatherman in Kansas City said the Kansas storm broke the cap. Does this mean we are expecting tornadic weather as a whole tonight? When the cap breaks, which is basically a temperature inversion, so back down here in Texas, again, anywhere in the United States, if we want to have severe weather, the temperature needs to decrease as we go aloft. I'm going to draw a little diagram here, and this storm's pretty relevant for that. All right, so we basically what needs to happen is the temperature has to decrease as you go up in height. However, there's something called a cap. It is not a hat. It is something that is like a lid on the atmosphere preventing storms from developing. It's that right there. It's when the temperature increases at some point in the atmosphere. I don't know why the diagram's not on the screen. That right there. This is a cap though. Temperature will increase briefly in the atmosphere. That prevents storms and clouds basically from building up. But that cap has been overcome by warmer temperatures or just cooler temperatures aloft. So that's why these storms are trying to go up right now. This one near Emporia, for example, has gone up, and it might become something tornadic down the line, but at the bare minimum, hail and winds possible. But all of the areas here, basically in Oklahoma City, back down towards Abilene, the cap's broke at this point, or it's very close to breaking. So for the most part, storms are going to be able to fire here. Got a new storm going up near Marion. Down in Oklahoma City, we have not had any convection yet, but near Lawton, Oklahoma, got a couple little popcorn showers that have gone up. And then over here near Abilene, Texas, the cap is definitely broke. We got 2 supercells right now producing some big-time hail. So the cap has been broken down here. It was a very conditional threat of severe weather heading into today, but that severe weather threat is possible, and we do have a large 2% tornado risk to go along with that. And then hail is also going to be the main concern, but there is also a pretty significant hail threat if any storms are able to get going, which so far we've had several. The one over here west of Kansas City, not in the tornado environment technically in terms of the SPC outlook, but it does have rotation, and I would not rule out an isolated tornado threat with that one. We have a new golf ball sized hail severe thunderstorm warning in Texas for Sterling City. So we got some golf ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving to the northeast. Might be enough to damage some windshields, maybe even the siding of buildings over that direction, maybe even some sensitive vegetation too. This storm is continuing to look a little bit better and a little bit better here near South Branch and Truman. Stormchaser Connor Croft is also on this storm. He has a little lowering, maybe trying to develop there on the left.
Put those PDS, our nice gridded road network. Some of this
We got tons of storm chasers on this thing right now.
So we'll have to watch if it gets really wet, but this area hasn't gotten a ton of rain recently. If anything, I think recently they got some snow in the last couple weeks.
It's over to Canning, or not Canning, call him. This is Connor Croft.
Is that Pablo?
No, that's somebody else's cat.
Huh.
Obviously, it's very early into the storm's
Now
life,
have
but this right here
storage on our front
would be the
camera
area to
here.
look for maybe some sort of tornado development. And nothing imminent right now, but
Ethan Mock.
it has become a storm.
Partner in crime on the stream. Starting.
If we go over to live radar and go back to the echo tops, the storm is towering up to about 40,000 feet. So it is becoming a more organized storm currently here in southern Minnesota. And I do think, again, we're not super far away from this thing trying to produce a tornado. I'm definitely very concerned right now about this storm here in southern Minnesota. I would really say if you live anywhere in this area, in the next 2 hours, we got to be staying really alert for this cell and even the one near Mankato that's going up. Stormchaser Nathan Moore's on that other cell that went up over here to the west of Owatonna. Doesn't look like anything crazy yet, but we'll be keeping an eye on that. Got several storms going up currently. Actually, look at this radar site. Look at all the storms that have hooks on them currently. Got a hook developing south of Mankato. Got another one near St. James. Got a couple others kind of around our warm frontal boundary. But these will be the two that need to be watched the closest for. That one's going towards Owatonna and Faribault, and this one right here is going towards kind of Mankato and, generally speaking, near Mapleton. New severe thunderstorm warning. This is over in Iowa near Lamar's and Orange City. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail west of Cherokee. We do have some new photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Let's go and check those out. It's a new photo coming in from Leon Township, Minnesota, of some, looks like ping pong to golf ball sized hail. Pretty decent sized hailstones there. This is a photo from Cedar Lake, Indiana. Looks pretty much like outflow dominant thunderstorms out there in Indiana right now. And those are all clustered, producing some scattered damaging wind gusts. My goodness, this is over in Warshaw Township, Minnesota. Look at that hail. It looks like it snowed. That's not snow, guys. That is legit hail over there. That is actually wild. Like, this is the reason why we had a car slide off into a ditch earlier near Northfield, is because of the hail that accumulated on the roadway, just like this. This is also hail fog over in Cannon City, Minnesota. Tons of hail fog, just lots of hail in general. This is a time lapse over in Kankakee County, Illinois from a few hours ago. There's a shelf cloud rolling in. Heavy rain and some gusty winds. A little bit of hail, it looks like, too. This is from Collier County, Florida, of a major wildfire right now near Naples that is spreading smoke into the city. Very populated area. If you are one of those people that is sensitive when it comes to pollinators and just in general, you know, smoke like this, definitely make sure you stay indoors. This is from Will over in Zumbrota Township. Very low clouds today. Again, the clouds being so low to the ground is going to help to lead to a higher tornado threat. And then this is over in Goshen Airport, over in Indiana. Maybe a little suspicious looking cloud. I wouldn't say it's a wall cloud, but a little suspicious there. Gnarly storm is what they said. If you guys have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. All right, pretty important update, guys. We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning now on this very concerning storm that's going up near South Branch, Louisville, and St. James west of Truman. This storm is rapidly organizing. It is not a fast-moving storm. It's only moving northeast at maybe 25 miles per hour, but I am growing very concerned that this thing's going to probably become tornadic very quickly. We've been talking about this literally all stream now. We've been talking about this literally all stream, that this will probably be the storm that becomes very concerning. We got lots of storm chasers that are on this right now, including Connor Croft on the bottom right, got Storm Intermedia bottom middle, and then you got CJ Ziegler now bottom left, all looking at this cell, and it is beginning to organize very quickly. So I'm pretty concerned that this thing's going to try to do something here soon. The other one also near Mapleton needs to be watched like a hawk as it goes towards Waseca and Owatonna. Stormchaser Nathan Moore is looking at this storm right now. Got a little base forming as well. No wall cloud quite yet, but I think we're not far from this thing also becoming tornadic. So that's going towards Janesville and Owatonna here over the next hour. New severe thunderstorm warning southeast of Eau Claire with $1.25 size hail over Allen. Fall Creek, you got to be staying away from windows. Protect your vehicle too. That hail shouldn't be that large enough to at least produce car damage, but hailstones obviously can grow over time. So might be safer to at least protect your vehicle. Over near Fort Wayne, we got a pretty significant threat of wind right now coming into Fort Wayne, Indiana. I know we have a lot of people that tune in from Fort Wayne on these kind of days. And right now it looks like we got damaging winds around 60 miles per hour moving towards Fort Wayne, Indiana. There's no severe warning on this right now. Might even be a little bit of rotation, but I'm waiting for a new radar scan to verify that. But at the bare minimum, straight line damaging winds are coming right into Fort Wayne, Indiana. Here's that new velocity scan. I would say more than anything, we're definitely looking at 60 mile per hour damaging winds here. Velocities are peaking around 58 to 60. So if you are in Fort Wayne, definitely stay away from windows. I wouldn't be surprised if they went ahead and issued a severe warning for Fort Wayne for that wind threat. Going back over to our supercell here in Minnesota.
Part of it's just stationary up to our north.
But it's trying to organize quickly here.
Yeah, if you look by Henderson.
We got Stormchaser Connor Croft, who's looking at the base right now. We do not have an organized wall cloud yet, but once that wall cloud forms,
it's moving south.
it'll be go time.
And I mean the radar's only in 10-minute intervals. So
for this thing to produce a tornado.
It's moving at a decent clip, and it's obviously the further west you go, the faster it's going to be moving south. I think this thing still has probably an hour and a half, 2 hours. So it still has time.
Thank you, London, for the super chat. Subscribe, share, and hit the button. Help save lives. I totally agree. And once again, if you guys have any friends or family in the path of severe weather today, we're covering a large area. We got the Midwest, we got the Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas areas, and the Central and Southern Plains. There are over a dozen states at risk of severe weather today. If you have friends or family that are in the path of severe weather, share the stream. That's like really the best way to get the word out there. A lot of people don't even know that Facebook and YouTube and all this exists for weather coverage. Get the word out there. We're going to be live. Again, we have over a dozen storm chasers in the field today. And we're going to hopefully save some lives here because I, again, truly think that the tornado threat here is only going to increase over the next few hours. And we could be talking about, again, the potential for a significant tornado once one of these supercells organizes. We got one right here near Janesville. We got the other one near St. James. Those are the two that I have the most concern for right now. The one near Sioux Falls has been kind of struggling, but we're still watching it in case it does something. Got Stormchaser Ryan Scholl kind of looking at it. It's doing some weird, funky things. It's actually kind of spinning a little bit in a circle, but it's not really doing a whole lot. I don't think there's really any imminent tornado concern, but definitely interesting looking. Going towards Sioux Falls. There's no longer a severe warning on that cell. Over near Orange City, Iowa, we got some $1.25 sized hail making its way to the northwest of Cherokee in Iowa. We also have a Dorito chip severe thunderstorm warning over here near Neilsville, producing some hen egg sized hail moving towards Loyal, Wisconsin. Lots of hailstorms. We also got maybe a little bit of wind on these cells over here near Stevens Point, west of Shawano. So those are all pretty interesting. Lady Smith storm is also producing 60 mile per hour winds and quarter sized hail. And then real quickly, I don't think they issued a severe warning for Fort Wayne, even though I think there should be one. There should definitely be a severe warning for Fort Wayne. We got velocities now over 60 miles per hour. If you guys have friends or family in Fort Wayne, alert them that there is a 60 mile per hour damaging windstorm heading directly towards them, and there's actively no severe warning on that. Also, keep an eye on this right here in Michigan. Might be a little bit of rotation developing there. We're kind of in a bit of a radar hole, but there's a little area of rotation trying to develop right now near Kinderhook. That is going to be heading towards Reading, Cambria, and Hillsdale. That might become concerning here down the line. we were to get a tornado in Michigan or Indiana or even Ohio, it would likely be pretty quick, but obviously any tornado can be dangerous. The storm is quickly organizing near South Branch in Minnesota. Got, again, a lot of storm chasers that are on this storm right now. We got quarter-sized hail coming down. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is also on this thing. Obviously, it's still the middle of April. Most of the crops aren't being grown yet. A large rain shaft now. It's starting to get a little bit harder to see at least the, basically the base is becoming a lot less obvious kind of inside of the storm as the rain is picking up pretty quickly. That rain shaft is only going to get larger, and I mean, again, this storm's only getting larger. Our echo tops right now on this Supercell are over 40,000 feet, actually approaching 42,000 feet west of Truman, Minnesota. Let me go back to the Minneapolis radar site. The one that's north of Mapleton also looks interesting. Stormchaser Nathan Moore is on this thing right now. Not imminent for a tornado here either, but this is the beginning stages of a tornadic supercell. So we're keeping an eye on him too. He's on Highway 22 there, just north of Wells. This one so far has been the one storm that has organized the fastest. That one's still trying to organize. Back over near Lake City in Minnesota, we're still watching for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do not have any sort of active tornado warning here or any imminent tornado threat. I know the velocities might look a little scary with how bright they are, but it's mainly going to be a wind threat here near Lake City, heading towards Wabasha and Alma. Got another severe warning in Wisconsin. We also just got an upgrade to a tornado possible tag. Well, I just said it didn't look very tornadic. Well, they have gone ahead and put a tornado possible tag on the severe warning now for Wabasha County here in Minnesota. There's also a risk of 2-inch sized hail. So that is the size of an Easter egg that is falling out of the sky right now. So if you live in Lake City or Wabasha, you need to be staying away from windows. And then the other severe warnings back up near Jump River and Westboro. That'll be for quarter-sized hail. Going back to our 3-cam view again, we got all of our storm chasers, for the most part, on the storm that is southwest of Mankato. That one still looks to be the most concerning. Usually when you see this many storm chasers on a singular storm, it is never a good thing if you live nearby. This is the chaser convergence map right now. All of the green dots, all those circles too, those are storm chasers. Gives you an idea of where chasers basically think there's the highest potential for a tornado today. And we got some over in Worthington. Got a few kind of scattered near Mankato, but look at this. I mean, there's probably about 50 chasers right there, just out to St. James, that are on this supercell right now, near Truman. We have another tornado possible severe warning. That one's going to be north of Worthington, west of Windham. That storm's gone up pretty quickly. That's near Fulda. So the storm chasers over in Worthington probably taking off right now for that storm. That's right along, I believe, that warm frontal boundary. It's very close to it. Any storms that stay along or just south of the warm front have a lot of wind shear to work with here today. Man, it's actually crazy how many chasers are on this storm. It's wild, man. I mean, like the amount of chasers that are out there in 2026 versus any other year, this might be a record high for the most storm chasers out there in general. I don't know if we've ever had this active of a year with chasers. Like, it's wild. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I want to talk a little bit about flash flooding because across central Wisconsin, where we're already starting to see a lot of these storms convect early, it is going to become a major concern. So this is a look at the Weather Prediction Center's outlook for today. We can see that we have a very large slight risk in parts of central Wisconsin and central Michigan. We did get a mesoscale discussion for this. Basically along our front, we're going to be seeing the most training storms and heaviest rainfall occur. But the thing that I want to point out is across central Wisconsin, we already do have a lot of streams that are at capacity or above capacity. So taking a look at the USGS water dashboard, any of these blue dots you're seeing, these mean that they are much above normal for the amount of water basically that's flowing through the stream. So across central Wisconsin, especially along parts of the Wisconsin River, is already flooding. We've already seen it go over its banks in a few different spots. And if we take a look at radar, we can see that we have storms basically training already all the way from Wabasha, Minnesota, over through Stevens Point, Wisconsin, towards the town of Green Bay. So basically this whole area, that is where we're going to be looking at for the rest of the night as we continue to see precipitation occur in the same areas. This newest flash flood warning for Stevens Point and Marshfield in Wisconsin does note that already 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. An additional rainfall of 2 inches or more is possible. Remember, these are all places that we're already seeing a lot of flooding. So there is flood warnings and flood watches and flash flood warnings for a lot of these areas, and that could become one of the major stories as we go throughout this event tonight.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, flash flooding, big concern for tonight. Definitely be staying alert for that. It might even be a concern tomorrow in the Midwest, so we'll be keeping an eye on all the flash flooding, and obviously there's a lot of severe weather happening, guys. We got 19 severe thunderstorm warnings active. Most of them are in Wisconsin, but we do have some kind of spread out across a large area. We got them all the way from Texas into the Midwest and also into the Ohio Valley. And I'm still surprised we do not have a severe warning for Fort Wayne. We got a very significant wind threat right now coming into Fort Wayne. That area of rotation that was trying to develop over here in Michigan has broadened out pretty quickly. I would definitely be keeping an eye on a QLCS tornado threat, though, heading in the direction of southern Michigan. And there you go. There's that severe thunderstorm warning. We've been talking about this for about 10 minutes. But the National Weather Service here of Fort Wayne has put out a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Monroeville, Convoy, and Payne. So be ready for this storm. We do have a live camera from Van Wert that is kind of looking in the direction of this storm, but we'll have a better view of that here soon. We also have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning just outside of Wausau. This will be near Marshfield, McMillan, near the Meade State Wildlife Area, just west of Crowenwetter. So be ready for this. There's a little area of rotation that the National Weather Service is looking at currently near Lynn and US Highway 10. That'll be approaching the Marshfield Municipal Airport and also the zoo, the wildlife, or the wild, what is that? Wildwood Zoo here in about 10 minutes. Look at this hail core over here near the Minnesota and Wisconsin border. Goodness gracious. We got giant hail falling here. That hail core has exploded in the last 15 minutes. This storm was producing apple-sized hail earlier in the stream, and it might be back close to apple-sized hail. They have upgraded this warning all the way up to tennis ball-sized hail. So we have a considerable damage threat right now near Lake Ripon, moving towards Stockholm, and then eventually towards Maxville in Wisconsin. This is a giant hailstorm. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, looking at that storm on GR2, we can look at that radar indicated hail size. That is 3.89 inches. I do think it's a little bit smaller than that. This algorithm tends to overestimate when you're really far away from a radar site. But nonetheless, I would expect this to be producing at least baseball-sized hail. So I'd not be surprised if we see this get upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
Alrighty. Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, that is what we're looking at right now. Big hailstorm currently, and this is making its way into western Wisconsin here soon. You can actually see on the correlation coefficient, this is looking from the Mississippi, or this is looking from the Minneapolis radar site, and this right here is a giant hail core. You can see the scatter spike. From this far away, that's pretty impressive. That right there is a scatter spike. It's a 3-body scatter spike. It's a little radar artifact that we're looking at. It's not actually real in real life, but that is a big hail core. So all that white is definitely never a good thing. Also, a little update. That little supercell that was trying to go up over near Janesville in Minnesota has definitely gotten a lot weaker, and the updraft has not sustained. We'll see if it can try to re-sustain itself here in about 20 to 30 minutes. I still think the most concerning storm that we have right now is this one over near South Branch and Truman. We got a lot of chasers on it right now. This is Stormchaser Connor Croft. We do not have a wall cloud feature quite yet, but clouds are starting to get a little bit lower to the ground. Let me see if we can get... This is John McKinney. A pretty good view. He's kind of looking into the clouds there. You kind of see how they're spinning just a little bit.
But it's also
a lot of motion.
Shelving out. There was a bolt finally over there.
More of a shelf cloud feature that's developing right now, but it can sometimes still lead to a tornado threat. It's pretty elevated right now.
Up in there. I think we're, I don't know, getting nervous here.
Obviously, could change with time.
Nervous.
And Cal He for the $10 super chat has Weatherford and Aledo, Texas looking tonight. Seems like they're going to start seeing storms soon. I think it'll be mostly a hail threat. Wouldn't rule out, though, an isolated tornado threat.
I might just park right here. There's a little pull in.
Oh, that is the wrong
Get out
person.
and observe.
Oopsie. We need to remove him from that. It's a storm chaser, Nick Gorman.
Yeah, this clearly isn't going to do it. We should just go for Iowa City.
And he just lost connection. There are a lot of storm chasers here.
This is a moment where I really wish I had my rear cameras set up.
This is Stormchaser Media. Very good view of the circular base here.
Like, if we have to be in the hail to get the tornado, sure, whatever, right? But like, why would you willingly? I don't know. At least for me, I wouldn't. Hey, I guess I guess to each their own. Some people like hail. I don't. I mean,
So many storm chasers. There's over 50 chasers in this warning right now.
Purposely, yeah. Going there, yeah. Yeah, it's really starting to wrap a little.
I really liking this this feature here.
No, that's where it. That's exactly where it is. Just to the. No, I think it's just a little bit to the left, right here on the. Garrett, I think it's on the top.
Hey, Marky for the super chat. No, Illinois is not at risk right now, but are we getting hit anytime soon this week around St. Louis? I do think St. Louis has a risk of severe weather tomorrow and Wednesday. I think out of any day this week, tomorrow will be the most significant day for all hazards, including tornadoes. I think we could see a tornado outbreak in the Midwest tomorrow. It'll just come down to storm mode, but I mean, tomorrow looks very favorable, at least over near Chicago. A little update for those that live near Fort Wayne. We have a very significant damaging wind threat moving in right now. It's going over Interstate 69 and then approaching New Haven. The main concern right now, again, will be damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Not really looking at much of a tornado threat, but we're keeping an eye on it in case anything does change. And then further off to the north here in Michigan, we are looking at mainly 60 mile per hour damaging winds going towards Adrian, Jackson, and Marshall. There's no active tornado threat on any of this activity right now, but we're keeping an eye on all that activity in case anything does become tornadic. We're also still watching this little tornado possible severe warning near Marshfield and McMillan in Wisconsin. There's no active tornado, but we do have broad rotation that the National Weather Service is watching closely on radar. There's also a hailstorm that's making its way right over Kronewetter and Weston, probably producing some quarter-sized hail.
Guys, it's starting to.
This is what it looks like right now on some of those live cameras back over in Wausau, Wisconsin. Generally speaking, for it being rush hour, there's not a whole lot of people on the roadway here on this Monday. And the hail's not looking very large, at least as of right now. I'm not seeing widespread hail like what we saw back over in southeast Minnesota, but that could change with time. Also, Stormchaser Stormchaser Media was talking about spin just a second ago. Look at the spin right here.
I do like some of these obs over here.
Look at that spin. Got little swirls that are happening, little eddies that are developing.
Too bad.
I don't think the storm's far from producing
a lot of vorticity and a lot of spin right above us. It just needs to consolidate itself into one.
Stormchaser Media is talking again about
that's what it needs to do.
This storm organizing.
Consolidate down into one little area.
It is taking a right turn, so it's definitely going to try to become tornadic here soon. There's no active wall cloud feature.
Tornado prob, new MD just came out. I wonder what that's for.
There's an incredibly high amount of storm chasers again on this storm right now.
Yeah, we just got a new Metascale discussion.
It's actually pretty impressive. This is Stormchaser CJ Ziegler with his roof camera looking at this organizing supercell. You know, I kind of got a little like scuddy area down there at the bottom. That's kind of like a little shelf that's tried to develop. They have kept this warning for quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds with still a tornado possible tag being on it. Got a little inflow tail coming in there from the right. That's basically pulling in warm and moist air into the storm and into the updraft. And again, that can start to rotate this storm even further. What Stormchaser Media was looking at just a few moments ago is a lot of swirling, a lot of spinning there in the clouds. The the Storm Prediction Center just issued a new mesoscale discussion.
It seemed like they were just leapfrogging each other at this point.
This one's gonna be back over here.
People docking at the dump.
I just lost it. It's back over in Minnesota and Wisconsin. Main concern, again, being tornadoes, very large hail. They did mention a favorable corridor for tornadoes along the warm front is developing. So if you guys live over near Neilsville, Whitehall, Eau Claire, north of La Crosse, this is now your time to start really being ready for these storms. And if you guys are living in these areas, have your weather radios with new batteries ready to go. Have a lot of ways to receive weather alerts. You can watch this stream. We'll relay any tornado warnings that are issued for these areas. A very concerning area, once again, right along the warm front. We're obviously talking about southern Minnesota too, but even over here in Wisconsin, there is a reason why there is a tornado watch, and storms are trying to organize right now, especially that one near Red Wing. But we could easily see strong tornadoes up to 150 miles per hour for a tornado. That's basically EF3 category. Also got hail up to 3.5 inches.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Well, we now have a tornado on the ground. That is, we were just talking about Wisconsin being a little bit more elevated now. Now we have a tornado on the ground. So if you live over here near Jump River in Wisconsin, you've got to be taking shelter now. We got a tornado confirmed by emergency management over here near Jump River. It's hard to see on radar, but that right there would be the tornado. That velocities are the tightest right now over near Hannibal, moving towards Huey, and then eventually heading up towards the Kendrick Swamp near Jump River, eventually going towards Westboro. This is just off to the northwest of Medford. So you've got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Closet, basement, bathroom, those are really the best places to be right now. But again, this storm is becoming a little bit more concerning right now. Obviously, the emergency management here is confirming there being an active tornado. So we've got to be taking shelter if we're in this tornado warning currently. Velocities on the scan prior were much tighter. So there, I have pretty high confidence that we got a tornado right now. Obviously, it's just very hard to see on radar. It's just southeast of Ladysmith and northwest of Medford. I want to take our attention back to St. James. This storm is beginning to look a little bit more organized now. You can see with Stormchaser CJ Ziegler now an organizing wall cloud is forming. So this storm is about to take off, I think.
Yep.
We do have a wall cloud now trying to form. We've not had this yet on the Supercell near Louisville and Truman. This is also Storm Runner Media looking at the same storm. It's still a little bit elevated, but
yep.
Storm's starting to look a little bit more healthy.
That looks really good.
Got a little bit of rising motion there in the middle too. If we see any scud below the wall cloud here, that's really rising. We don't have a whole lot of that right now, but sometimes you get scud. It's basically just really moist air, all kind of rising up into the base. Could lead to a tornado. Is that a flock of birds back there? Or am I tripping? What is that going across the screen? Up the trees? Was that a flock of birds? I think that's what that was. I might be tripping, but it kind of looked like it. Here's another view of that wall cloud developing.
Be safe, boys.
Chad, we're watching this region right there.
They said it was a UFO.
Just over that main road.
Pretty good little area of vorticity right there.
I gotta see why this camera's not turning.
Look at that little spin. Again, this is vorticity essentially. It's again kind of eddy swirling inside of a storm. Got a little spin right here too.
Now it's turning.
It goes to show today's environment very favorable.
The appearance on a radar.
It's very favorable today for a tornado if
Big hook now.
these storms can actually stay surface-based and discreet. This one's discreet. It's becoming more surface-based, so.
Spinning right over east-west.
Yeah, that's a nice look.
Doesn't have a back windshield.
A nice rotation. It's just not like connected up above.
That little area of rotation is going to go right over them here in a second.
And they give you several.
See it here from Stormchaser John McKinney too.
Okay, want to make sure these things.
There's also Jacob McMillan.
It's most interesting. We have like 3 little eddies right now of weak rotation. This is probably the one we're going to be most interested in from a chasing perspective. Probably the best.
See that little swirl up there at the top of your screen? This is, I do think, the beginning stages here of a tornado developing near South Branch, Minnesota. I've obviously talked a lot about how I'm concerned about this storm for the long term, and I really am. I'm not just saying that to say it. I am concerned that this storm could actually produce a significant tornado down the line. The STP values, which is one of those measurements that can give us an idea of maybe intensity of tornadoes with discrete cells, is fairly high today. The values are around 4 to 5.
Ryan, get in.
So you can see all that spin right there. It's spinning there at the top. It's all cranking around currently. Very fascinating what we're seeing here from you know, all of our chasers right now. It's all just spinning above their head.
Drove down the road.
Stormchaser Nick Gorman has a phenomenal view right now of that area of rotation that's developing.
I just want to get here's hail right there.
Look at that spin. It's very weak. It's a little eddy kind of that's forming, but this could be the area that's going to try to consolidate into a tornado maybe in about 10-15 minutes. We also have a new report coming out of the Supercell from the public of tennis ball sized hail. They did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to tennis ball sized hail. So if you live over in Medallia, Lake Crystal, Garden City, Minnesota, definitely get ready for a big time hail threat.
Plans, we need to go south and then turn back around and watch.
All that spin there.
Sorry, heading south.
Hey, Troy, for becoming a member, and Justin.
Yeah, go south, so we can go east.
So interesting. All sorts of chasers looking at that little feature.
Uchi says he'd be surprised.
For the most part, everybody's repositioning or just trying to get a little bit more out in front of this thing. They did downgrade the tornado warning in Wisconsin. No longer a confirmed tornado. It's back to radar indicated. As a reminder, if you're just tuning in, this tornado warning was confirmed by emergency management just north of Gilman in Wisconsin. It has since lifted, but obviously there is still a tornado threat here. So if you live in this tornado warning, you've got to continue to take shelter or stay in that safe place. That's for Taylor County, Wisconsin. We are monitoring a low tornado risk right now near Marshfield. There is a tornado possible tag. This is heading in the direction of Wausau. So if you live in Wausau, be on alert for that storm. There's also a storm that's beginning to look a little bit more concerning here near Osseo, south of Eau Claire. It's a little discrete cell, a little bit of broad rotation developing on this storm going towards Strum. And the storm near Lake City has been a powerful supercell this entire time, producing some giant hail. I mean, it's still producing $quarter to $half sized hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And might even do more than that. Brand new tornado warning in Minnesota. As we've been talking about, guys, this storm's very concerning. It's been rotating now for a little while. Has not yet produced a tornado. We have over a dozen storm chasers on this right now that are live covering it. And we are obviously looking at a pretty concerning supercell right now. If you live in Truman, Minnesota, you got to take shelter immediately. You've got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and take shelter now. Get away from windows. You got to get to a basement, closet, bathroom, whatever it might be. If you guys have friends or family that live here, I would also try to get them to, to a safe place right now. Make sure that they're aware of this situation. It is a pretty concerning storm in this environment today. The odds of this producing a tornado are honestly pretty high. At some point in its life cycle.
East, southeast.
Oh, yeah.
We got Stormchaser, Storminer Media, looking at that large swirl.
Red box.
Look at that large swirl right there.
Box emoji.
I have a tornado warning emoji
Yes.
too.
Put the tornado emoji in the chat.
Completely off topic. If you are a member of the channel, we now have a shame emoji in the chat if we ever have that happen. So we now have a shame emoji.
Say, I do have a
Completely off topic, just thought of it though.
Warning box.
You do, yeah. I think Minneapolis radar is closest now.
I think we have another emoji too. We added something. We added a sus emoji too.
Like Loki, a higher base tornado. I mean, I'm sure if it's going to produce the whole base.
All right, real quickly, we do have another tornado possible severe warning. This one is going to be for those in Wyndham, near Mountain Lake and Huron Lake, over here to the west of this tornado warning, west of St. James, just north of Interstate 90. So we're monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential with that storm as well. This is a pretty solid view of the wall cloud feature from Stormchaser Carmen Parmello. You kind of see that on the left side of your screen. Again, it's not super low to the ground. It's rotating. We've had some eddies, but we have not yet had a tornado quite yet on this storm. But again, it looks interesting. Stormchaser CJ Ziegler also looking at that wall cloud feature. It is right now 6 p.m. Central Time. Just hit the bottom of the hour. Got a large wall cloud that is broadly rotating.
There we go.
This is Stormchaser Edgar O'Neill.
Back into?
Also on this Supercell. You guys don't know who Edgar is? He used to be with Team Dominator with Reed Timmer. He's now an independent Stormchaser. He's out there in the field here today. Got a lot of plans with a lot of our Stormchasers coming up here soon in terms of upgrading equipment and stuff like that. Edgar's one of them.
Yeah.
You guys will see all those new things probably in May. Got a lot of stuff coming.
Yep. Here, you're gonna get out and shoot a vertical video of me real fast?
That's the wall cloud feature that's developing. This back to Storm Intermedia. They're basically almost underneath that, the mesocyclone, underneath the supercell. I see that arrow spin right there.
I agree, Carol. Come on, Starlink. Keep yourself together. This ISP tech is taking it from us. Oh boy, it's starting to go. You guys have a great view there off the left side of the...
It's starting, you can actually see, look at all the motion right now. I think this storm is only about 5 minutes probably from actually trying to produce a tornado here. They warned that they put the tornado warning out, I would say a little early, but...
Is it still moving due east or is it drifting a bit north? It might be drifting ever so slightly north. I think it's mostly due east.
This thing's really spinning.
I mean, we're talking ever so slightly, so...
Ever so slightly, yeah. I see an area of rotation maybe starting to try to get going there, so I just want to get myself out east in position so I can easily jump.
There's a lot of motion there. It's rapidly developing. Look at this is Stormchaser CJ Ziegler. You can see the spin from his angle too. He's looking directly into that area of rotation. Getting ready to go though. It's still organizing, but it's trying. On top of there being a risk of a tornado here, there's also tennis ball sized hail coming down. I do want to remind you guys, if you are just tuning in, this storm is currently heading in the direction of Winnebago, Mapleton, Minnesota Lake, and Wells. So fairly populated area here that is in the path of it. Very far south of Minneapolis, but the tornado threat definitely is concerning currently. Got a little bit of rotation too. This is Stormchaser Nathan Moore. He's off to the east. He's actually located over near Mapleton. I know he's kind of zoomed in right now, but there's actually a little bit of broad rotation trying to develop on this storm near St. Clair, going towards Janesville and Waseca. So I'll be keeping an eye on that cell. We also have a hailstorm that's gone up south of Fairmount near Armstrong, Iowa. That is producing $quarter to $half, maybe even ping pong ball sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. I mean, every chaser right now is looking at this thing that's trying to organize in southern Minnesota, southeast of St. James. Well, it looks like from Stormer Media's perspective, I'm going to put
it's getting there. It's not imminent yet.
The audio on here.
We'll go a little north right here.
Can we check on the Kansas storm? I haven't looked at it in a while, and I feel lonely. Just because you feel lonely, let's look at it. Got 2-inch size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Osage City and Linden. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of a tornado threat with that one, to be honest with you. But if you live over here, definitely stay alert. Again, if it does have any sort of tornado features, or if it actually ends up getting closer to Ottawa or Kansas City, we'll definitely keep an eye on it for sure. Got some storms going up in Texas too. $1.25 sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main concern. I think we're about to go into a period though here in a moment where we're about to see a tornado drop on this cell. I mean, it looks like it's
wrapping up right there.
It looks like it's wrapping up, and
see that? Just do
it's trying to develop a tornado right now. We've had some eddies swirling around on this thing near Truman, Minnesota. See the hook echo bottom right of your screen. Pretty classic looking from this radar site.
It's kind of the same thing where it's got some good looks to it. It's just a little bit disorganized, you know.
Getting borderline imminent.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Jeremiah for the $20 super chat. Check out Mondovi, Wisconsin right now, south of Eau Claire.
It's about to try to drop. All right, get ready to roll some of these here. Oh, look at that scud.
Right underneath it.
That storm looks concerning near Wabasha or
I
Wabasha.
think it's gonna go just north of us.
Is that you, Freddie? I think it's you in front of me.
With all this spin that we're seeing right now. Got a lot of spin right now developing. A lot of rotation starting to develop right now. It's near Truman, Minnesota. You got to take shelter if you're in Truman.
On the ground. Yep, on the ground. We got it. Dust right under.
All right, Storm Intermedia is saying there is a tornado on the ground. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we got a tornado in progress right now. See the dirt and dust being kicked up right now. This is Storm Intermedia.
No, dude, it's
If there's a better view of it, somebody send it to me.
Okay.
Or put it in a slot and let me know which one it is. There's
Looked like it to me.
And there it is. I'm landlocked here. Connor, go. Go, Connor, go. Go, Connor, go.
I think it's gonna go just north of us, Garrett, by this tree line.
Hey, we got Stormchaser.
Dude, I could have.
Oh, look at all that rotation there at the top. That's where the main tornado is going to develop. We might have had a quick burn fart tornado, but
it wasn't RFD. If it was on the ground,
look at all that rotation at the top of your screen there. Things gearing up for a significant tornado near Truman. You live in Truman, Minnesota. You got to take shelter now.
Yeah, we've been like directly behind us, and it's
Got to take shelter now if you're in Truman.
Okay, well maybe I'm wrong.
Look at all that spin there at the top.
It might not take long.
He might have to stay a little bit further east and
Motion right there.
Get back out in position
until we're near town, because the service is.
This is Tornado TRX. He's right underneath the base. Yeah, it's all spinning right now. Stormchaser CJ Ziegler is looking at it too. Left side of your screen is that area of interest.
There it is. And there in the trees.
Oh, look at that. I think we got a tornado right there. Look at the dust being kicked up. Bottom of your screen. A non-condensed tornado. So right there on the right side of your screen. This is about to go right into Truman, also near 15. Might still be on the ground. It's difficult to tell, but it would be right beyond that tree line. This is live with CJ Ziegler. So this is the area of rotation. If there's a tornado, it's gonna be right there.
Rapid rotation.
Got a lot of rotation, a lot of spin right there. Look how much it's cranking right there, right there at the top. It was on the ground there for a moment, so I'm getting confirmation just a moment ago before we put CJ on. There was a tornado. You can see how much it's spinning right now, and that's going to be the area where a tornado is going to try to drop once again. It's a Stormchaser CJ Ziegler near Truman.
God dang it! This convergence line, getting stuck in it.
Again, we just had a tornado a second ago. And it's really trying to produce another one. You can see all that right to left motion, left to right motion. There's a lot of motion there.
And I say it's a tornado, and I don't see it.
I do think one of the things we need to keep an eye on here for down the line is that once this moves, you know, east towards Winnebago, we're talking about more populated areas, Winnebago, Wells, and Mapleton. And so, you know, if you guys live over there and you're tuning in from those areas in Minnesota,
Our mezzo was just
we got to be staying alert right now. As this storm, I do think down the line is going to be producing a significant tornado threat. It is in a very favorable environment right now, and it should be producing the risk of a tornado at least for the next 2 to 3 hours. I quickly want to point our attention off to the east, south of Mankato right now. Stormchaser Nathan Moore is located on the storm near Janesville. Not rotating a whole lot right now, but we do have a little lowering developing. This is another discrete cell that has gone up near Janesville. You can see the little hook there. So if this storm's able to organize, we might be talking about a low-end tornado threat. Got giant hail potential right now south of Minneapolis near Northfield and St. Peter right now, and the flooding risk should also be increasing. We also got a pretty crazy-looking supercell near Wabasha, right along the Wisconsin and Minnesota border, heading in the direction of Independence. This did produce very, very large hail earlier, produced upwards of apple-sized hail. That's moving in the direction of Independence and Black River Falls. The tornado warning north of Medford near Lady Smith, that has been canceled. So we only have one tornado warning right now, and it's this concerning storm that is located near Louisville right now, and it's going to be hitting Truman in the next 5 minutes. So you've got to take shelter now if you're in Truman. Truman, Minnesota. This is Tornado Pagey. All that motion up there. It's actually really impressive. Look at this. Now, all this motion right in here. It's all swirling around. A lot of spin. This thing's about to drop a hog of a tornado, I think.
I can't get over that.
Look at all that rotation. It is spinning.
Sounds like friggin' Mound City.
This is gonna be a very photogenic tornado too. I'm very concerned for the town of Truman right now.
Yeah. Okay.
All that warm, moist air is pulling in there from the right, kind of the right side of your screen. The little tail is that little tail right here.
Oh. Oh shoot.
That's not gonna be good.
It's gonna be going right over their head here in a second. Literally over there. It's almost over their head. I mean, if a tornado drops, it's gonna be awfully close to them.
There, look at there.
Oh wow.
Oh, is that a tornado right there? I think that's a tornado. I think there's a non-condensed tornado there. There's dust being kicked up in the field again. We've had a couple of brief spin-ups with this so far. Looks like another tornado's down. Yep, we got a tornado right there, I believe. Hard to tell if that's connected to the base or not, but there's dirt being flown up into the air right there. You can see it spinning. So we have yet again another non-condensed tornado. It's the second different one that we've seen here.
Okay.
Got a little bit harder to see this.
Trying to produce a tornado.
This is also from CJ Ziegler's perspective, and you can see if we look closely here, this right here is the area of spin. That right there is the area of rotation. Tornado's trying to plant right over the road. I think we can see some of that dirt back there on the left that's being kicked up. The entire thing is spinning. Most of the rotation is directly above their head. We've had a couple of little bird fart tornadoes kind of out in the distance there.
There it is again.
They haven't really fully condensed. That one looks a little bit stronger though. Look at all that dirt being kicked up. We got, it looks like another tornado down. Yeah, well, that might be a gust. I think that might be a tornado. It might be a gust tornado too. It's hard to tell. Got a lot of dirt being kicked up. I'm leaning more towards a gust tornado here on this. I don't think that's a full-fledged tornado. A lot of dirt being kicked up, kind of going in a broad motion. I don't see a clear funnel coming down either. It's all kind of underneath the storm, but
Yeah, I'm good.
gust tornadoes are usually not as intense. Somebody get Cannon Colton. Actually, I got it. Cannon Colton has a really good view of this right now. Look at all this rotation. It is rotating like crazy. It's gotten a lot more organized over the last few minutes too. You can see the left to right motion at the front, right to left motion at the back, all rotating in a counterclockwise direction.
Blue car coming up behind you fast.
A little bit.
The Stormchaser CJ Ziegler. A rising motion too, making that wall cloud even larger. You're just tuning in. This is a tornado warning for Truman, Minnesota. It's produced at least a couple of gust tornadoes, maybe brief tornadoes over the last few minutes.
All right,
And
I'm gonna
gearing up for another one. There's a lot of rotation in this thing. Only a matter of time until there's a tornado. Hey, Braden, for the $15 super chat. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate that.
Feels really humid out there.
If you guys have any friends or family that live in Wisconsin, Minnesota, the Ohio Valley, Southern Plains, feel free to share the stream, get the word out there. Again, we have over 24 storm chasers out there today, some of which, or most of them, are live. And we got a very dangerous looking supercell currently near Louisville and Truman. It's about to produce a absolute
moving fast.
dangerous tornado if this thing drops and fully condenses. We have a lot of rotation right now, and this is a very favorable environment for the next 2 to 3 hours for a more significant and robust threat of a tornado. We're seeing that in real time. Got all the inflow coming in from the right. That's warm, moist air that's surging in. Got a large area of rotation that is now developed. It's a much more confined area of rotation. If you guys have been here for about 30 minutes, you probably saw we had a few eddies that were developing. Very tiny areas of circulation. None of them were condensed. And this looks a lot more organized and a lot more healthy when it comes to a supercell. And the hook echo on radar is also starting to get a lot more defined. I mean, right there on the left, that thing is it's about to drop a tornado there on the left. It is seriously trying. We got bowl lowering now. I'd be absolutely shocked if this doesn't produce. Been teasing us here for the last 15-20 minutes.
Holy crap, this thing is rapidly rotating. This feels similar to the beginning of Kankakee right here, guys.
CJ Ziegler is referring to Kankakee with how it looks right now. And I honestly, I mean, we can compare this to almost any supercell that has ever produced a strong tornado. And the motion in there is absolutely rapid. Look at all the motion in there. My goodness, it is all rotating now. That entire wall cloud is rotating.
Okay, we gotta get the heck out of here.
Again, every storm chaser is looking at the same thing right now. We got Tornado Pagey looking at the large rotating wall cloud. Riley has a urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, Storm Chaser Connor Croft is reporting this on the ground.
Thank you for the update. Put him in slot 3.
That's it right there. That's the main circulation right there.
All right, we got a tornado down
right here too. See, that one's crossing the road. It's right there too.
Got big hail coming down. Look at all the hail coming down, guys. You got birds
Yeah,
in the
tornado
sky.
right in front of me, dancing on the road. Huge baseballs coming down.
Yeah, the tornado right there in the middle.
Consolidate and get a little stronger.
All right, tornado's down now. We got a tornado in progress here near Truman.
Oh, right there in front of us.
Look at all the vortices spinning around the field. It's non-condensed. The base is at the top. This is not a gust tornado. It's a tornado.
In front of us, guys.
Got vortices everywhere in this field. Got baseballs that are hitting his car.
Big hail.
I'm gonna put it on you.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This is now a confirmed tornado, as you can clearly see.
Should pass just to our south.
Jacob
weak
McMillan
tornado.
has a good view of it too.
Weak tornado right now.
Connor Croft has an unbelievable view of this. And tornado's now down. It's going.
Multi-vortex still progress.
This is located on the east side of Truman, going towards Nashville Center and Willow Creek. You've got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is only the beginning stages here of a likely significant tornado.
You are insane.
Whoa, strong vortice right there. Strong vortice.
Ooh, whoa, yeah. All right, guys, this is this is gonna be a strong tornado. Look at that. Look at all the vortices. There's two.
A new tornado
vortice.
There's two.
How's it look on the...
Tornado's in an open field. Luckily, it's not hitting anything other than maybe some of these trees here.
In the trees right there. Spreading trees.
And right by the trees there. And look at it intensify. It's picking up all sorts of remnant dirt and crops.
Rain and debris right here.
Debris is flying all around.
Rain and debris. We can get vortices anywhere in.
Oh, look at that.
Paige is like, I think Paige is almost inside of it.
Tornado warning.
Ah, you're out of focus.
Oh, I am? Shit, it's probably water.
Yeah.
We have 4 tornado warnings now. We got a new one near Windham in Minnesota. We got 2 in Wisconsin.
All right, get ready to go back.
Again, you can see the significant, look at all the vortices that are dancing in the field currently. That is a strong tornado right now. That is located northeast of Truman. We got 2 areas of rotation. They're both in progress. This is absolutely insane.
Am I still out of focus?
You're good.
See all the, you can still see some of that
we're close.
debris being picked up.
Oh, yeah.
Going to the 3-cam view for just a second. I do want to go back over to radar here because we do have a couple new tornado warnings. We just got a new one near Windham and Mountain Lake. You've got to take shelter if you're in Mountain Lake or Windham in Minnesota. We also have 2 new tornado warnings in Wisconsin. We have one west of Neilsville. That is a really concerning looking hook echo. That is going to be moving to the east-northeast. Oh, well, actually, no, we got to look at this. Look at John McKinney, guys. Look at that rotate. Look at how rapidly it's rotating right now. This storm, again, over here near Truman, Minnesota, it is rapidly rotating.
RFD here is really big.
Holy crap, that is crazy.
Oh my lands. Look
The
at
other
that
tornado warning is a
tornado.
confirmed tornado near Medford and Rib Lake in Minnesota, or in Wisconsin. That is the second confirmed tornado we've had in Wisconsin today. Look at all the motion right now. Look at all this motion.
The main collar there, it's about 3/4 of a mile away. I see the rain curtains on the ground. Yep.
This camera's gone blurry. Let me go over to CJ Ziegler.
Down to the ground there.
That is the large bowl right there, and underneath it we've had several vortices hit the ground. We've had periodic tornadoes. Got Stormchaser Nick Gorman looking at this thing too.
Put down a monster.
You can see all that motion. Again, this is setting up for potentially being an actual condensed significant tornado. I think what we just had were a couple of quick tornadoes. See that bowl right there? Obviously, rain's coming down, so it's making it a little bit blurry. Ooh, look at that right there on the left.
Left side.
Little funnel there on the left. That's trying to come down. Stormchaser Nick Gorman, you can see the little funnel.
Here it goes.
Got a funnel cloud right here. It's coming down. It's gonna be that's gonna be the tornado. It's about to fully condense into a tornado.
There's ground circulation. We're in a very good spot.
This is being confirmed by chasers that it is a tornado. So this is actually making ground contact. Oh my, look at this. Stormchaser Media has an unbelievable view of it.
Is that up here?
Fully condensed it's almost fully condensed. You got debris being picked up off the ground. This is a classic looking tornado right now on the east side of Truman, Minnesota. It's going to be going into Amboy here in a few minutes. So Amboy, Minnesota, you've got to get ready for this thing. That is a dangerous tornado right now. That is on the ground, and this is definitely strong.
There's a tornado, chat. It's not fully condensed, but it's strong. It's strong under there.
Look at Tornado Pagey's view. Oh my goodness, look at the ground circulation. Significant tornado right now located near Nashville Center.
Getting wider.
Connor is next to it. Look at all the dirt being picked off the road right now. Major tornado right now near Nashville Center here in Minnesota. This is just east of Truman. If you guys have friends or family here, you gotta get the word out there. Got a major tornado right now near Nashville Center and Willow Creek. It is sucking up dirt off the road. It just hit these power lines.
Crossing the road right in front of us.
In front of them. It is trying to become a larger tornado right now.
Doesn't damage the house too bad. Yeah, we're good. I'll be able to zoom in on it.
This is Tornado Pagey's view. You can see the entire large cone that is developed. It's become basically a non-condensed cone tornado. Heading directly towards Amboy and Winnebago.
I just got blasted.
This tornado is basically dancing in front of Connor, too. You can see the wind picking up. Got a lot of vortices, different little spin areas. Going by this little forest, or a little area of trees, not really a forest. So we put Stormchaser Media slot 3. CJ Ziegler, actually, CJ has a drone. That is a drone shot of this tornado right now. We'll put up his drone right in front of this tornado. We got drone,
why put the drone up?
Video of this tornado.
There's like some chasers point blank on this right here.
From CJ.
Some chasers point blank on this.
You see all the chasers, right? You can actually see how close the chasers are to that area of rotation, that tornado, on the right side of your screen.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay.
New tornado warning's been issued. It is for the same exact storm. Again, we got a tornado down right now, and this is moving directly towards Mapleton, north of Winnebago. Got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. We have a large tornado that has dropped over the last few minutes. This is not a PDS tornado warning, but it does not matter. I'd be treating this as if it is a PDS tornado warning. It is a significant tornado that is currently in progress near Winnebago, heading towards Mapleton. Down the line, it'll go towards Wells, Bancroft, maybe even Albert Lee. I would also be staying alert right now if I'm over in Owatonna or Waseca. See the velocities here on radar, they're pretty tight, and I know we don't have a fully condensed tornado right now, guys, but it doesn't matter. It's going to try to fully condense if it, I mean, I don't know if it's lifted. I think it's still going, but it's not condensed. You can't see the condensation funnel going to the ground. What's going to happen in a few minutes is it's probably going to drop another big tornado. It's in stages, basically. We had a couple of little bird fartnadoes a little while ago. That was a much more significant tornado, and the next one might be even bigger than that. With this being a discrete supercell in a very favorable environment with lots and lots of wind shear.
I didn't get any photos or pictures of that thing as it was condensing, so.
It didn't condense. It never condensed.
This is a pretty good view here from Stormchaser CJ Ziegler. You can still see all the rain curtains wrapping around. Rain curtains are all wrapping around the base of the storm, so there is still, I think, a non-condensed tornado. I think it's reorganizing again and trying to produce yet again another tornado. Again, all the chasers there on the bottom of your screen. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at the storm near Wabasha, Minnesota, heading into Wisconsin here. It's definitely starting to pick up a much better look on radar. Looking at this couplet right here, it's a little bit contaminated because it is in a little bit of a radar hole, but I do think they need to issue a tornado warning as this heads towards the town of Modena and Gilmanton.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So tornado warning needed in western Wisconsin. Definitely strengthening rotation. This is near 37, heading towards Independence and also going towards Whitehall. So if you live over there, you've got to be ready for this. Over near Osceola, we have an area of broad rotation going towards Fairchild in Wisconsin. There is a tornado warning for that storm. The one in northern Wisconsin, west of Tomahawk, is a confirmed tornado warning near Rib Lake. There was another tornado, I believe, confirmed by emergency management. No, that's weather spotters. So we have a tornado down there, probably has lifted at this point, but obviously stay in your safe place if you are in that tornado warning. And then further off to the west of all of these storms, near Windham and Mountain Lake, we do have a tornado warning here heading towards Butterfield and St. James. So watch out for that storm. That one's moving to the east right now. We got a new tornado that's trying to develop right now on this supercell. It is rapidly rotating again.
You guys can really. Oh, it's coming back. Oh, it's about to cross the road in a second.
We got a full rainbow.
I think the chasers are saying a new tornado's dropping. And again, we have rotation ramping up again here. You can see the little cone right there that's up in the little funnel. It's trying to drop again.
Here's our intercept.
There you go.
Here we go again. We got a new tornado dropping right in front of you. There it goes.
Yep,
got a new. This is a rope.
She is fully condensed.
My goodness, look at that thing. Got a rope tornado. Again, size does not matter with intensity of tornadoes. This could still be a strong tornado. Size is not important. And it is quickly growing. Very photogenic tornado here. It's about to cross right over the road.
She is, guys.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
This is in southern Minnesota, just northwest of Winnebago. It's about to go right over the road.
Here, here, I got it. I can do it.
You've got to take shelter now if you live over near US Highway 180 or 169. Another tornado's in progress.
Ow.
This is Connor's view.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's dancing.
Unreal. Beautiful tornado. Unreal. All right, it's moving. Yep.
Also, update if you're in Kansas City, we now have a tornado watch. We'll talk more about that at some point. No active warnings down there in terms of tornado warnings, but they did issue a tornado watch for Kansas City and Baldwin City.
I'm gonna calculate roads here.
It's another view from Storm Intermedia.
I'm going.
And then this is over to Stormchaser Jacob McMillan. He won an award at Chaser Summit this year for being one of the best videographers out there.
This is an urgent alert.
This is why.
A tornado is
an incredible shot of this tornado here west of Amboy. They've upgraded this back to a confirmed tornado warning for Blue Earth and Martin counties.
Got it on 360, I think, as long as we still have our 360.
I like open and close and it keeps recording on and off. Is that a problem?
Okay.
And it lifts back like this.
This is back to him. It looks like, once again, we got a fully, the tornado's gone non-condensed again. We got all sorts of rotation at the low levels. There is still a tornado here.
We're okay right now. Right here in the field next to us.
So we got a tornado down there on the right. See all the dirt still being kicked up. It is a non-condensed tornado for like the third time now. Going back to our 3 cam view again, we got a lot of chasers that are currently on this very dangerous storm is now moving towards Mapleton. If you live in Mapleton, you've got to be ready for this storm. Same thing with Minnesota Lake and Delavon. We got an area of rotation still going right now west of Amboy, and this has already produced several tornadoes and is likely going to continue to do so. This is a very favorable environment for strong tornadoes. We could even see a large tornado develop out of something like this. There is nothing affecting this storm, though, for probably the next hour in terms of the environment. It's going to stay favorable for tornadoes, so we got to be ready if you're in Mapleton or Wells for a significant tornado threat. Quickly going back to Wisconsin, we are watching a couple of areas of rotation right now, one near Arcadia, another one near Wabasha. Neither of these are tornado warned. I think both of them do deserve a tornado warning. That one's going towards Independence, and that one is going to be heading towards US Highway 10 south of Mondovi. There's still a tornado warning for Osseo. Broad rotation right now. Moving to the east. We got, I think, a new tornado down.
I mean, it's
yeah, we got a new tornado dropping again. Here we go again.
down. There's a big funnel.
This is going to be the third tornado, I think, that we're about to see on this storm. We got a third one dropping.
It is on the ground.
And it is on the ground.
It's just not fully condensed. Jeez.
We have yet again another tornado in progress,
like that,
guys.
But be rain wrapped.
It is a pointy tornado.
What do you want on it?
I got the top camera on it. Beautiful.
This is Storm Intermedia's view.
We just need a minute. I can go up there and fix this.
This tornado is going towards Amboy right now. It's another non-condensed tornado. You can see all the dirt being kicked off the ground. This is Jacob McMillan's view.
Beautiful tornado on the ground right now, just to our north. It was fully condensed for a second.
This tornado's near Willow Creek in Amboy right now.
It's coming right past us here.
I know a lot of people are confused. How is this a tornado? The movies show me it's a large cone. That's not what this is, guys. All right, so we got this large non-condensed tornado. All that is stuff that's being kicked off the ground, but it's not condensed yet. We need a condensation funnel, right? That you would think that would be what you need for a tornado. We don't. This is still a tornado right now. You do not need a condensation funnel for a tornado. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking north of the KARX radar site, there's a small cell within the inflow notch of another cell near Wamedy, Wisconsin. It's very, very quickly wrapping up. Low precip hook on this. I do think this could pose a significant tornado threat very, very quickly as it moves towards the town of Independence, Wisconsin.
Thank you for the update. All right, so this storm near Glencoe. We were just talking about this a second ago, but very concerning looking supercell right now that is rapidly rotating. That's near Montana and Glencoe, Wisconsin. If you guys are tuning in from either of those locations, I would be putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and taking shelter now. This is not tornado warned, but it should be. In my opinion, this should have a tornado warning. We got a strong area of rotation right now west of Independence. We got a brand new radar scan coming in. I'm going to be looking at that because I do think this is a very concerning storm. Somebody put Connor Croft in slot 2. I don't know where his dot is on the map. I've lost it. All right. Actually, I'll put CJ there. All right, here's the new radar scan. Not as strong, but there is definitely rotation, and we could definitely get a quick tornado. I think we still need a tornado warning no matter what here near Independence. Look at that. Very clear-looking hook echo right now. Back over to Tornado Pagey. That tornado looks like it's lifted again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But I would definitely not rule out another tornado dropping with this in the next, like, 3 minutes. It's been producing a lot of tornadoes. We have a new tornado warning in Kansas. This is for Melbourne, west of Williamsburg, just west of Ottawa. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We have a Stormchaser on this. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is actually on this storm. And I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation from his perspective, but we will be keeping an eye on him as he's literally on this storm near Oliviette.
I'm gonna put this back up for a second. My hands need cracked. And I need to look at radar.
On radar, on this storm that we've had a lot of chasers showing us tornadoes on, rotation is very tight still. So I do have a feeling that we're probably going to see another tornado here in a moment. If I had to guess. We go back over to Stormchaser CJ Ziegler, and you can see all the rapid motion again from his perspective. Look at that. There's gonna be another one here. Look, right here. My thing works. Did not work. Click the wrong button, I think. Right here. All that's rotating. Tornado's gonna drop right here. Gotta take shelter east of Truman. In Minnesota near Amboy.
Oh yeah.
Nice for a change.
You can see all the wrapping rain curtains too. Tornado's gonna try to drop right there in the middle.
Just take forever. Oh. Little outflow dust devil.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's not, I don't think, no, it's not.
Getting quickly wrapped.
That drone shot.
In rain from his perspective.
Perfect time to meet you up.
Might be a tornado there.
Jeez. Do you have your 360 up?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I have two of them now. I have one of my.
Oh, inside?
Yeah, and then I bought a.
Can't really tell. Right there in the middle, though.
Decent 4K camcorder too.
Oh, sweet.
Something off to the left. I wasn't looking. There might be an gust tornado or something down there.
It's hard to see. I'll pull it up the radar.
Looking at all the other chasers, I do not see a tornado with any other chaser right now, but Stormchaser, Cannon, Cointain has rotation literally above their head there. There's more eddies kind of swirling around.
Okay, I think I'm gonna get across the river.
Look at that large bowl right there in the middle. It's kind of wrapped in the rain there. CJ has an unbelievable view here of this storm from the southeast side of the hook. So, granted, it's going to be a little bit more wrapped in rain. I think Connor has it right. I think that's right above his head.
Yeah, I've still got visual of the funnel.
There's a funnel cloud right above Connor's head right there. You can see at the top of your screen. Look at the rotation. He's almost underneath this rotation.
Getting rain wrapped.
Got hail coming down too. Got hail hitting their vehicle too. The hail is obviously one of the biggest concerns with today's severe storms.
Just north of the road now.
If you're just tuning in, we have a very intense supercell here that's trying to produce a tornado. It's going to be approaching Amboy and Mapleton in the next 15 minutes. You need to take shelter if you're in any of those areas. We have a team of about 12 storm chasers that are right inside of this tornado warning right now. I mean, if there's a tornado, we will obviously have a view of it. Even if it becomes rain wrap, we'll probably still have a view of it. Probably, I say. This is tornado page. They're driving right back towards it. We'll keep an eye on them.
Go, dude. Fucking go! Let's go, dude.
Back over to CJ. Yeah, you can't really see anything currently from any of their perspectives, but we're keeping an eye on this.
Stop for a second.
Go back to the 3 cam view. We'll put all the chasers on the bottom of your screen. It's obviously a very dangerous supercell that is continuing to track towards Minnesota Lake. You need to be in your basement. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you are in this tornado warning. Going back off to the west, we still have a tornado warning right now for Mountain Lake. There is actually a hook echo on this storm near Butterfield going towards Odin. It's going to eventually go towards South Branch. So you got to be ready for that storm. That's moving off to the east right now. We have a couple of storms in Wisconsin that have been pretty concerning. We still have an area of rotation right now that is located west of Independence that is tracking towards Whitehall and Highway 93. And then there's still a tornado warning near Osseo, south of Augusta. I'm not seeing a whole lot on that storm anymore. I think the most concerning storms are still in Minnesota in terms of that tornado threat right now. And we're also monitoring a tornado warning in Kansas near Linden. We have a couple of storm chasers that are on this storm. Storm chaser Ryan Pitts is actually on this. Let me put him in the slot 3. So I'll put him on full screen for a second. He is on this supercell. I'm not seeing a whole lot right now, but I think if there were to be a tornado, it'd be off to the left. There actually might be something there on the left. Can't really tell.
So it has rotation all the way down.
I have another. I just got a new report that there's a tornado on the ground again near Truman.
Contamination.
Also, that's a delayed report. I think we just got a new one though from one of my Stormchasers here. This is back to CJ. Can't see anything clearly.
Okay, is this road? This road.
A Stargazer for the super chat.
We got some rivers coming up that are going to be, or ponds and rivers that are going to be interesting to go around.
Also, Ashmouth the super chat says, always top-notch coverage. Appreciate that. If you guys are new to the channel, obviously we do national weather coverage here across the entire United States. We are tracking a significant severe weather event here today. We have another one coming tomorrow to the Midwest and back into Texas. If you are new to the channel, definitely subscribe. It's free to do. Click the red button. That way you are up to date with the latest on all these crazy weather events that are happening. And there's going to be a lot of them here over the next 3 days. And even over the next 5 days. Severe weather season still has not hit its peak yet.
Standing structure, very rural area.
It's back over to Stormchaser Media. They're looking at a wall cloud feature that is trying to redevelop. So this is trying to redevelop into a supercell. So we had the initial tornado kind of occlude, and it looks like it's trying to form a new wall cloud. We had a small little cell that kind of merged out of the south. It went up really quickly. This thing right here, I think, actually diminished the tornado threat temporarily. But after that is done, which it's about done, I think this thing's going to try to produce another tornado. So if you live over near Wells in Minnesota, Albert Lee, or south of Owatonna, we got to be ready for this thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning in Kansas. This is going to be the storm north of Emporia. Got broad area of rotation right now. It's going towards Interstate 335. We've got to take shelter if we are near Wilmington in Kansas. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. I did mention this earlier. We do have a tornado watch in effect now for Kansas City. Many areas in Kansas are included in this tornado watch. It goes until 11 o'clock Central Time. Could even see some apple-sized hail. So Butler, Harrisonville, Ottawa, Garnett, Burlington, Emporia. We got to be ready for very large hail, giant hail, and also the risk of a couple of tornadoes this evening. And the one near Linden, we're still keeping an eye on. We got Stormchaser Ryan Pitt there, so we're watching him in case there is a tornado. And haven't seen anything. We do not have any tornado warnings in Wisconsin at this moment. That could change at any time, but no active tornado warnings in Wisconsin. Still got an area of rotation here west of Independence heading towards Russell. There's also a new area of rotation developing over Buffalo City. If you guys live anywhere in western Wisconsin near Whitehall, Blair, Arcadia, or Buffalo City, you need that tornado action plan ready to go because these storms are really trying to rotate and try to produce that risk of a tornado right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we have our first tornado warning of the day in Iowa. This one is going to be to the west of Mason City near north of Emmitsburg. It is radar indicated rotation. There isn't really a whole lot to see. The radar site's really far away from this thing. But if you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. That is going to be moving up in the direction of Bancroft. It's a very contaminated area of rotation. But Sweet City will eventually be in the path of that. As we've been talking about the tornado warning here in southern Minnesota, there is a large wall cloud feature that is now trying to redevelop. This did produce probably 3 or 4 different tornadoes. There was a storm merger that temporarily decreased the rotation, but it looks like it is trying to form a brand new structure. And we have a new area of rotation developing near the Blue Earth River, heading towards Laura Lake. You can kind of see those clouds getting a little bit lower there. Looks like it's starting to rotate again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning. New tornado warning. This one's going to be over near Owatonna, Waseca, Warsaw. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. We got Stormchaser Nathan Moore on this. Somebody put Stormchaser Nathan Moore slot number 3. He's the only chaser that I'm seeing on this storm. Actually, no, there's a couple, but this is what it looks like right now. This new tornado warning near Owatonna. I know we have a lot of viewers from the Owatonna area in Medford. You need to take shelter. This is a pretty dangerous storm that's developing right now. Look at that rotation. Look at the motion here. Look at all that motion. Starting to spin. It's organized.
Patience, baby. Let's go. Patience.
I think it's only a matter of time. We got rotation intensifying over Wasika right now. So we're going to keep an eye on Nathan there. But if you live in Owatonna, Faribault, or Warsaw, you got to be ready for that storm. What's crazy, guys, is that we have 27 severe thunderstorm warnings and 6 tornado warnings. Quite literally unbelievable. I don't know if anybody expected that many warnings at one singular moment today, but that's how many we have right now. Like, obviously, this is turning into a pretty significant severe weather event, a bit more significant than I think a lot of people were expecting. Despite there being an enhanced risk of severe weather, this has been very significant thus far, and it's trying to be even more significant than it has been. This is Tornado Pagey. They're on that storm south of Mankato that's trying to produce again. It is ramping up once again. Got a new wall cloud that's formed. Gonna go back to that in a second. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update on the current environment we have here. We did just get a new tornado warning.
I'll go back to you in a second. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be over in Iowa. This will be just south of Blue Earth near Fairmount. If you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. That is just northwest of Lead Yard. Moving to the northeast. All right. Sorry. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just want to mention real quick that they will issue another tornado warning for that storm on the northern portion. That is right on a CWA boundary, so we will see another tornado warning while I'm talking on that. Looking at our tornado threat, one thing I want to point out is this is just sort of starting to kick off here. If we look at that 10-hatch tornado threat, we can see that we're not really done with the majority of our risk area. In fact, we're not at all done with it. And if we look at some of our composite indices on mesoanalysis, this is our violent tornado parameter. We can see that we do still have some relatively high values exactly where we're seeing these storms right now. This means that the environment is going to continue to be favorable, and all these storms we've been tracking are going to continue to pose somewhat of a tornado risk until they start to congeal into a line later on. The next storm that I think is going to be tornado warned is this one here that's north of the tornado warning, headed towards Owatonna, Medford, Clinton Falls, and just south of Faribault right now. This is starting to hook a little bit. It is slightly outflow dominant, but it could produce a spin-up tornado here if it manages to get its act together. Down here closer to the border, places like Elmore and East Chain, remember we are going to see a warning on the northern side of this, so that is the next tornado warning to be issued.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I'm gonna be honest, guys, it's hard to get a pee break sometimes during these live streams. All right, we're gonna go back to Tornado Pagey. They have been organizing low ring developing over here
severe.
east of Truman near Mapleton. You can see the turbulent skies here. It only has maybe another 30 to 45 minutes to probably produce a more elevated tornado threat with this storm. The storm near Owatonna is looking a little bit more concerning. This is Stormchaser Nathan Moore who is on it right now. Owatonna and Medford in Minnesota. We got to be ready right now. We got a pretty significant area of rotation that's been developing. And we got a little wall cloud feature that's developed too. Big hail core going right towards Medford. If you guys have friends or family in Owatonna, definitely be ready for this. There's a lot of people in this Owatonna tornado warning, but we got a wall cloud forming right there. Look at Connor's view here.
Holy tornado warnings.
Yeah, everything is tornado warning.
This one's just really increased its hail core. It's like dumping it.
This is sorry, this Tornado Pagey got rotation right above their head here. This is on the storm that's near Mapleton.
A couple tennis ball reports.
It's going right over their head. And this is Connor Croft. Got a bowl lowering off to the left. Got a big hail core too that's developed on this storm.
Might produce one more time right there.
Yeah, it's spinning hard.
Shout out to Brandon with the Venmo donation.
It's just getting weaker on Elo.
Hey, Roland for the $10 super chat too. Go back to our 3-cam view. Honestly, this storm down here near Mapleton, like there's potential that produces another tornado for sure. But the storm near Owatonna is very discreet. It's near a warm frontal boundary. Rotation has not been super strong. But this is a very populated area that we're talking about here, guys. I really want to emphasize that if you do live over here near Owatonna, I mean, you got to be taking shelter. There's about 45,000 people that live here. You know, I know we have a lot of people right now tuning in from Owatonna. And obviously, we're going to let you know if something's actually dropped here, right? But it looks pretty concerning. We got Stormchasers on this, like Nathan Moore. We got, I think, Tim Purrington also on it. There's a pretty large wall cloud developing on it. This is back over to Nathan Moore. So he's currently driving now on Elm Avenue going into Waseca. Hey, Tyler for the super chat saying, love the coverage, keep it up, really appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to continue to keep an eye on this. Owatonna, definitely get to your safe place. We have a new severe warning over near Wausau for some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We basically have widespread thunderstorms at this point all across Wisconsin, at least in central Wisconsin. The tornado threat has been low for a little while now, but we're still monitoring a couple areas of rotation near Arcadia. Back over to Iowa, we got several storms that are rotating. One is northwest Valgona, another one south of Blue Earth. That's going to be heading up towards Blue Earth and Wells here pretty soon, so take shelter if you're in those tornado warnings. And then over in Kansas, we're not forgetting about you guys. We got 2 tornado warnings out here. We got one west of Osage City. The other one is going towards Ottawa. Neither of these, from our knowledge, have produced tornadoes. We know of reports of wall clouds, but we've not seen any tornadoes yet. We do have a couple storm chasers on these, and if anything happens, we are going to let you know. But so far, we haven't seen anything quite yet. This is Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey on the Supercell near Amboy that's already produced a few tornadoes now. We got storm mergers coming out of the south, but we do have a hook echo that's gotten a little bit more organized. Big hail core currently. I'm not seeing as much motion as before, but it'll be interesting to see if this thing does try to produce another tornado down the line here.
Everything's connected, ain't it? Or touching at least. Yeah, I think
look how low the clouds are to the ground here. It's very easy for this storm to still produce a tornado if we get enough of an inflow. If the tornado were to form, it'd be right above their head. He gets CJ in slot 2. This is what CJ's looking at. It looks like an absolute beast of a storm here.
She is getting close.
There is upwards of tennis ball to baseball sized hail that is falling behind
I thought I saw a queen
that huge lowering. It's really impressive. You can just see again these clouds. This is the base up here.
A new tornado warning.
That right there is just a large wall cloud. We do have an inflow tail there on the right. We also have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be in Kansas. We're up to 8 tornado warnings for the first time today. So that new tornado warning is going to be all the way down here near Ottawa. If you live on the west side of Ottawa, you need to take shelter now. We got a very large hook echo developing on this and a strong inflow that is moving into the storm. So this is going to try to produce a tornado. A lot of people live here. If you live in Ottawa, you got to get ready for this. Have your tornado action plan ready to go. And if you guys have friends or family in Ottawa, definitely make sure that they're alert and aware of this situation. Got a little bit of rotation there on the middle right on the storm near Delavon, Minnesota. We are also still keeping an eye on the storm chasers near Owatonna. Minnesota, you got to take shelter. You see, everything's kind of spinning here. It's a large, broad area of rotation near Delavan.
This hail has to be insanely large.
Oh, the rotation there on the left. Wow, look at this. This might be gearing up for another tornado again. Just look how incredibly low the clouds are to the ground here. Lenore for the super chat saying you save lives, Max from Ottawa. Appreciate you tuning in. Got rising motion here on the right. Got this rising motion. Got the spin back in here. It's a large, broad area of rotation. Look in here for a possible tornado. This entire thing is just spinning. Looks like it's trying to drop another tornado there on the right. Kind of the middle, or actually no, on the left it looks like it's spinning. Hard to tell where it's going to confine. There's a lot of areas of spin. Sometimes call these eddies. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that northern tornado warning, including Armstrong, Iowa, is on the ground per multiple storm chasers.
Thank you for the update. All right, so we have a new tornado in progress here. This one's going to be north of Sui City. You've got to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. And there's a tornado down right now, and that is located near Sui City, going up towards Elmore. You live in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. It's a little Dorito chip-looking tornado warning here. Keeping an eye on storm chasers here. This is a live look right now at the storm near Delavan, Minnesota that is beginning to rotate again. It's been kind of in a reorganizing stage for quite some time. And it looks like it's about to get nudged by the storm out of the south, so it might be producing a tornado here in a second. If you live over near Minnesota Lake, we've got to be ready. Have that tornado action plan ready to go right now. A lot of spin. This is once again Stormchaser CJ Ziegler. This is Storm Media looking at the same storm.
It's trying still.
There's a wall cloud. It's
That's just a huge wall cloud here.
It's rotating, yes.
South of Mapleton,
Danny,
Minnesota.
welcome to
Just tuning in.
Big W's to you in the chat.
W's, Danny.
Chat, we got a lot of membership. We updated a lot of our member stuff.
That wall cloud is about 1 to 2 miles wide.
We're trying to build that up so we can offer you guys a lot of perks.
At some point, I can go.
Who's tuning in from Minnesota right now? Let me know in the chat. Who's tuning in right now from Minnesota?
Mayflowers, that is true.
I don't like the way the ones to the south look right now, Garrett.
It's a really large area of rotation. None of it's really condensed. It is a large area of spin. Really, at the end of the day, this is just a giant wall cloud that is all just spinning in different ways. It's not organized, but it is all spinning.
Behind us now, and the cell's coming in behind us.
Is there?
Yeah.
Shoot, I mean, it looks.
Zero chance a tornado watch will be issued in Cleveland, Ohio.
Here's your
Ask Stormchaser with the super chat. No, I don't think so.
Guys,
got a lot of you guys tuning in from Minnesota right now.
It just is, it still has good supercell structure. It's just very disorganized.
Again, giant wall cloud here. Is northwest of Wells. What is that from Nathan Moore? Nathan Moore had some sort of, it looks like, is that a fire? Looks like we got a fire from lightning. This is over to the west of Owatonna. I think a tree might have caught on fire from cloud to ground lightning or something.
Maybe. Yeah, it's reaching up there. Looks like weird.
Is that a fire? I think it's a fire. Either that or, I mean, there's some spin there. You got rain curtains kind of going left to
I think
right.
it's scraping right now.
Just west of Owatonna. He's looking in the direction of where there is rotation near the Findlay Wildlife Management Area near Meridian. And again, that's about 5-10 miles to the west of Owatonna.
To me, looks like something's on fire off to the left.
I think that's a fire right there. There is rotation at the top of your screen, though. Very top. You can just see.
It was fully condensed a little when I saw it.
A little bit of rotation.
Where's my phone?
I'm going to keep Nathan on the bottom right side of your screen. Again, he is looking at the storm currently near Owatonna, which is very populated. And again, if you live in Medford or Owatonna, we got to be taking shelter. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. Back over in Wisconsin, we got a lot of storms out here. Most of these are producing some big-time hail. Not really looking at a whole lot of a tornado threat, at least at the moment. That could change, though, at any time. We're watching a lot of these storms near our warm frontal boundary for a more elevated threat of a tornado. We currently have 25 severe thunderstorm warnings and 7 tornado warnings. Our highest number of tornado warnings so far today, we believe, was 8. That could go up from here. We don't know. We'll see. Those are concurrent, though. Those are how many we have right now. It's back over to Delvon, Minnesota.
Wonder if this congealing of the southern cell would just kind of kill us there or not.
Yeah, tornado's trying to form right now over here near Delvon. Got a large wall cloud still. Stormchaser, Storm Intermedia is kind of looking into that wall cloud. It's gotten a little bit more discombobulated.
I'm just going to go up to this road, and I don't even think I need to go any farther north. We're in a great position where the stream can see it.
Also, going back over to Kansas near Ottawa. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is on this storm. And we are monitoring the potential right now for a tornado here. Actually, it looks like on the left, we got that area of rotation. So this is over in Kansas right now, west of Kansas City near Ottawa. Increasing rotation near 68. Going into Ottawa in about 10 to 15 minutes. We live in Ottawa, Kansas. We've got to be ready for this storm.
It's very disorganized, but you still have some broader rotation, chat.
Anybody tuning in from Kansas right now in the chat?
Perfect. We have a
this is the storm over in Delvon once again.
Very rain wrapped. That's for sure. We're not in the path of hail. It's gonna go Mapleton,
giant
Minnesota.
wall cloud still.
Gotta,
it was disorganized.
If you got a car, you know, maybe put it in the
still tornadic.
Put it under an awning or a garage. It might go just on the south side of Mapleton.
Just south of Mapleton currently. We go back to our 3 cam view. Bottom right is Kansas. Bottom middle is near Owatonna. Bottom left is the storm here near Mapleton. They just issued a new severe warning for this storm. That'll be for hail up to the size of golf balls. 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning. They might. Not entirely sure yet. We still have a large wall cloud. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
One that actually might have the best tornado potential right now. The one
the storm does still look pretty impressive just looking at visuals.
Out of the north.
And even on radar, there's a little cell coming out of the south that's kind of merging into it. And I think down the line, once it gets closer to Bancroft, there might be a higher potential for that to produce a tornado. We also got a giant hail core going right over Highway 60 right now near Lake Crystal, west of Mankato. Almost nobody is safe right now from the hail threats that's happening down here in southern Minnesota. We have hail falling all over the place right now. Hail is falling everywhere. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in of this crazy, again, day of severe weather so far. This is a couple of new photos and videos. This one's from Hillsdale, Michigan, of some modest clouds over in Hillsdale. Got a video sent in from Kelby over in Angola, Indiana, of a large shelf cloud. Pretty non-tornadic storm there. We had some damaging winds in that area. This is over in Denison, Minnesota. And again, we've had an unbelievable amount of hail. It almost looks like it snowed. It's in Goodhue County. This would be near Lake City. So that was the storm earlier that was producing hail to the size of apples. This also led to hail fog, which is basically when very cold ice hits the ground and it's really warm. So basically with this effect called hail fog. It's also very humid. So that kind of helps. It's over in Brown County, Minnesota. Nice looking storm there from earlier. Literally an entire street of modest clouds. So over in Lake City, Minnesota, with damaging winds moving through. Looks like this might be a school. Yeah, a little high school, I think, right there. Appreciate you sending that in. Here's another video from Marathon County, Wisconsin. We got localized flooding. Once again, flooding is a concern today. Flooding is going to become more of a concern, we think, down the line as these storms continue. All sorts of crazy photos. This one's from Osage County in Kansas of 2-inch sized hailstones there. Wow, that is giant hail. I don't know how big your hand is. I don't know if it's small or large, but that is some big hail. That looks like tennis balls, maybe baseballs. If you have a measurement of that hail, feel free to send it in to us. A ping pong ball sized hail. I mean, that hail looks tiny. That hail looks really large. I don't know. What do you guys think? How large do you think that hail is right there? Tennis ball sized hail over here in Washington Township, Minnesota. Got a couple more photos. Rainbow over in Michigan today, over in Jackson. Thank you, Kelly, for sending that in. And then we got some Easter egg sized hail over in Fairchild. Right on the border, basically, of Minnesota and Wisconsin. And if you guys do have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Somebody just said the hail is the size of a piece of broccoli. That is not very helpful, but thank you. Thank you also, Tracy, for the super chat. Let's make it across Lake Michigan. I do think we'll have storms later tonight in Michigan. I do think this is all going to congeal into a cluster and lead to a more elevated threat down the line. Should be mostly wind and hail, though. Rotation down here near Elmore looks concerning, guys. That storm did produce a tornado, according to a Stormchaser. We got Connor Croft en route right now. We got a lot of chasers actually en route for this, but this storm, I'm gonna be honest, guys, looks pretty concerning. We are in a radar hole, but that's discreet.
A new tornado
going up towards Blue
has
Earth,
been issued.
And that timing's pretty impeccable. We do have a new tornado warning now for Blue Earth and Elmore. You got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. You got Connor Croft bottom right. He's kind of looking at it, but this looks concerning. And again, we're in an environment right now where strong tornadoes are possible. So you got to be ready for this thing. Let me go first to Storm Intermedia. They're still in the storm near Laura Lake.
I don't see it. It looks cold, honestly.
All these tornado warnings in Kansas. There's like
so large wall cloud still in this storm.
That's what we're about to do, I think.
It is definitely cold. I don't know. We might.
They think it's cold, which would probably mean the tornado threat's lower. But even then, I mean, we still got really low clouds here. Tornado Pagey's looking at some rotation right now over near Minnesota Lake. This tornado warning here is going to expire in 2 minutes, so we'll see if they reissue one.
Sorry, guys, a forest.
Also, Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, he's in Kansas. Got a lot of inflow going to the storm near Quanimo, Kansas. This is just west of Ottawa. Storm also is concerning with a lot of people in the path of it. If there is a tornado, it might be getting rain wrapped. Bottom right of your screen, I'll actually go to the 3-cam view here. Ottawa, Kansas, in the direct crosshairs right now of a major supercell producing some giant hail and also a risk of a tornado right now. If you live in Ottawa, Kansas, we've got to be ready for that supercell. Have your tornado action plan ready to go. If you have a car parked outside, you might want to bring it into your garage.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado in Kansas, west of Ottawa. So this is a tornado on the ground. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, bottom left of your screen, is on this storm. You need to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Got a confirmed tornado again here in Kansas, going right towards Ottawa. And I know a lot of people are kind of being caught off guard right now in Kansas, but keep in mind, guys, we've been talking about this threat for a while, that if storms did fire today, they would be producing all hazards. And we're now in that realm. We've now had that happen here. So we got a pretty significant threat now of a tornado going right into Ottawa, Kansas. You've got to take shelter immediately. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, you can kind of see. Let me go to the green screen here. This is the large inflow going to the storm. I think the tornado's right in here. So I think the tornado's kind of wrapped in rain. You can see all that dirt being kicked up, though, all being sucked into this storm. Very warm and humid air is moving into this supercell. The super chat says, howdy Max, thank you from South Dakota. Because of you, I knew to drive up to SF or Sioux Falls to go stand in the rain. Feel alive again. Well, there you go. So Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, we're going to keep an eye on him. I want to go back to the north again into Minnesota. I know we only have 3 tornado warnings right now, but the most concerning ones currently, I'm still concerned about the one near Owatonna. We got a new storm, though, that's merging into it, so the tornado threat short-term might be a bit lower. We do have Stormchaser Nathan Moore, who is on that. We're keeping an eye on that storm still. If you live in Medford or Owatonna, you got to take shelter. Stormchaser Connor Croft is coming up on this discrete supercell that has strong rotation right now, right along the Iowa-Minnesota border. This could produce a tornado basically at any moment here. So you got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning near Blue Earth. This is a live shot right now from Connor. You just see how low the clouds are basically to the ground currently. But the tornado is going to be buried back in the rain. And he's currently getting into position for this. Kind of a little surprising, we have a tornado possible severe warning in Ohio right now for Hancock, Wood, and Wyandotte counties, which is honestly interesting. I want to quickly go to that Ohio storm. This is south of Toledo. There's a lot of people that live here. But if you live in Bowling Green, Findlay, or Waterville, you got to stay away from windows here. Mostly looking at a 60-mile-per-hour wind threat, but we could see a tornado. It's in a large radar hole there. We have about 63,000 people currently watching. If you are in the path of severe weather, again, make sure you're ready for these storms. I want to remind you that, you know, have a weather. If you have a weather radio, like put new batteries into it. It's severe weather season here, and honestly, you should be doing that at least once a year. If you have flashlights, have those ready to go. Have closed-toed shoes ready to go too in case you're under a tornado warning. That way, if you actually get hit by a tornado and your home is destroyed or leveled, you at least have a way to walk around after a tornado hits. You know, we have a lot of tornado warnings right now. We've had multiple tornadoes already today. I'm very concerned right now that, you know, as we head later into the evening here, the sun's setting, this is going to become a nocturnal tornado threat. And this storm here near Elmore, even though there's a lot of rain around it, I'm pretty concerned about it. I mean, we got strong rotation here. And this might try to gear up and produce a tornado. So, pretty concerned about that storm still. I'm also concerned about the one down near Ottawa in Kansas. There's also 2-inch sized hail in this thing, 60-mile-per-hour winds. You see the hook echo here. We did have a tornado confirmed by a Stormchaser not too long ago. And that tornado is going to be going right into Ottawa here in about 10-15 minutes. There's a lot of people that live in Ottawa. We got the Ottawa University too. I know classes are probably not in session right now, but with it being almost 7:30 here locally, but obviously pretty concerning with how many people live out this direction. Also got a little hailstorm near Adrian, west of Worthington here in Minnesota. Stormchaser Ryan Scholl is on that one. We did have a baseball-sized hail report within the last 10 to 15 minutes over in Medallia, Minnesota, just west of Mankato. So if you live south of Mankato, we're about to see some destructive giant hail rolling right through, going eventually towards Janesville. And then down the line going towards Waseca. The storm over near Owatonna, I do not think there is a tornado right now, but we do have Stormchaser Nathan Moore who is on it. You can see how dark and ominous, I cannot speak today. It looks out there right now here in Owatonna. The sun is setting currently, so it's going to get darker and darker. But no active tornado from what I can see. Also, Connor Croft has a wall cloud here near Blue Earth, Minnesota.
Oh, me either. It might not be. I would think that's it, though.
I believe.
I mean, that's where it should be.
Beyond the trees, but we just had a view of it there for a second.
Yeah, you're right.
After he gets past the trees, we'll go back to him in a second. Ominous. Sorry. I cannot speak. I don't know why. I need more water. I speak fast. Hey, Loretta for the super chat. As a reminder, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We are very close to 1.8 million subscribers. It's actually insane. We're only like 2,000 away. We are again live covering a significant severe weather outbreak here across the Midwest. Got a large wall cloud also over here near Minnesota Lake. This isn't even tornado warned right now, but there's still a wall cloud on this storm near Minnesota Lake.
No one is. There's not many.
This is also CJ Ziegler's view. I mean, just again, a bulky, beefy wall cloud. It's really crazy how this thing has not produced again since it produced like 3 or 4 tornadoes all at once.
She's getting ready to drop, guys. Getting ready to drop.
CJ Ziegler thinks it's getting ready to drop, and it looks much more organized than about 5 minutes ago. This is going to be interesting. There's a lot of reasons why this has not produced a tornado, mostly to do with storm mergers coming out of the south.
I am
got some
just
cool rain
on the west side of Minnesota.
kind of out in front of it, but I mean, that is a giant wall cloud here.
Okay.
Oh,
This is an
lightning
urgent
flash right
alert.
next to
A
us.
tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, very important that we talk about this as we're watching a potential tornado drop. We have a brand new confirmed tornado warning, very populated area near Ottawa, Peoria. Again, you got to take shelter if you guys live in Ottawa. You got to get away from windows. You got to get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. I am very concerned about this storm with how many people live here. The population density is much higher than a lot of the warnings we've been talking about today. There is the Ottawa University too. Got about 19 or about a little over 18,000 people that live here. Got 1 hospital and 9 different schools that are in this pink polygon. So again, take shelter now. If you're in this tornado warning, if you got friends or family in Ottawa, you need to alert them. Make sure that they're aware that there is a potential right now for a tornado. We've had spotters reporting debris being picked up. Can't fully see the actual tornado. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is on the bottom left side of your screen. He is inside of this tornado warning right now. And this is back over to CJ Ziegler near Minnesota Lake. We just have a giant wall cloud. Also, the tornado warning for Owatonna likely not going to continue. They did issue a severe warning for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So the odds of them issuing yet again another tornado warning on that, in my opinion, are pretty low.
Whoa, that was close.
We have over 65,000 people watching right now. If you guys have friends or family here in the Midwest that are in the path of this severe weather, spread the word. Get the stream out there. I know we have a lot of people watching right now. Many of you might be new to the channel, but I think it's vital that we continue to get the word out there about this very dangerous severe weather event that's happening right now. We are about to go into nighttime, which is going to make these storms 2 to 3 times more dangerous. If any of them are producing a tornado or hail or wind, it's just going to be hard to see, right? But even on top of that, we have another big severe weather event too tomorrow, almost in these same exact areas. The heck is that? I don't know what that sound effect was. That was a tornado siren for a second. DJ has something weird in his car. It's over to
This lightning is pretty intense.
Nathan Moore. He's near Owatonna.
We're 1 3/4 inch hail.
Also got Stormchaser Connor Croft. Looks like a tornado's trying to drop right now, right in front of him. This is in Blue Earth, Minnesota. This is further south.
Man, that's cold. Cold, and it's about to hit us. Whoa! Look at the angle. Look at it.
Oh my God! There's a tornado literally dropping in front of Connor right now.
Crazy.
A tornado's trying to form right in front of Connor. This is not Scud.
Oh.
This is a funnel in Blue Earth that is trying to go right over his head. This is close to the Blue Earth Municipal Airport.
Oh, it's trying so hard. It's gonna go just to our south.
There's a tornado developing literally right in front of Connor right now.
Go on. So close. Go on.
Come on. Here it goes.
This has already produced 2 tornadoes. It's trying to produce a third one.
Coming down. Yes. Yes. Come on. Dude, we're about to be in it. About to be in it.
Yeah, I got a tornado developing literally in front of Connor. Looks like it's about halfway to the ground right now.
Oh.
No.
You son of a.
And it's gone back up.
You suck. Oh, dude,
Still a large funnel right above
need
him.
to get away from it again to get a view. Oh, tornado right in front of us.
Oh, there's a tornado. All right, we got debris being picked up, so it has hit the ground. It's not condensed.
Tornado down.
Dude, that thing's weak. What do you relax?
Or at least a brief tornado. Lasted maybe 2 seconds. It was a Timu-nado.
Condensed, I'm not even able to see it here.
It's the kind of tornado that you would order on Timu and priced at like 4 cents.
Tornado in progress, ground circulation.
Actually, it's still down. Got a little bit of debris being picked up there right next to the power lines. A little bit of dirt.
Oh, I'm watching it die.
I don't think it's down anymore. Can't tell. Might still be a little bit of a spin circulation on the ground. It's definitely not condensed though. Minnesota Lake looks spooky right now.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to move here in just a second.
Brian Pitt is looking at a little area of rotation right above his head.
Right, being me here.
He's over near Ottawa, where we've had a confirmed tornado at times. Stormchaser, Stormwinter Media.
So, I mean, it's possible the other storms could be growing.
Is looking at that large lowering. Actually, pretty good view of it here from Tornado Pagey. It's going right over their head. This is north of the other tornado warning. This is near Minnesota Lake. Almost ground scraping clouds here. Thank you, Alex, for the Venmo donation. Also, Brandon for the Venmo donation. Really right next to the
So I'll say you should just. I don't really have a lean either way.
really impressive view. Again, this wall cloud is just beefy.
This one's been
Massive
looking
wall
grungy.
cloud. Near Minnesota
Well,
Lake.
At least it's visible.
That one's tor warned, so.
Turn that off.
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong?
It's just very like loud. I'm sure it's loud.
But
rotation on this is tightening up.
Got a cloud of ground lightning strike there on the right.
If you think that there's a chance, then let's just stay. It doesn't really bother me too much.
Like I said, it did isolate itself.
This is what Nathan Moore's looking at right now. He's over in
doing this for over
Owatonna,
30
Minnesota. Got a big time hailstorm rolling overhead, and oh my goodness, guys. Well, this is going to be the first time that we're using that shame emoji in the chat. We got cars parked under an overpass. This is inside of a tornado warning. There's obviously large hail coming down, but guys, you do not park under an overpass. If you're a member of the channel, you have that shame emoji. Spam that thing. One of the most dangerous things that you can do. Because what happens is if there's a tornado, debris is going to go flying underneath it, and all the people behind them on this highway that are driving, there's going to be almost no visibility. You could get rear-ended very easily. This is apparently next to a McDonald's as well. For those that were wondering, it's right next to McDonald's. This is what the storm actually looks like right now coming in. This is not far from the Skyline Gardens mobile home park in Owatonna. See the large thunderstorm rolling in now, mainly looking at a large hail threat. It's also another pretty solid shot of it. Also got Stormchaser.
That's inflow's increasing.
Nathan Moore, who's also very close to where those people I think are parked under the overpass. I don't know if you'll get to them, but he's on the highway. Nobody's parked under this overpass. Might be the next one up. It's kind of a very rough looking wall cloud right now over Owatonna. Looks like those cars that were under that overpass, I believe, have moved. Maybe. Can't tell. Keeping an eye on this situation as it evolves. Back over to, that's one of those Minnesota cameras. Let me go back over to Stormchaser Connor Croft. He's inside of that tornado warning near Blue Earth. Rain's really picking up. Got wind picking up now, too. Maybe a little bit of hail falling. This storm did produce, I believe, 3 different tornadoes now. It's become very rain-wrapped with any rotation that we have there. See all that wind starting to gust there. That's going to be your rear flank downdraft. And then Tornado Pagey looking at a pretty large lowering still. Over on the storm near Minnesota Lake. That one's actually beginning to rotate again. Rotation starting to intensify just a little bit near Minnesota Lake, heading towards Freeborn, Heartland, and New Richland. We're gonna keep an eye on that. Riley has... Oh, wait, actually, wait 1 second. Look at Connor. Holy crap, the wind really picked up.
Can't see.
If there's a tornado, he's not gonna really see it, but he's in the middle of this dangerous tornadic supercell near Blue Earth. It just got really windy.
Look at mesoanalysis ahead of that storm off south. Starlink's not gonna work. Can you not slow it on your phone? Huh? Can you slow it on your phone, your service?
I don't like it.
I want to touch base back on that storm near Ottawa, Kansas. Over the last few radar scans, this area of rotation has gotten a lot more nasty looking.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Is that a tornado right there? There might be a tornado going into Ottawa right now in Kansas. This, again, there's a very tight area of rotation on radar right now in Ottawa, Kansas. This very easily could be a tornado. I cannot tell what that is in the middle there. I cannot tell if this is a tornado that we are looking at right there in front of us. But I am really concerned right now about Ottawa. Guys, look at radar here. This is a extremely dangerous looking supercell. The rotation's off the charts. Oh my goodness, guys. Ottawa, you got to get underground if you can. This could be a very, very damaging tornado. Look at the latest couple scans here. Velocities are really strong. I am leaning towards this being a tornado, and it looks very significant if it is on the ground. If you guys have any friends or family that live here in Ottawa, they've got to take shelter. Again, we're talking about Ottawa, Kansas right now. This is an extremely dangerous storm that has got to move into town. This is what it looks like right now from the east side of Ottawa. Obviously, it's going to be hard to see anything. This is what the camera looks like that's in Ottawa. It's obviously very dark. You can't really see anything. I have a bad feeling, though. We got a possibly significant tornado right now on the southwest side of Ottawa. Velocities, again, are off the charts here near Ottawa University. This is a discrete supercell that we think is producing a nasty tornado. We can't fully verify it yet. Ryan Pitt is on the back side of it. He is going straight down Labette Road. Again, I can't see anything, but like if there's a tornado, it's going to be a damaging one. Velocities are really strong. We have not had a debris signature yet. This is live. I think it was behind for a second, but it's live. Yeah, I can't tell if that's a tornado. Look at the rain curtains that are going left to right. I am not certain, but I am very positive we have a tornado here.
Okay, we got rapid motion up ahead.
Yeah, the rapid motion's there in the bottom middle there. That's where the tornado would be. If you guys live in Ottawa, Kansas, you've got to get underground if you can. You got to run to your safe place. There's many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is an extremely dangerous storm right now. If there's a tornado, it's going to be significant. I am very positive we have a tornado with us. Again, we don't have any official confirmation, but I know, again, it is a confirmed tornado warning. I do want to reiterate, it is already a confirmed tornado warning, but, you know, I haven't had visual of that here in a few minutes. It's looking very likely, though, that we have a significant tornado currently. And Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is right on the back side of it. We're keeping very close tabs on that. New radar scan will be coming in here in a second. I can't believe we don't have a debris signature. How tight the rotation is. This is back to Stormchaser Ryan Pitt.
Oh, Jesus. There's still hail coming out of here. Oh my God. Some big hail.
We got big hail coming down right now on the west side of the Supercell.
Doesn't hit here.
Anybody tuning in right now from Ottawa? The gate-to-gate shear on this is over 120 miles per hour. So again, assuming there is a tornado actively, which I think there is, it is a strong tornado. And look at the hook echo and how it's been wrapping up here. Got a very strong inflow too, going right into the storm. There's no debris signature, but like, this is as close you can get to there being a significant tornado. This is as close as you can get. That tornado, assuming it's on the ground right now, it would be hitting the Ottawa USD 290 schools near the Ransom Memorial Hospital, approaching the People's Bank Field near Ottawa University. That's where this thing's going to be located right now. I am extremely concerned right now about Ottawa. I know some of you guys are tuning in from that area. At least a few people tuning in from there. And again, if you live in Ottawa, do not try to go take a photo of this just for the stream. Stay as low as you humanly can be. Again, if there's a tornado, it could even be rain wrapped. A lot of motion back in there. This is Stormchaser Ryan Pitt on the back side of this storm. We got a lot of cars that have been pulled over. I think either these are people trying to go home and just kind of waiting out the storm because, you know, there's a tornado warning here and there's big hail. The only fortunate news we really have right now is that we don't have any damage path here yet. We haven't seen any damage, but the second we see damage, the second we know, you know, there's a tornado. It looks like there's a police officer up there, which is not usually a good sign with there being a tornado, you know, warning here. I'm going to keep them bottom left of your screen. If you guys are just tuning in, again, potentially significant tornado right now. Moving into Ottawa, Kansas. Got Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, who's on the back side of the storm right now. The velocities, again, have been very intense for the last several minutes. The hook echo just looks crazy. I mean, this is a classic-looking supercell. You know, take shelter if you're in Ottawa. The tornado right now, if it's on the ground, it's on the south side. It's going more towards Peoria right now. It's back over to Ryan Pitt, who's again just behind where this tornado would be located. Rain's picking up again. We've had some hail too. Got a police officer up here again. Unknown what that is for. It could be related to this tornado. Just do not know for sure. Either that or they're blocking off the road because of there being a tornado warning. I don't know. I'm going to keep them bottom left of your screen there for the time being. Okay, yeah, guys, we got a tornado down. We definitely have a tornado on the ground right now. Ottawa, Kansas, getting hit directly by this tornado. We now officially have a CC drop. That is a correlation coefficient drop. What that means is that debris is being lofted up into the atmosphere. So if you live in Ottawa, Kansas, you need to take shelter right now. You need to get there immediately. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, as this is a dangerous storm with a tornado right now in progress. That is 100% a tornado right now near Ottawa University. That is just to the west there of Peoria. Right along Interstate 35. This is a dangerous tornado that's down right now. There's obviously again, tornado down. There's a police officer. I'm not sure what that's all about, but regardless, you got to get to your basement. You got to run to your safe place. Do not walk to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. You've got to get there now. You need to run there. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There's a dangerous tornado that just hit the Ottawa University. You can see that debris signature. Debris being lofted up into the atmosphere right over the Ottawa University. It's going over Lincoln Street as we speak, and it's about to cross over Interstate 35. You've got to take shelter, though, if you're in this tornado warning. There is a traffic cam right along the interstate. I'm trying to see if it'll load. I'm not sure if we're going to get a view of it. It might have already gone out. Unknown if there's probably already power outages happening in Ottawa with how significant this tornado is. They've not upgraded this, or they've kept it as a confirmed tornado warning. That was about 10 minutes ago. There's a report right now, just moments ago, of a skinny rope tornado ongoing west of Webb, Iowa. So we've got a rope tornado being reported over there. We have multiple tornadoes going on at the same time. The most concerning one currently is in Ottawa. I'm getting reports right now that there are power flashes in Ottawa. And there is an active tornado right now. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is on it, bottom left of your screen. He's obviously a little bit far away from the actual area of circulation, but this tornado is going directly through the town. It's never a good thing when something like this happens. A very populated area that we're talking about here. Unfortunately, we're waiting for a new radar scan. But the radar imagery can, it paints a pretty clear story right now. Likely a strong tornado. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, the Storm Prediction Center did just issue a mesogamma discussion for this storm. This is not something that happens commonly, citing a tornado threat of up to 130 miles per hour. One other thing that I want to mention is that this is actually a no tornado risk today from the Storm Prediction Center. I don't know if you heard that lightning, but there's no marginal for this area. So this area does not know that there is a tornado threat today.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, again, we obviously have a strong tornado ongoing, and this is not an area that was outlined in the SPC outlook for today for a tornado, and we currently have a damaging tornado. We have significant debris that is being picked up into the atmosphere. I would be shocked if we didn't get a PDS tornado warning, but that debris signature is huge. We got a major tornado right now on the ground near Ottawa. It's going to be heading towards Paola, I think it is, Paola, eventually going towards Spring Hill. Again, you've got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm right now that just hit the Ottawa University and we believe is producing some major damage in Ottawa. Got Stormchaser Ryan Pitt, who is over in Ottawa. He's going around. I believe there is damage in front of him.
A new tornado warning.
We're going to go over to that tornado warning real quick. We do have a new tornado warning in Iowa, north of Storm Lake. This is near Webb. Wow, look at that rotation. My goodness. We got another really strong area of rotation northwest of Lawrence. That is going towards Emmitsburg. You need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Very strong rotation there. We have a storm chaser that just reported a rope tornado just a few moments ago near Gillett Grove. There are other tornado warnings too. I know we've been talking a lot about the storm down in Kansas for a while, but we still have a tornado warning near Minnesota Lake. There's been a periodic wall cloud on this storm for a long time now. It's getting a little bit harder to see right now. And back down near Blue Earth, we still have a tornado warning here that is west of Bryceland. Got Stormchaser, Ryan Pitt in Ottawa. Again, significant tornado is currently ongoing. Got reports of power outages in Ottawa. We got a big debris signature right now on the east side of Ottawa. I'm honestly surprised this has not been upgraded to a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. I believe there should be one here for Ottawa. Stormchaser Ryan Pitt is now entering into the south side of Ottawa. So he's going into town right now, and I would assume we're probably going to see some damage very soon from where he's at. Near Interstate 35. Just an absolutely nasty thunderstorm right now that is, again, producing a significant tornado. Just got a new severe warning off to the north of this, southeast of Topeka. This supercell down the line is going to be going towards Aubrey, Harrisonville, Lee Summit, just south there of Kansas City. Latest scan still showing a debris signature. There's still debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. It just crossed over Interstate 35 and is now heading in the direction of Peoria, north of Rantoul. So this tornado has now just gone over Ottawa. If you're in Ottawa right now, you got to still be in your safe place. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside still as possible. Do not be getting out of your safe place right now. This is still a dangerous tornado. Even if it's past your location, it is obviously still producing a significant threat right now of a tornado. And look at the velocity still. Very tight couplet. Right now, just going towards the radar, the velocities are measuring at nearly 90 miles per hour. Which is just unbelievable. Real quickly, back to the Minnesota Lake tornado warning. This is what that looks like right now.
30 going east, and I'm gonna cut south.
Got a lot of rotation still in this storm. It has been trying to produce another tornado.
We'll have the opportunity. I'm just gonna go south.
Yeah, this is terrible.
So I'm putting you guys back on number 1 right now.
Sounds like they've hook sliced there.
Yeah.
Sounds like they hook sliced. We're gonna be turning very soon.
Going back to CJ had a pretty good view of this storm. Let me go back to him real quick. So that's again a live shot of that storm. We still got a lot of rotation on this storm. This one's also trying to produce a tornado right now. What is that sound happening again? But again, take shelter if you're over there near Wells, Minnesota. Going back to live radar on the storm here near Ottawa. We still have a significant tornado that is in progress right now on the east side of Ottawa. You can see the large hook echo, and this all right here is mostly going to be debris. It's going to be a rain-wrapped tornado that is making its way through the east side of Ottawa. We have a brand new report coming in of an observed tornado by a trained spotter moving east here on the north side of Ottawa just moments ago. So people on the ground level in Ottawa are confirming this tornado. And it is still down. And it is still producing damage just south of Interstate 35. Some people that were on 68 probably just got caught off guard by this tornado. Gonna be going towards Highway 33 here in just a moment. I know Ryan Pitt is inside of this tornado warning. We've been looking at his live feed here for quite some time. I know. Oh, there's some. All right, so here's some damage, guys. We got power lines down right there. So we are starting to see, yeah, there's power lines down everywhere here. This is in Ottawa right now. So this is live. He's currently located near 15th Street. Got power lines down everywhere. I don't know how large this tornado is. Obviously, it's hard to tell, but it's definitely a damaging tornado. There's no doubt about that. Oh, goodness. That power line's on top of that guy's car. He must have been driving and that thing came down. That is such a dangerous situation.
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
That is such a dangerous situation right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That guy had an entire power line on his vehicle. He must have been driving and it must have just fallen onto him. Got all sorts of tornado damage here. Power lines are down everywhere. That new tornado warnings for Hancock, Winnebago, and Kossuth counties. Got a rope tornado confirmed over in Millard, Iowa just moments ago. So this is really close to Interstate 35. Where this tornado is currently located is kind of in a river, a lot of farmland, so the debris signature has gotten a lot smaller. And guys, why are we parking under an overpass? That guy was parked under an overpass right there. What are we doing? I'm gonna put him back on the bottom left side of your screen. This tornado is still going right now on the east side of Ottawa. We do not have as large of a debris signature. The reason why is because it's going over a river and a lot of farmland, so there's not really a whole lot to pick up here. But there is obviously still an active tornado currently that is still producing damage. It's going right towards the Hillsdale Recreation Area, just northwest of Paola. We got a lot of damage there. We also got a new tornado warning west of Forest City. That's going in the direction of Garner and Lake Mills. You've got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. The storms in Iowa have been pretty nasty so far tonight. This one's been really nasty near Webb. It is in a radar hole, but the rotation's been really strong near Webb. There was a tornado confirmed by a couple of different storm chasers here within the last 20 minutes of a rope tornado. So that is still happening. We still have a tornado warning in Minnesota. We actually got a couple. The main one is still the one east of Minnesota Lake. Has a large wall cloud. That'll be tracking towards Interstate 35. And then down to the south, tornado warning still for a few more minutes west of Keitster, which I do not think that one's going to continue. Back over to Ottawa, we have, again, major damage here. A lot of power lines are down. There's a church here. Cannot tell what has happened to the church. Hopefully it is intact and okay.
Yep.
I think that's the church back there, question mark. This is all in Ottawa, where we just had a damaging tornado move right through the city. The guy parked under the overpass, which again, there's no reason to do that. It is a very dangerous situation. If there's a tornado right next to you, you're gonna get a debris going right under you. It looks like that guy moved finally. Got a street sign right there on the right side of your screen that got ripped off of a highway sign. You can see it right there on the bottom right. It looks like more damage there on the left.
What time is it?
That is, I think, the sign that was over the highway. So we got an entire sign that has come down from this tornado, and those things are not light. Let me go back to him. You can see it right there. Got police officers on the scene too. If you guys have any friends or family in Ottawa, Kansas, please make sure that they are okay. Just had a very dangerous tornado move through, and it is now moving in the direction of Harrisonville and Belton. So right along Highway 68. 68, and it's going to be tracking towards Paola next. If you're in Paola, you got to be getting ready to go to your safe place right now. We go back over to Iowa. Look at that rotation. Again, it's very contaminated out here, but the rotation over here north of Storm Lake still looks pretty crazy. West of Curlew. The one west of Forest City is also rotating still. It's a lot more rain-wrapped, but there's still a potential for a tornado as that storm moves to the east. Going back to the west of Rochester, over near Dodge Center and Pine Island, we are still looking at a pretty significant hail and wind threat currently moving to the east. We're going to be keeping eyes on that area of storms. No imminent tornado threat, but might become tornadic down the line. A lot of our storms right now in Wisconsin are mostly producing large hail and damaging winds and also localized flooding.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another confirmed tornado. This one is going to be in Iowa near Millard, south of Emmitsburg. And the velocities look insane on radar. It is in a bit of a radar hole, and there's a lot of hail falling, so some of this is going to be contaminated. But if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter right now. Again, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is a confirmed tornado, again, in progress right now. Approaching Ayrshire as well as Curlew. This one's going to be confirmed, it looks like, by emergency management.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They've gone ahead and issued another tornado warning on the storm south of Kansas City. This is the one that just produced a significant tornado over in Ottawa. So that's going to include Paola, just south of Edgerton, going towards Spring Hill. You take shelter if you're in that tornado warning. Stormchaser Connor Croft is looking at a pretty dangerous storm right now in northern Iowa.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
For us. Very nice.
Got another confirmed tornado warning in Iowa. That is an upgrade. It's going to be this one right here. So that's north of Marathon. Again, it's the same storm that just got confirmed by emergency management for a tornado. Again, the velocities look absolutely crazy here. You got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. It's, again, very hard to tell if this is a large tornado or not. We don't really know. It's in a large radar hole, and we're getting confirmation from emergency management. There is a Stormchaser that is en route for this storm that we are going to be keeping an eye on, but again, we just don't have any clue of knowing what the size or intensity of this tornado is, just based off velocities. Now, it looks crazy, but there's only so much we can see right now just looking at radar. And again, I would assume that this is probably a pretty damaging tornado. How strong the velocities are, but it is going to be a strong rain-wrapped tornado, we think. Real quickly, this is a video from earlier from Stormchaser Tornado TRX. If you guys weren't watching our stream earlier, we had a crazy multiple tornadoes that were crazy earlier. This is one from earlier over in southern Minnesota. Just a drill bit in this field. And I'm keeping an eye on any sort of reports that we end up getting on this confirmed tornado warning here west of Emmitsburg, Iowa, but it looks pretty significant just by looking at velocities here. This is an emergency management confirmed tornado. I am not seeing as much rotation on a lot of these Minnesota storms. I would be watching this one, though. Rochester, we are starting to see, it looks like it's trying to reach out a little bit and try to form a hook echo near Dodge Center. We're going to have to keep an eye on that storm. Going back to Kansas, the significant tornado that hit Ottawa has lifted. Unfortunately, this tornado literally dropped over probably the most populated area it could have dropped over here in Kansas. The velocities have gotten a lot weaker. I do not think it's on the ground anymore, but my goodness, like again, we're only seeing glimpses of the damage here from Ottawa. Like, again, street sign down on the roadway. We have power lines down. A power line landed on literally somebody's vehicle too. But like, again, there's a lot more damage that we haven't seen in Ottawa, including there was damage over there, it looks like, near the Ottawa University. And so we're going to continue to look for those photos and videos. And if you guys do have any photos or videos of the damage or just the storm in general, send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's also a link at the top of the description. We got another crazy video. This is new video that we got sent in from Stormchaser Bryce Shelton of an absolutely crazy tornado earlier, well to the south of Minneapolis, west of Owatonna. This is one of the first tornadoes we had west of Minnesota Lake. This is also a new video that we just got sent in moments ago. This is from what's happening right now with the sun setting with the Supercell. You can barely see the sun. That is the sun. That is not a street light. That is not a Bucky sign out in the distance. That is the sun setting out here in Minnesota while the Supercell continues to crank. That's the one here south of Mankato near Wells. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get an update from the Storm Prediction Center, and the most important thing about this is the area that we're talking about down there in Kansas. They did upgrade this to a 5-hatch tornado risk, so that is a slight risk for the rest of the day. That is not quite loaded on the SPC website. We'll go ahead and send over that tornado graphic once that does. But the other thing, too, that we're hearing out of Ottawa, Kansas, is there is unfortunately reports of injuries. That is still a quickly developing situation as search and rescue continues, but we'll let you know if we hear anything new.
Thank you, Riley, for the update.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they have gone ahead and issued another tornado warning for this storm. That's going to be replacing the old one north of Peoria. If you are in that warning, it's a very small one. Take shelter now. We are getting reports of injuries from this tornado. It has been a very damaging tornado from what we've seen over the last 30 minutes. And obviously, it's produced a lot of damage from what we've been seeing with storm chasers. And I'm, again, very concerned that this storm might try to produce again as it goes towards Harrisonville, which once it goes into Missouri, it's pretty populated over here near Belton and Harrisville. And I want to reiterate, there was no SPC risk here today for tornadoes. They just added it.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And oh my goodness, we got another one, guys, coming right towards Ottawa. If you're in Ottawa and you're tuning in and you somehow still have power, we might have another one coming towards you guys. They just issued a tornado warning for the storm off to your west. So Pomona and as well as Central Police, you got to take shelter. This is not a good thing because a lot of people in Ottawa right now probably don't have power. We just had a tornado hit. You can see the damage on the bottom left, and we got another one maybe coming. And there's a lot of cleanup happening right now. And a lot of people are out there trying to help clear the debris and damage. But man, I mean, you can see the damage all up and down this road here.
Yeah,
it's just 15th Street.
It was not, no.
We're gonna keep an eye on Ryan there, but man, like, we got another one coming. It is really crazy though to think there was no tornado risk here in Kansas today. None. No tornado risk was outlined. Also, his location's not updated. He is not in Pomona, I think is how you pronounce it. His location, or actually, maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe he did move. Is he there? I don't know if his location glitched. I'm pretty sure he was over near the interstate, though. All right, let me go back over to Iowa, and then we'll go back to that storm again here in a second. Quick little update. The rotation on the storm near Emmitsburg has gotten a little bit broader over the last few scans. Again, emergency management did report a tornado on this storm. I am not seeing anything evident currently that would make me think there's still an active tornado, but we are keeping an eye on it. Tornado warning was just canceled west of Forest City. We still have a tornado warning for the next 15 minutes north of Wells. This thing's been rotating literally all day today for the most part. Ever since it went up, it was rotating, and this storm's still rotating. It's been tornado warned, I think, for about 3 hours now. Almost since we went live. And that's going towards Interstate 35 currently. We also have an area of, again, mostly wind right now going towards Rochester. We are monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential with that as it continues to track to the east. We had some pretty nasty thunderstorms out there in Wisconsin. We got a lot of reports of flooding coming in. Sporadic 2 to 3 inch sized hail has been falling with the most significant storms. This is all, again, moving to the east. The flooding risk, though, is going to become, I think, pretty elevated. We do have a new SPC outlook for tonight, and this is that tornado risk outlined. You can actually view this on the maxvelocitywx.com website, too, on the severe weather tab. But this is our tornado risk here that has been upgraded. So once again, 5% tornado risk added just south of Kansas City. We still have a 10% hatched tornado threat for Milwaukee, or Milwaukee's in the 5% hatched, but 10% hatched in southeastern Minnesota into western Wisconsin, just south of Wausau, north of Madison. You need to have a tornado action plan ready to go. It is very urgent, guys, that you are staying alert for the next few hours. This is turning into a nocturnal severe weather threat, which means we could have tornadoes while it's dark outside. The tornado threat here is obviously very concerning, though. Very concerning. Let me go back to the 3-cam view. I'm going to go back down to Ottawa here. The last few radar scans, that hook echo has become a lot more discombobulated on radar. This is south of the interstate near Gardner in Kansas. It is trying to form a new hook echo. Rotation's been fairly broad so far, but we are monitoring the potential for a tornado down the line. And then our storm west of Ottawa, it's, again, basically Groundhog Day here. We have a new area of rotation that's developing, and that is going to be tracking to the east, and this is going to try to produce, we think, a new tornado. So Ottawa, Kansas has got to be ready for this as it tracks east. Stormchaser Connor Croft, his location is not updated, but he is over here near the Buffalo Center area. Got a large shelf cloud with this line of thunderstorms. We are getting reports of very intense winds embedded in this cluster of thunderstorms.
Just went flying across the road up there.
This is Stormchaser Grant Lighty in Buffalo Center. Look at the wind here. It is very, very intense. I know you can't hear the audio, but inside of the Supercell, there is some crazy wind. I think Stormchaser Connor Croft might be going into it here pretty soon, but that is easily 78 plus mile per hour winds. That warning currently is only for, I believe, 60. Yeah, it's only 60 mile per hour winds. And Connor's basically looking at it right now from the outside in. These storms are also kind of just overlapping each other. It's a cluster. It's not really a discrete supercell. So our threat of wind is going to be much more elevated. The tornado threat is, I wouldn't say non-existent, but it's definitely lower with this being more of an outflow dominant area of thunderstorms.
Yeah, now I bet you can't.
All right, we're going to go back to that in a second. Let me go back down to Kansas. If you guys do have any photos or videos from Ottawa, send them in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We'll look at your photos here in a second. I want to touch on those 2 tornado warnings again. We got a brand new hook echo developing near Hillsdale Recreation Area, moving towards Spring Hill. And not really seeing strong rotation, but there's a little bit of rotation embedded in that supercell. The one west of Ottawa, I haven't really seen a whole lot of rotation here. I'm going to be honest. It looks really broad, but that could obviously change with it being more of a discrete supercell. All right, let's look at some of your photos and videos. This was sent in from Wisconsin of some giant hail over in Fairchild earlier. That's easily 2 inches or greater in diameter. Nelsville, Wisconsin got kind of hammered by hail here. A field of hail. Almost accumulating. You might think it's winter when you're looking at something like this. It looks like it's snowing. This is over in Waseca, Minnesota, with a large shelf cloud rolling in. There's also some hail out of Huron County, Ohio. I don't know if Ohio is really on the bingo sheet here today for actual hail. Got some really tiny hail bouncing off the pavement. This is from Natasha over in St. Peter, Minnesota. Just a field of hail. Most of it looks pretty small, but that's a lot of hail. This was sent in from Florin over in Mapleton Township of the tornado from earlier. Here in Mapleton Township, Minnesota. Got a few looking. This person said it's a flying saucer near Mountain Lake, Minnesota from earlier. All right. I don't disagree with that. Baseball-sized hail over in Washington Township, Minnesota. Thank you for sending this photo in. That's a really good representation of just, again, a ton of hail. It's crazy how I got all this hail together. We're going to post that one to our socials. That's a crazy looking hail. This person decided to, it looks like, to shovel their hail into like a corner over in Mankato, Minnesota. Got another photo of somebody collecting hailstones. I do not recommend eating hailstones. They can kind of be disgusting, and you never know what's in hail. Wow. Look at this, guys. This is crazy. This is sent in from Eric over in Kansas. This is stunning. Wow. That is an incredible structure. I don't know what I was going to expect going into this video. It started out panned at the ground, but my God, that's actually wild. Stunning. Thank you, Eric, for sending this in. Incredible video. Modest clouds over in Windham, Minnesota. Also called Dippin' Dot clouds, or whatever you want to call them. Not really donuts. Balls. This from Alexa over in Platte County, Missouri. Got kind of cotton candy looking skies there. Got a little bit of blue and pink mixing in. Thank you, Alexa, for sending this in. And then our last photo for right now, over in Dunbar Township, Minnesota. I can't really tell. Oh, yeah, okay, I know I can tell. There's a semi-truck, it looks like, that went right off the road. It's a Casey's truck. So if you were going to a Casey's and you need, you know, gas or something like that, you might not be getting it wherever you're at tonight. Again, semi is completely off the road here. Got another photo from Hawley and Lime Township, Minnesota, of some baseball-sized hail over in Lake Crystal. A little bit more hail there in Wisconsin. My goodness, whoever's in Kansas, and if you guys saw this, you're like seeing a structure feels like of a lifetime. This is an unbelievable shot from here too. This is from Pottawatomie County in Kansas, of that same structure we just looked at a few minutes ago. This is over in Windham, Minnesota. I don't know what we were thinking with the pen for a measurement of the hail, but that's kind of creative. Over in Windham, Minnesota, near Airport Road. Double rainbow over in Michigan today. More hail over in Ottawa. Kansas City storm looks kind of nasty. Just impressive structure there. This is in Emmett County, Iowa. Wow, this is one of the tornadoes in Iowa. We did not have a Stormchaser on this, but another view of a tornado there from Emmett County this evening. I'm jealous. If I lived anywhere near this storm, I would have gone outside during the live stream to see this. I mean, like, this is actually wild. Blue sky everywhere else. Absolutely explosive supercell. This is from underneath that same storm in Ottawa, Kansas. It's wild stuff. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. There's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is an unwarned, or possibly a tornado that might be unwarned over near Blue Mound. There is an area of rotation there that is going up towards Mound City currently. This has been going on for a few radar scans now. So we're looking at a possible tornado right now near Mound City, Kansas. There's no tornado warning on this. If you are in this warning, definitely I would be taking shelter right now. Getting away from windows and getting to the lowest floor possible. We got apparently a tornado over in Heartland, Minnesota within the last few minutes. Where's Heartland? A nighttime tornado here in Heartland, Minnesota. It's right where CJ is located. He doesn't see anything. There's a video on social media that just came out of a large bowl cone that kind of came down. Can't see anything with any storm chasers. It's too dark out. Not enough lightning, but looks like there may have been a tornado either now or just moments ago. The area of rotation right now is just south of New Richland. The tornado will be located right here just south of Highway 30. Somebody keep an eye out for stuff like that. This is a photo from Stormchaser Hunter Fowkes, who's over in Webb, Iowa. A little while ago, we did have a tornado there, a little rope tornado. Kind of see it right there in the middle of your screen. That was just moments ago, back over in Webb. Wow. This is a photo of a tornado from the National Weather Service of Sioux Falls. This is from an emergency manager as of 7:50 p.m., so about 20 minutes ago, near Webb. That is that same tornado that we're just looking at, but an even crazier shot of that tornado. Wild rope. Crazy stuff. That tornado warning is still going, by the way. We still got a confirmed tornado warning here for the next 18 minutes. I'm not seeing as much rotation as earlier, but it is still trying to produce the threat of a tornado right now. I'm going to keep an eye on that one. I want to go back down to Kansas, as we have been looking at an area of stronger rotation trying to develop down here near Mound City. And there is reason to believe we might have a tornado right now near Mound City. This is not even warned right now. I am very certain we have an unwarned tornado right now in Kansas. Got a very strong area of rotation right here. It's going to be going right into Mound City here over the next few minutes. I'm gonna be honest, like, again, there's no warning on this thing right now, but this is anybody tuning in from Mound City right now? Riley, do you think this is a tornado? I'm like 99% sure this is a tornado. We don't have a warning on it right now. It's be an unwarned tornado over here. There is a severe warning, obviously, west of Mound City. You can see the Hook Echo, very strong inflow, obviously, going into the storm. Tornado will be located just west of Maine-T. It's going to be coming right up into Mound City here in a few minutes. There is a live camera south of this, but I'm not seeing any clear shot right now of this tornado. I mean, there's no warning on this. There needs to be a tornado warning for Mound City. This is 100% a tornado, guys. We got a fully unwarned tornado right now in Mound City, Kansas. It's going to be going towards Pleasanton here in a few minutes. This is another very dangerous storm. It's unbelievable, though, that we have another tornado here. That is, again, in Kansas today. We had no tornado risk about 1 hour ago from the SPC. Obviously, we have one now. It's wild that we have one now, but yeah, I mean, there's 100% a tornado right now. Again, unwarned tornado right now in Kansas. We have 0 tornado warning. We need a tornado warning right now for Mountain City. That is 100% a tornado in progress. Going up towards Pleasanton and Mountain City currently. I know Mountain City isn't like the biggest place ever, but obviously there's plenty of people that live here. And they have gone ahead and issued that tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, I mean, again, there's definitely a tornado on the ground. I know it's only radar indicated, but there's definitely a tornado in progress. This is going to be approaching the I believe it's the Jayhawk High School here in a few minutes. It's going through pretty rural areas right now, and for what it's going through, it's not really hitting that many homes. It's Mountain City's huge. It's going to probably directly hit Mountain City. There's a lot of trees out here, but a lot of trees are being hit right now by this tornado. There is a debris signature here on the correlation coefficient that is lofting debris up into the atmosphere. And so we have an active tornado only about 4 miles or so southwest of Mountain City. That's about 3.5 miles from it right now. We're using the little measuring tool here. It's about 3.5 miles from hitting the city right now. This storm is moving to the east-northeast at about 30 miles per hour. We just kind of time this out a little bit here. You can see Mountain City is about 8:22. We got about 7 minutes until this tornado is ripping right through the downtown area of Mountain City, Kansas. It's coming up right now in the Jayhawk High School. It's going to be approaching the Mountain City's baseball fields. We also got the, looks like the elementary school on the south side. That's going to be directly in the path of this tornado. Casey's is also here. Nation Goods, Transportation Department Highway Patrol is there. Lynn County Fairgrounds. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a sturdy structure or get to a ditch right now. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is producing an active tornado on the southwest side of Mountain City. Going back to Ottawa, we do have a new damage report coming in. Reports on southern Ottawa on Main Street between 15th and 23rd, including wall and road damage or roof damage to a hotel. There's also roof damage and wall down at a gas station. The roof was removed from the daylight, donuts, and trees are down. There's no power. So a dangerous and, again, significant tornado has gone through Ottawa here. I'm not seeing as much rotation on these two northern storms. In my opinion, it looks more like wind and hail right now. Granted, that could change. And it still looks like we have a tornado on the ground right now on the south side here of Mound City, Kansas. Waiting for velocities to update. This is kind of taking a turn right now. It's actually going towards a pretty populated area on the south side of town. There are a lot of smaller homes over here. It's very close to a lake.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning now. We've been talking about it for a while. There's 100% a tornado right now. It's going towards the south side of Mound City right now. It'll be approaching the lake and golf course. Also approaching Sugar Valley and Hidden Valley Lakes. It's a large community right here. There's also an embroidery store and the Whittaker Companies building are all in the path of this right now on the south side of Mountain City. Granted, again, tornadoes can change directions. It can go north, it can go east, it can go wherever it wants, right? So this thing could have clued off to the west. That's why you got to seek shelter no matter where you are in the tornado warning. I'm just giving you a general direction of where this tornado is currently heading. It's eventually going to go towards Pleasanton, just north of Prescott. I'm very concerned again about this tornado. It's about to hit a very large community here on the south side of Mountain City. Also, rotation is tightening again. We actually have an area of tighter rotation south of Kansas City near Spring Hill. And that's going to be tracking towards Weah and Aubrey.
A new tornado warning.
They have just issued a new tornado warning for this. So that's going to be for Weah, Lewisburg, just south of Aubrey. You've got to take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. For some reason, that camera bottom right's not loading, but this is a live shot of that storm right now. We got a wall cloud at the top of your screen. Potentially a tornado there. We cannot tell yet. If we see any power flashes, there is almost undoubtedly a tornado. So top of your screen there, might be a tornado down right now. I'm looking right here. That might be a tornado. We got a tightening on radar currently. This is near Aubrey, Kansas. Got a lot of lightning. I haven't seen a definitive power flash yet, but that rotation's about to go right over this highway here in a second. Once again, this is live.
He said he could chase with Matt anyway.
I believe right there is the lowering, maybe a funnel cloud. I'm going to go back to radar here for a second. We got a new radar scan coming in, but this tornado is about to cross over US. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, we got a tornado. I just saw a power flash. There's a tornado down. We just saw a power flash right there in the middle of your screen. I just saw it a second ago. There's 100% a tornado down right now. Sorry, I took it off for a second. We're working on fixing the slots, but there was a power flash, so there's a tornado down right now near Aubrey, Kansas. Got to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. We'll see if we see another one, but there's 100% a tornado down. We're looking over here right now for that tornado. There is a tornado. There is a very deep tornado debris signature that is on radar now. So there is a big tornado on the ground. That is the tornado, guys. There's a large tornado on the right side of your screen. This is a tornado down right now that is moving into Aubrey and near Hillsdale currently. There's also a funnel cloud being reported in Heartland, Minnesota. There needs to be a tornado warning for that storm. Again, large tornado currently in progress on the right side of your screen right now. There's a big tornado debris signature. I'm going to go back to radar in a second. You can see the tornado though again right here. It's about to cross over the highway. It's kind of rain wrapped, but it's on the left side. You can see that inflow tail right there too. That's all that warm and moist air coming into the storm right now. We haven't seen another power flash. Doesn't mean there's no tornado, just means it hasn't hit anything that has like a transformer or something like that. But this is a significant tornado, guys. There's a big tornado debris signature near Hillsdale Station. This is crossing directly over the highway right now, and you can see that inflow tail. That's that like really thin cloud that's stretching across the sky. If this camera guy is watching me, just keep it right there, kind of over the highway, because the tornado is gonna be on the right. It'll be more to the right. It's gonna be right over the high. Oh, yep, right there. Power flash. All right. Yep, right there. Tornado's still down. All right, this is about to go over the highway. 3 power flashes and 4 now. That blue flashing area, there's a lot of stuff being hit. That's a big tornado, guys. That's completely rain wrapped. All sorts of power flashes right now. This is again right here near Hillsdale. This is a strong tornado. Big debris signature going towards WIA. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we 100% meet every PDS criteria. So Hillsdale, Wagstaff, and Chili's, let's be taking shelter as if this was a PDS tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. This is 100% a PDS tornado warning criteria tornado that's on the ground. You got a police officer up there. Again, this tornado is about to cross right over the highway. You can see the velocities are very intense. This is a strong tornado that is going into Hillsdale right now, just south of Kansas City, and it's going to be moving into Missouri here soon. You've got to take shelter. Again, if you're in this tornado warning, the tornado right now is rain wrapped, but it's going to be going right over the highway here. That's where it's located. We've had several power flashes. And again, if you are in this general area just driving, I mean, you got to be ready for this. You should be avoiding the area at all costs. Well, again, we're looking for power flashes. Again, this tornado's about to cross right over the highway here in a second. Going back to radar. This is a very damaging tornado. Again, very significant tornado. A lot of debris being lofted up into the atmosphere over Hillsdale. This is, again, a strong to intense tornado that is currently moving through. This camera guy's moving the camera. We need it back to where it was. I don't know why it's looking a different way. Go back to the right, please. Tornado's going to be crossing over the highway here on the right. He's looking west right now. I'm going to go back to radar for the second here. This is a very intense tornado that we're looking at on radar. Again, velocities are very strong. Large debris signature. Also, this is going to be approaching Wagstaff and Chili's here in just a second. I don't know how there's no PDS tornado warning on this. Again, this already meets PDS tornado criteria. I don't know who's controlling the camera. Please have it face north. This, again, is a very damaging tornado. This needs to be a PDS tornado warning. There's significant damage that has just occurred over in Hillsdale and the Hillsdale State Park. We're looking into the storm right now. I'm going to go to the 3 cam overlay here for just a second. I'm going to try to fix the camera slot issue. There's a very damaging tornado once again hitting Hillsdale in Kansas. All right, we got that camera bottom right of your screen now. I don't know why they changed the camera direction, but that tornado again is going over US Highway 169 right now. So we got a significant tornado here. I, again, do not understand how this is not PDS. It is a very dangerous tornado. Debatably, this is more intense than the tornado we had in Ottawa in terms of what we're seeing on radar presentation. It's a very clear debris signature. We just had a bunch of power flashes, though, a moment ago south of Spring Hill. You can see the velocities here, just going one direction, 100-mile-per-hour winds, going one direction right now over Hillsdale. This is 100% a more intense tornado than what we had earlier near Ottawa, Kansas. And that's saying something, because that one was pretty intense. We're also still monitoring a tornado down near Mound City. This is our new radar scan. Bottom right, look for power flashes. They have that camera looking the right way again. Latest scan, still showing very strong rotation. Moving right towards WIA. We still got a big debris signature right now. That camera here is looking directly at the tornado. Give me 1 second, guys. We're refreshing this. Looking right at the tornado right there. It's going to be off to the right. That's looking west. I don't know why they keep changing the camera direction. It has to look north. I wish the Missouri dot people were looking at us. They're looking the wrong way. They got to look north. It's looking west again. This is looking north. All right, so off to the right here of this highway. Directly that way, there's power flashes. There is a tornado back there. You can see all the cars that are pulled over here. Probably the smart move, to be honest. Just get off the, to the side of the road here, because this is, again, a very dangerous tornado that we're looking at. Near Wagstaff. It's going right towards WIA in Cleveland. You can see the wind rapidly picking up. Look how intense the winds are getting here. The power might go out on this camera with how high the winds are going to be. This is easily 80+ mile-per-hour winds from our rear flank downdraft. Some people are probably unaware of the significance of this tornado. Still not a PDS tornado warning, despite it already meeting that criteria multiple times. I do want to quickly, I know it's getting windy there. We do have a tornado still down near Mound City. This thing's been on the ground for a while, guys. It just unfortunately hit a large community on the south side of Mound City. That was an unwarned tornado for a little bit. And so now that tornado has just gone through Mound City, approaching Pleasanton. So that tornado's down right now. You can see how windy it's getting right now. This is inside of the tornado, almost inside of the tornado warning, though, west of Lewisburg, Kansas. This is quickly approaching Raymore, Missouri, and also going towards Belton. Got another radar scan coming in right now. I mean, winds are easily 80 to 90 miles per hour. Look at the road. My goodness. Storm is very dangerous for so many reasons. This tornado is about to hit Chili's. Near the Chili's Air Park, just south of Spring Hill. Got a person parked under an overpass. I mean, guys, that's the worst thing you can do in a tornado warning. Is park under an overpass. Latest radar scan just came in. We got a large hook echo here. Very strong inflow going to the storm. And there's still actively a tornado in progress. We still got debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. It's approaching WIA right now. It will be going into Missouri here soon. We got more cameras coming up too outside of this one. But this gives you a pretty good idea of how intense the winds are inside of our rear flank downdraft. Those are the winds that are surging out from the supercell. Can't really stress how significant this storm is, though, right now. And I don't know how this is not a PDS tornado warning with what we just saw. Again, velocities have gotten a little bit weaker in terms of at least the inflow going to the storm, but you can just see how strong the winds are going out from the supercell, which are still upwards of 90 miles per hour. So if this thing can wrap up again, which I think it's going to try to do so south here of Kansas City, it's going to be another significant tornado. I just don't understand how this did not get upgraded to PDS. We still have a tornado down right now east of Mound City. This is likely still a tornado, we think at least, near the Mine Creek Battlefield Park, moving up towards Pleasanton and Omerat in western Missouri. So western Missouri, you got to get ready for this discrete supercell. They have expanded the tornado watch to include Rich Hill, Butler, and Adrian, as this storm is, I believe, still producing a tornado. Visibly on radar, it does look like there's likely still some sort of tornadic debris signature there south of Pleasanton. Real quickly, I want to go back to Minnesota. I know we have no active tornado warnings. There was a funnel cloud report back over here near Heartland not too long ago. It's become much more messy of storm activity to this point. We are still monitoring the risk of a tornado, but damaging winds becoming a pretty big concern right now all across the board. Very significant mesoscale convective system developing. That is a big line of thunderstorms that is going to produce widespread damaging winds and even some embedded tornadoes. All eyes, though, are on this discrete supercell currently south of Kansas City. Still a confirmed tornado warning right now, and it will go all the way until 8:45 Central Time. I would fully expect that this is going to be a long-tracked tornadic storm. In Ottawa, Kansas, this is no longer tornado warned, but we do have a significant area of wind and hail that are going through Peoria right now. So that storm is still severe. There's cleanup efforts going on because Ottawa was just hit by a tornado literally only about, I don't know, like 40 minutes ago. Wasn't even that long ago. Here's the latest radar scan south of Olathe, south of Kansas City. Is Connor okay? I would assume so much. Here's that latest scan. If we still have a tornado, it's going to be located just southeast of Spring Hill. And it looks like we definitely still do. We have a tornado debris signature still located southwest of Bucyrus going towards Wea. So there's still a tornado debris signature. The latest velocity scan is showing winds around 95 miles per hour. 95 mile per hour winds currently, just going one direction on radar. Is it Olathe? Olath? Or something like that? Olathe? I know I have some people saying that's not a real tornado debris signature. This is definitely a tornado debris signature still. That's still likely remnant debris from our initial tornado. And it's probably going to try to produce another one here soon. I'm going to do a little track here just so you have an idea of where this is heading. It's moving east at about 30 miles per hour. And if we kind of put the general time guide on it, that's kind of the general direction of where this thing's heading. A few of the main locations are on the left side of your screen in terms of pinpointing the timing of this thing. Olathe. Olathe. Olathe? Olathe. I think I got it. Hopefully. Just south of Olathe. I do think this thing's going to recycle and produce another significant tornado near Harrisonville. If you're over in Harrisonville, Missouri, you got to have that tornado action plan prepped and ready to go. It is still really windy inside of this tornado warning. This is back over where this tornado basically just hit, here near Hillsdale. This traffic cam's had a spectacular view of this thing the entire time. It is still extremely windy here. Winds are still gusting over 70 miles per hour, making conditions treacherous on the roadways. Semi-trucks could easily get blown over with winds like this. Camera shaking like crazy. We have another live camera in Aubrey, which is coming up.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The National Weather Service just issued a new tornado warning over here in northern Iowa. This one's going to be near Forest City. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. Rotation is going to be moving directly east going towards Clear Lake. We have Stormchaser John McKinney pretty close to this. I believe Connor Croft is pretty close to this thunderstorm too. So we're keeping an eye on them. So again, that is, it's wild that it's still really windy here. This camera's been getting hammered by the wind for about 10 minutes straight on US Highway 169. This is over in Aubrey. Give me 1 second. All right, so this is over in Aubrey. This is live inside of the tornado warning on the south side of Aubrey. This is on US Highway 69. They're going to get hit by this next. And so we're going to have a pretty solid view of the storms rolling in. There is a car parked under the overpass on the left. Need a shame spam in the chat. Again, most dangerous thing you can do in a tornado warning is park under an overpass because you literally become a debris filter. This is that overpass, right? You got a car parked here. And if there's a tornado, debris is going to go right under it and filter under the overpass. And on top of that, there is also a risk that if there's no visibility, people might crash right into you. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at the storm back down south near Mound City, it looks like we might have another tornado on the ground. There's CC values that are also correlated with the drop in CDR. Also, very random, we just had a 5.5 magnitude earthquake reported in Reno, Nevada.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. We have a new tornado on the ground right now. This is near Pleasanton. This is right along the Kansas and Missouri border. That is a very strong area of rotation. This here is going to be debris. And so we have a new tornado that is on the ground near Pleasanton that is going to be tracking towards Amorit in far western Missouri, eventually going towards Butler, Adrian, west of Clinton. If you heard your town name or city name, you've got to get ready for this or take shelter if you're in that pink polygon. That earthquake, by the way, very significant. It was just upgraded to a 5.7 magnitude earthquake over in Nevada.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
As always, Riley pre-firing the National Weather Service as well. This over near Pleasanton. Brand new confirmed tornado warning west of Butler. Southwest of Adrian. You've got to take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning. This is another dangerous tornado that is in progress. It is inside of that debris, that little rain, which is actually debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere. Likely a very photogenic tornado moving towards Worland, Amorit, eventually going towards Virginia, Rucker, and Foster. So again, take shelter right now if you're in this tornado warning. It's a very dangerous storm moving off to the north and east going towards Butler. We have a very dangerous supercell still south here of Kansas City. Even though it looks like the rotation's gotten a lot weaker, it is just surging wind right now. And this is a very intense area of wind, and we could easily still see another tornado wrap up. Got a very large inflow that is still coming into this supercell. This was the one that also produced a tornado near Ottawa, and Ottawa's getting hit by another significant hail and windstorm right now. Ocean with the super chat says, is Kansas City going to get hit? I do not think so, at least by the main core of this thunderstorm. It should stay to your south. Definitely stay tuned, though, in case anything does change. Quickly go back up here into Iowa. We still have a tornado warning again near Forest City. We're keeping an eye on Stormchaser Connor Croft, who's on this. Got a Stormchaser John McKinney near it as well. Got a large area of thunderstorms all moving through Minnesota right now. And then back over in Wisconsin, mainly looking at damaging winds. Tornado risk is still possible, especially if we get any more discrete supercells. I know we haven't talked much about Ohio. Just want to quickly give an update on Ohio and Michigan. Most of our severe weather is winding down, but still looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds with the most intense thunderstorms. And same thing for Michigan. Michigan's almost done. Tomorrow, again, is going to be way more significant. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, you need to make sure you're subscribed and click the bell icon so you're notified for when we go live tomorrow, too, because it's going to be another very dangerous day of severe weather on top of what is happening today. That tornado near Worland is getting a lot more significant right now. On the latest scan, we have a very deep debris signature near Worland. I would assume this is also meeting PDS criteria. We've not had a PDS tornado warning yet today. But this one looks very strong on radar. This is near it's approaching Worland in Missouri right now. The one that is directly to the southwest of Belton here in eastern Kansas. That one's getting a little bit broader in terms of the rotation. Looks like it's getting a little bit more outflowy. We'll see if it tries to reorganize as it moves into western Missouri.
A new tornado warning has
been issued. They've gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for this south of Belton. So that'll be for Miami County in Kansas, Cass County, Missouri. You need to take shelter. If you are in this pink polygon, get away from windows. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It's a very dangerous storm right now, moving to the east-northeast. Very broad rotation near Wea. In my opinion, that area of rotation is not as concerning. It might reorganize. We'll have to wait and see. But I am honestly very concerned about this storm right now near Foster in Missouri. We got a dangerous tornado that is currently in progress, and it is definitely producing damage right now. This is a damaging tornado moving towards Foster. We'll have another radar scan on both of these storms here in Kansas and Missouri in just a second. Hey, Mark, for the super chat, are the Kansas storms expected to be an issue for Jefferson City or St. Louis as the night goes on? I don't think they'll make it that far. I definitely have ways to receive alerts, though. It's honestly a good reminder that if you guys have not already checked out Max Alert, you can go to maxalert.net. Basically a way that you'll get a phone call if you're under a tornado warning or a severe warning tonight. That is maxalert.net. Again, it's basically me calling you if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. It's very useful for literally any weather event, especially for today. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. So during that last relay, I mentioned that 5.7 magnitude earthquake near Reno, Nevada. They're actually happening a little bit off to the southeast of that. We've actually had another 5 earthquakes in the same area after that. So it started with a 5.7 magnitude earthquake. And since then, we've had a 3.6 magnitude earthquake, a 2.8 magnitude, a 3.7 magnitude, and then 2 more 3 magnitude earthquakes within the last few minutes. And we just had another 3.2 magnitude earthquake. And one of them was updated to a 3.8 magnitude. So there's something going on near Reno, Nevada in terms of earthquakes, but we'll keep you updated on that as well, I guess.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We've had all sorts of weather today. We had a major wildfire near Naples, Florida. We have earthquakes on the West Coast. We have tornadoes literally everywhere. Today's been an absolutely crazy day of severe weather. And unfortunately, we still have a significant tornado in progress near Pleasanton, Kansas. This is about to hit Worland in Missouri in just a moment. The tornado warning here south of Kansas City. The rotation's not as intense, but we are about to see the winds really rip here in a second near Aubrey, Wea, and Lewisburg. We got a live camera here. And I don't know who that guy is that's parked under the overpass on the left side, but I don't think he knows I don't know why. I don't know what that emergency vehicle is. Oh, that's not. Never mind. That's hazards. But I don't know what people are thinking when they park under an overpass and think, hey, I'm going to be fine if I park under this overpass and it's safe for me to do so. It is literally the least safe thing going. I will never understand why so many people park under an overpass. And the wind's about to get really intense there. So good luck to that guy. All right. Let's go back over to Iowa. Still a tornado warning for those in Forest City. We have Stormchaser John McKinney, who is very close to this storm right now. You can see bottom middle of your screen. That's John McKinney. A lot of lightning currently. I believe Stormchaser Connor Croft is also on this. It looks kind of elevated to me, but it is also in a radar hole, so it makes it harder to tell what's going on there. Let me go back to Kansas here. We're going to stay on these storms right now. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. Again, very dangerous storms right now, right along the Kansas and Missouri border. Anyway, Chris for the super chat. Looks like a busy couple of days for you, Max. Stay caffeinated, and thank you for all you do. Appreciate that. Thank you, by the way, to anybody that's super chatted or become a member. We have really exciting news, by the way. I know we're kind of in the middle of tornado warnings here, but we have obviously our Stormchaser team is pretty large, as you guys have probably seen. We are growing it even further. We have Tornado TRX, who we've just brought on, and also Jacob McMillan, and we got a couple other big names coming here soon. So stay tuned. And again, if you guys want us to continue to add to our Stormchaser team and be able to do what we do here, I highly recommend you become a member of the channel. Those funds basically go directly into being able to get all these storm chasers, giving them new equipment and all that cool stuff. It's the join button down below. The tiers start from $2.99, and it really helps what we're doing here. We're trying to build a big chaser team, be able to have the best coverage here on all of social media, and it only can be possible with you guys. So we have, again, a lot of chasers that we've obviously brought on. We got even more coming. We're upgrading equipment like crazy too. All right, here's the latest scan on this tornado warning near Foster. We still have a tornado on the ground. It's not as strong as before, but it looks like that tornado is now moving right into Worland, Missouri. So that's tracking towards Butler right now. Butler, Missouri, and Adrian. You got to be ready for this tornadic supercell as that continues to move to the northeast. And then west of Harrisonville, we still have an active area of rotation moving to the east. That's going towards Interstate 49 right now. So again, take shelter still if you're in this tornado warning. We're at least talking about 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, which they have gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Kansas City for Lee Summit, Harrisonville, and Belton. So take shelter now if you're anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning. Huge shout to South or SW Tor for the $100 super chat saying Chomps Fun. Really appreciate that. We are still watching a large area of rotation right now near Cleveland. Again, it's not as strong as before, but if we get another tornado, it's going to try to develop here near Harrisonville. So Harrisonville, Lee Summit, you guys are all on the path of that right now. Want to quickly bring our attention back over here to Wisconsin. Again, I know we have not really been talking much about Wisconsin for the last hour or two. There's really a reason why there's no active tornado warnings. For the most part, it's a lot of damaging winds and a lot of hail right now, all across the state. And we do not have any active tornado threat, but we're keeping an eye on any of these storms that can stay south of our warm frontal boundary for a potential tornado risk. Let me see if we can get a better view of this tornado warning here near Forest City. Got a lot of storm chasers near the tornado warning in Forest City, Iowa. It's in a large radar hole, but rotation's been pretty broad here for quite some time. Got a lot of storm chasers en route for this thing. We're keeping an eye on people like John McKinney, Connor Croft also. I'm going to put Connor Croft in the bottom right slot, so he'll be on that tornado warning cell too. If we see anything, we'll definitely go to one of them. Riley, when it was crossing over 169, the one south of Kansas City. Good job to George with the super chat. Overnight dispatcher, one of our drivers just sent in a picture of the Dominator gassing up near Kansas City. No shot. Wasn't he in Minnesota today? I don't think the Dominator is all the way down in Kansas City right now. We do have a few more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in from these crazy storms here tonight. I know a lot of you guys are sending in the crazy structure shots from Iowa. I mean, again, this is looking at the, I believe this is actually the one in Emmetsburg over in Iowa. We've had some crazy ones from Kansas too. This is a pretty crazy shot from Shawnee County, Kansas. Looking at the Ottawa storms. Looks like cotton candy clouds. Here's a photo from Wendy over in Iola, Kansas of some structure. Little rope tornado over here in Buena Vista County, Iowa from earlier. We did not have any storm chasers live on it earlier, but there were reports of tornadoes. This is over in Lake Crystal, Minnesota, of some giant hail. Some big time hail there. Another crazy structure shot over in Kansas. Got a lot of crazy structure shots. I'm going to try to skip through some of those. Topeka, Kansas. I know that's kind of an edited photo, but that's pretty cool. This is from Fairmount in Minnesota from earlier near Truman. Well, one of the tornadoes that happened. We had a lot of chasers on this, obviously, today. We've had a lot of photos and videos from them. A lot of these are structure shots. Got some modest clouds over in Windham, Minnesota from earlier. So basically dip and dot clouds. Here's a drone. This is drone footage from Gardner, Kansas this evening. Looking at the storm rolling in. Thank you, Ron, for sending this incredible drone footage in. Thank you, Alan, and also Justin for the PayPal donations. Some money to get some food when you can. I don't know when that's happening. It's been a very active day here. Got a few more photos and videos here. This is a video from Somerset, Kansas. Just looks like a tidal wave of a supercell here. It's over in Laqui Parley County in Minnesota. And then this is our last video for right now from Miami County, Kansas, of a very intense supercell moving in. And again, if you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. And we are still dealing with a significant threat of severe weather right now. We do have a tornado warning still over here in Missouri. That's near Butler. It is a discrete supercell that is still trying to produce a tornado right now. Near Adrian. Eventually going towards Appleton City. There is still a tornado warning also south of Belton, Missouri. This one's trying to reach out to the hook echo again, or to the alpha boundary, excuse me, again. And so there is a possibility that it might try to produce another tornado at some point as it moves into Harrisonville and Holden. If you guys live over in this general area, I would definitely have that tornado action plan ready to go. It is still trying to produce a tornado south of Kansas City, and it's going to be moving towards Sedalia and Warrensburg down the line. The tornado threat is definitely not zero with that storm. We do have some storm chasers like Connor Croft. We're currently live on the tornado warning here near Mason City, Iowa. There's a boatload of lightning with this thing. The tornado warning goes for 10 more minutes, so until 9 o'clock Central Time. We have not had any reports yet of a tornado, at least recently, on this storm. And plenty of lightning with it too. Connor's had multiple tornadoes on his stream today. It's also over on YouTube if you guys didn't know that. A lot of the chasers that we have live here on Radar Omega, just in general, are currently live on YouTube, still covering the threat of severe weather. We got chasers everywhere. We got Tornado Pagey also over near Glenville, Minnesota. They're looking at some wind picking up right now, some on and off lightning. What really is happening, though, right now in Minnesota and Iowa is that we got this large cluster of thunderstorms that's developing. This is what you call a mesoscale convective system. And this is going to end up turning into a very significant damaging wind threat down the line as this moves towards Decorah, Charles City, Mason City, and some other areas. So the tornado threat obviously is not as high as earlier. Granted, we could still see tornadoes embedded in this line of thunderstorms. And a lot of the chasers are kind of around this, and it's going to be hard to see any tornadoes with it being nighttime. I'll be really watching this little area west of Rochester for maybe a spin-up tornado as that moves towards Mantorville and Rochester. We could see tornadoes elsewhere too, but this is a large radar hole. It's going to be pretty hard to see anything. And back over in Wisconsin, we might have the same thing kind of developing right now, where we might end up seeing a mesoscale convective system develop, a cluster of thunderstorms, which may end up leading to a more elevated tornado threat down the line. So that's all going to be in play here over the next hour or two. Back to Missouri, we still have a tornado warning here for the next 25 minutes, which I don't know if it's going to last that long, but it goes until 9:15 Central Time. We do have a live camera that is inside of this tornado warning on Interstate 49. That is near Belton. The wind should be picking up here in a few moments. This is also live. A little bit better of a look at this storm here. You can kind of see, this is the storm right here. If we had a tornado be off to the right, see some of that lightning in the clouds too. It's off to the right there. It's the kind of the shelf cloud that's moving over right now. Hey, Sean, for the super chat, do I have to be worried in Cedar Falls or Waterloo, Iowa tonight? I would stay alert. I would, again, recommend getting Max Alert if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts for tonight, because it might be a bit more of a nocturnal threat by the time the storms get to you. But I would be honestly way more prepared for tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be a big day of severe weather there in the Midwest. I know it's been a big day already today, even in Kansas. Again, we kind of had a surprise, significant tornado threat developing across Kansas and Missouri here over the last couple hours. Caught a lot of people off guard. But guys, this is not it. I really want to stress that tomorrow could even be, I don't want to say worse, but it could be worse than what we had today. You know, we have an enhanced risk in the Midwest. We got a slight risk into Texas. It's a lot more favorable that supercells are going to develop everywhere here tomorrow. And we got another hatch tornado threat for a lot more people. I mean, this is including, I think, over 10 million people. I think it's like 15 million. It's about 17 million people just in the hatched area for tornadoes, which means strong tornadoes. We got one in the Midwest. We got one in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. So it's a massive area for tomorrow. So I'm pretty concerned that tomorrow could end up being a pretty hefty day of severe weather on top of what we've already seen today. And again, today is nowhere near done. Still going. I think the discrete supercell risk in Minnesota and Iowa is not as high, but we're still watching for wind and tornadoes with the line. And then Wisconsin's kind of in that same boat right now. Tornado watch still goes at least for the next 1 hour. Could be longer than that, though, if storms continue.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning in Missouri. This one's going to be for those in Butler and Appleton City. This has been already producing tornadoes as of lately, and there's a new area of rotation that is attempting to form on this discrete supercell. Just south of Adrian, it's about to cross over Interstate 49. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. Actually, look at this, guys. We have a wall cloud right now. That's a wall cloud right there, back over here in northern Iowa near Clear Lake.
There's some stuff going on in there.
Mm-hmm. That is concerning. I know it's nighttime, so it's going to be a bit harder to see all these features, but, I mean, that's definitely a wall cloud there. Stormchaser Connor Croft has kind of a view of that, too. It's middle left there from his perspective. Hey, pitcher for becoming a member. Nitley with the super chat asks, is Kansas City going to be okay? I would say Kansas City, I think you guys are okay for right now. I would just stay alert here for the next like 30 minutes in case something happens, but I think the severe weather is going to narrowly miss you. This is what it looks like right now south of Kansas City near Harrisonville. And the winds are quickly picking up. You can see that on the roadway with these cars going by. This tornado warning will likely not continue, but the damaging wind threat should be pretty significant. I'm going to keep that camera bottom left of your screen. We just had a report come in from Amoret in Bates County, Missouri. That is on this supercell here. According to a Bates County sheriff, they just passed all along a report from a deputy that there is a funnel cloud almost touching the ground approaching Virginia. So this storm is actively producing a funnel cloud and is attempting to produce a new tornado right now. So you got to take shelter right now if you are in Butler, in Missouri. This is once again a very dangerous storm right now that is moving to the east-northeast, and it might end up trying to produce another tornado. It's already produced a couple now. It looks like it's cycling, so it's going to try to ramp back up again. John McKinney's had a really solid shot here of a wall cloud over the last few minutes over in Clear Lake. And this one looks like live out there near Harrisonville. You can see the wind rapidly picking up right now, right over the highway. We got 60 to 65 mile per hour winds. This did produce a tornado at one point north of Paola in Kansas and has now moved into Missouri, and it's got to hit the radar site here near Lee Summit. I wouldn't say these are destructive winds by any means, but it's pretty intense winds. All right. Back to that 3-cam view here.
A new tornado warning
All right.
has been
Before that, we do have a new tornado warning. We were talking about this storm about maybe 7 minutes ago. They have issued a tornado warning southwest of Rochester. So if you live over here southwest of Rochester in Minnesota near Lansing, you've got to take shelter now. Nocturnal tornado threat is developing right now, embedded in this large cluster of thunderstorms. You can see the swirl on radar that's circling the storm near Blooming Prairie and Lansing. This is going to be going right towards Rochester. So if you're in Dodge, Mower, or Olmsted counties in Minnesota, you need to take shelter right now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is another dangerous storm right now moving to the east-northeast. Ben with the super chat just said, please tell Dr. Joe and Bill to stay safe. Also, cool green screen. Appreciate that, and stay safe. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, wanted to talk about the tornado potential with both of our storms in the tornado watch here in Kansas and Missouri. It looks like the one to the north is no longer tornado warned, and that is because it has gone outflow dominant. If we take a look at radar right here and sort of play this loop, we're watching this boundary here that's sort of pushing off to the south and the east of the storm. This area here, we could still see reach back out to the boundary, and if it manages to hook past that again, it would be something that could produce a tornado. However, it is not doing that right now. Down here to the south, it is definitely not going to reach that boundary again, so we should be done with the tornado potential from the southern side of the storm. The other thing that this outflow will be doing sooner rather than later is undercutting this storm to the south. This is still currently potentially producing a tornado, and it is going to do so until the outflow from the northern storm undercuts it and makes it become elevated. So that is something that we expect to happen in the next couple of minutes, but this is going to take probably half an hour before that happens. The other thing we'll talk about real quick is this earthquake situation. So this is where they're all happening. It is off to the north or southeast of Reno, Nevada, but there has been a ton of them. Just scrolling through some of these, reading off the magnitudes, we've had a 5.7, a 3.6, a 2.8, a 3.7, two 3.0s, two 3.2s, a 3.3, a 3.1, and then a bunch of 2.6 or 2.5 to 3 magnitudes earthquakes. So we're up to about 18 earthquakes here in the Reno, Nevada area. They're basically all along this fault line here, and this is still something that we're continuing to see a ton of aftershocks from. It's probably going to continue for at least an hour or so.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Crazy again weather today all across the country. We've had so many different weird weather events that have happened now. That's another one of them. So yeah, it has been an active day to say the least. But you do have a couple more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. Before we do that, though, I want to stay here for a second. We actually got a crazy view right now of this very intense thunderstorm making its way through the south side of Kansas City, mainly located near Greenwood and Pleasant Hill. There's also an area of convergence that we need to keep an eye on. There's a new area of rotation that might be trying to form right now just south of Kansas City. That's going to go right along US Highway 50. So that will be something we're monitoring here as this very intense area of thunderstorms continues to move east. And then down near Butler, Missouri, no active tornado actively, but we do have a tornado warning here that goes until 9:45 Central Time. About 10,000 people in this warning. Take shelter, again, if you are in that tornado warning. All right, we got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in to us. If you guys have any photos and videos, go to one of the links at the top of the description or go to our website and you can submit it to us. This is a photo from Ringer, Kansas, of a huge shelf cloud rolling in earlier. The structure, I think, has been the big topic of discussion today here from Kansas. Topeka has another crazy structure photo. Thank you again. Send that in, Gabe. This is a photo from Miami County, Kansas, of like a triple-decker looking storm here. Actually, pretty wild stuff that we're looking at there. And then this here is from Brookings, South Dakota, of a basically street of mammatus clouds. Near Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And this is another photo from Lawrence, Kansas, of a very electrified supercell. This one went on to produce really large hail damaging winds. Also produced a tornado near Hillsdale, Kansas, about 45 minutes ago. I mean, the lightning is almost non-stop in that thing. Wild video. You guys have any photos or videos? QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Congratulations on 30K. Yes.
Yes.
We're going to go back to the 3-cam view. You got Connor Croft over in Woodin, Iowa. John McKinney's in Clear Lake, Iowa currently. There was a tornado warning on that storm. It is no longer ongoing. We are also monitoring the tornado warning here just to the southwest of Rochester, where the rotation's gotten a lot more intense over the last few minutes. So if you live over near Marion or Rochester, we got to be staying alert right now for a potential tornado in southeastern Minnesota. Back down in Iowa, there's no longer any active tornado warnings. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning really in Iowa anymore. Most of those storms have become mostly a damaging wind concern. Not seeing anything super tornadic there. We have a lot of chasers on it. Looks pretty elevated to me. We did have a wall cloud there for a little bit. Really, the big concern currently is over here near Kansas City with that damaging wind threat increasing. Got a little bit of rotation south of Lee Summit. It's going right along US Highway 50, heading towards Warrensburg right now. And then the storm near Butler, still tornadic, producing the potential for a tornado. Hey, Mac for the super chat. Any advice for going into meteorology? Honestly, just make sure you're doing well in math and science in high school. If you're still in high school, that would be my biggest advice, because that's really the thing you're going to use the most in college. Huge shout out to Cubs fan with the $100 super chat. Bless your heart for keeping all those storms, or all these storms predicted and whatnot. You are saving lives. I appreciate that, and hopefully we are. Again, the goal here is obviously provide some great weather coverage, but also to try to save as many lives as possible. And with 45,000 of you watching, and at times we had 65,000 people watching, it's just incredible how many people have been tuning into our live coverage here today with an ongoing severe weather outbreak. And I don't know about tornado outbreak, but it's at the bare minimum been a pretty significant severe weather outbreak here today, especially in the Midwest. When are you sending Riley to chase storms? Who knows? We'll see. Maybe sometime this year. It's a pretty solid shot of that storm over near Clear Lake in Iowa. Not really seeing anything tornadic here anymore, just a little bit of lightning. I think the storms over there, again, in far northern Iowa have been weakening. The activity over in southern Minnesota, though, is still going. I mean, it's, again, a cluster of thunderstorms, so that stuff is going to continue to produce significant severe weather, again, for the foreseeable future. Without a doubt. Do have a new tornado possible severe warning in Minnesota. I've issued a new warning here for Preston, just south of Rochester. That is for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We will have some live cameras coming up on the southwest side of Rochester here soon. When this area of thunderstorms approaches, we'll have some pretty good views, I think, of this line of thunderstorms. We have a strong area of rotation still near Sargent that is going to cross over Interstate 90 in a few moments, going towards Racine, Marion, and then St. Charles. You guys are all going to be in the path of this. Another radar scan coming in now. Shout out to DDs and as well as Ja for becoming members. Thank you, Cassidy, for the super chat. Do you think about NATO as possible in Wisconsin Dells, Barbaboo area? I'd say the risk in Wisconsin's low. I won't say it's zero, but it's definitely low. So that area would be kind of fall into that category. Hey, Julie, for the $20 super chat. Latest scan still showing our strongest rotation, about 5 miles to the north of Interstate 90. We'll be approaching High Forest and Stewartville here shortly. If you are also near the Rochester International Airport, you should be taking shelter. Damaging winds is definitely one of the biggest concerns right now. Off the record, I've been standing for 5 hours. I don't know what the last record was, but honestly, I didn't even realize how long I was standing for until just now, because I've been literally standing the entire time. And my neck started hurting. So I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Kind of forgot I've been standing literally since 5 hours and 5 minutes ago. Wild. My feet would hurt. I'm just built different. What can I say? I'm 8'7", and I don't know, man. I'm just built different. Quick update for those that are over in Oklahoma and Texas. Most of our storms are done for Oklahoma and Texas tonight. Come back tomorrow. It's going to be a big day of severe weather down there. Obviously, in Missouri and Kansas, we still have an ongoing significant threat of severe weather. A lot of damaging winds. And again, obviously, tornadoes have been going on for a while. We are still monitoring this discrete supercell west of Clinton with the potential for a tornado. Rotation's been broader over the last several scans. It is still discrete. I do think, again, as we go into the evening hours, it's going to struggle a little bit more to actually produce a tornado, but at least for right now, it is still tornadic. If you guys have any plans to go to bed here tonight, I definitely recommend checking out Max Alert. It's where you get a phone call from me if you're inside a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You hear my voice, it'll call you until you wake up pretty much. It's already 9 o'clock, and I know some of you might be going to sleep at some point here soon. Hey, Felicia for the 20 gifted memberships. Somebody's in the chat for Felicia. And also thank you, Marchie, for the super chat. How does one become a storm chaser? Seems more interesting than installing Windows. I'm going to be honest, a lot of our storm chasers, at least, most of them have experience that is at least more than like 3 or 4 years. So most of our chasers that we have are experienced. We actually put on our website a brand new page where it shows you all of our storm chasers that we are currently basically working with very closely. Got Connor Croft, Bryson, Tornado Pagey. We got CJ, Ryan Schull, Storm Intermedia, Tornado TRX, Jacob McMillan, Edgar O'Neill, John McKinney. Got a couple others coming here soon that we work with, like literally very closely with, in terms of they're basically only on our stream sort of thing. And so I'll have more of those chasers coming here soon. But yeah, a lot of our chasers have a lot of experience. I've at least been doing this for a few years. Granted, you don't need experience to obviously chase, but you definitely want to be careful if you're just getting into chasing. It is not an easy job. It's a dangerous job. And obviously most of our chasers have a lot of experience doing what they do. But our team is continuing to grow, and we're going to be improving even the chaser streams here coming soon. We got a lot of improvements for a lot of these people. Super Mario just said, it looks like you're going to have a late night tomorrow based on the 0Z model run. I don't even know if I want to look, but let's check it out. I mean, tomorrow could be an outbreak. Let's see what the HRRR is printing. Wow. I'm pretty concerned about tomorrow here in Wisconsin and Illinois, and as well as Illinois. We could have multiple discrete supercells here. All this is like long track supercells basically producing tornadoes. Michigan even too. Over in Michigan near Detroit, there's a possibility for that as well. Let me look at the Southern Plains too. Southern Plains look active tomorrow. And yeah, look at this down here in Oklahoma and down in Kansas and Missouri. Like, that is concerning. Could have long track supercells down there too. If you look at the significant tornado parameter values here for tomorrow, they are pretty high, especially down here in Oklahoma and Kansas. And if we go back over to the Midwest, they're equally as high. Got a lot of wind shear to work with tomorrow. This is an example sounding, and again, tons of wind shear, lots of veering winds. I mean, that, in my opinion, looks pretty concerning for tomorrow. Like, obviously, today's been overperforming across the board. We had the Kansas tornadoes and even Missouri tornadoes now and a lot of other stuff. But, you know, beyond that, we could have even more tomorrow. There might be some rotation here near Strasburg. Gotta watch this over here in Missouri. I'm waiting for another radar scan. It's too close to the radar site, but we got a little hook developing here just south of US Highway 50. South and east there of Lake Winnebago. We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning over here in Wisconsin. This one's going to be over near Plover, Wisconsin Rapids. It also includes Stevens Point, west of Wapaka. You need to take shelter if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning right now. Rotation would be over here on the south side of Stevens Point, going towards Iola, or Lola, one of the two. I think it's Iola. I'm not a fan of tomorrow. I don't know if you're saying that as if you're in the risk area, or if you just don't think tomorrow is going to perform in terms of severe weather. I'm guessing it's the first option, though. All right, we got a new radar scan coming in right now. There might be a tornado trying to develop east of Pleasant Hill. I'm not entirely sure, though. Just waiting for velocities to update here. Came a long way from mispronouncing Kankakee to all this awesome tech. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got a little spin-up tornado action trying to happen right now near Pleasant Hill in Missouri. That's near Strasburg right now. It's going towards US Highway 50. We're in this general area right now in far western Missouri. We got to be, in my opinion, taking shelter right now. At least staying away from windows. We got a pretty significant area of wind also near Greenwood, Missouri. Got a few cameras kind of near that highway. This is a pretty solid shot right now of this thunderstorm on US Highway 50. Look at the wind here. Actually pretty intense over here near the James A. Reed Wildlife Area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a new tornado warning again in Minnesota. This one's going to be over near Spring Valley, north of Preston. It's in southeastern Minnesota, far to the south of Minneapolis. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. We got a tornado that's developing right now near Grand Meadow, and it's going into Spring Valley, Fillmore, eventually going towards US Highway 52, just south of Marion. Got about 9,000 people that are included in this tornado warning, and it's almost 9:30 now. So, you know, if you got any friends or family over in this direction, hopefully they are heeding the warning. It is obviously nighttime, so it's getting a little bit more dangerous right now. What time will the weather start tomorrow in Wisconsin? As early as like 2 or 3 o'clock. It might be an earlier start to tomorrow than what it's been today. I think today started kind of around 4:30 for our main threat. We went live, I think, around 4 Central. So I think tomorrow could start an hour or two earlier. Might be a little contaminated. I think it's probably more contamination than anything, but east of Rochester, looking at maybe something there. I'm not sure about rotation, but I'd definitely say right now over here, west of Preston, that looks way more concerning in terms of our tornado concern. We still have an active tornado warning south of Adrian in Missouri. The rotation is trying to get together again northwest of Appleton City. It's not really corresponding with our hook echo, but we'll be monitoring this in case it does try to do something here. Going towards Clinton and Appleton City. We got a new radar scan coming in on our storm east of Lee Summit too. We'll see what that looks like. Thomas with the super chat is saying big time wind on US Highway 50, Lee's Summit, just north of Greenwood, Missouri. My trees are down and hail now. If you have any photos, feel free to send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Here's that latest scan. We did have an area of rotation developing near Strasburg, Missouri. Waiting to see if we have any sort of tightening of velocities. There was a brief tightening that tried to happen near Pleasant Hill. Here's that latest scan. There's definitely an attempt of a tornado, or at least tornado genesis here southwest of Lake Lafayette. So if you are near US Highway 50, again, very intense winds are the big concern, but there is an attempt of a tornado here near Kingsville and Holden. So we got to continue to watch that closely. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This one is sent in from Martin County, Minnesota, of a hog of a tornado that was down earlier near Truman. It's probably a good 5-10 miles away from it and still being able to see it. It's from Dickinson County, Kansas. Beautiful shot of that storm. Again, crazy structure. People could see this even from Arkansas. This storm that went up in Kansas that produced tornadoes west of Kansas City, it was visible from northwest Arkansas. It's like 150 miles away. You could see structure kind of like that. Scan that QR code if you have any photos or videos. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, while we're talking about southern Wisconsin in terms of severe weather today, I want to briefly touch on tomorrow. If you pull up the SPC tornado risk for tomorrow, they did just continue that tornado warning in Missouri. If you pull up the SPC tornado risk for tomorrow, it is actually, I think, considerably further south than what it might be when we wake up tomorrow morning. A few minutes ago, you showed off the 0Z HRRR, and we were looking at some very significant storms in Wisconsin. It looks like our tornado environment is actually shifting a little bit further north than what it's currently mapped on the SPC's outlooks right now. So that's one thing to watch if you guys are watching today's stream. Know that our tornado risk tomorrow could set up a little bit further off to the north as well as down there in the south. Just seems like overall a bigger corridor of severe weather tomorrow.
Hey, Riley, for the update. I agree. It's interesting because like right now, obviously HRRR is one model. There's a lot of models out there, but it tends to be pretty accurate. And where it's setting up the more significant tornado threat, even down here in the Southern Plains, is actually further north. It's more closer to like Wichita and Tulsa, and even just out there, Kansas City. And then over here, it looks like it might be further north too. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, we'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about this. We have videos basically every day. And if you're maybe new to the channel, subscribe and watch our videos every morning because we talk all about this stuff. But I'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it and any changes that happen with the forecast. I would expect some. I think we'll see some changes to the forecast for sure. Also, I do think we do need a tornado warning here near Harmony, Minnesota. We got a new area of rotation developing here heading towards Preston, just south of Spring Valley. I'd be taking shelter if I live near Preston in Minnesota currently. Also, there's a few other models that are showing that exact same scenario with stuff being a bit further to the north. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, speaking about actually the same areas again, southern Wisconsin and parts of southern Minnesota, we did just get a mesoscale discussion. This is talking about how we're going to mostly see a linear storm mode becoming more prevalent across our tornado risk today, but our tornado threat is still up to 150 miles per hour, so we are still maxed out in terms of intensity.
Thank you for the update. So if you live in southern Wisconsin or southeastern Minnesota, northeast Iowa, we're still looking at an elevated threat of damaging winds and tornadoes. It is going to be a linear threat, obviously. From here on out, there won't be many more discrete cells, but it can still lead to strong tornadoes. And the fact that they still have the most probable peak intensity at 150 miles per hour is pretty telling, but I don't know if we're going to see that strong of a tornado out of this environment, but there's definitely a lot of rotation still, and the rotation's actually pretty strong currently south of Spring Valley. There's also an area of rotation in Racine that's strong. I'm a little surprised we do not have any tornado warnings, at least a tornado warning on this rotation. In my opinion, that is enough for a tornado warning. Shout out to Brenda with the $20 super chat. Love your coverage, Max. Thanks for what you do. Appreciate that. Thank you, user, for the super chat. Anything happening in Belton, Missouri? Not sure where that exactly is located, but in general, the severe weather threat is mostly going to be confined to this area. I don't think it's going to make it much further east or south than Jefferson City. But this Supercell, I don't know if it has much left in the tank. We'll see. I also think the storms over here near Kansas City, in my opinion, these are still pretty concerning. We got significant damaging winds still. Got a couple areas of rotation that are trying to come together on the velocity scale, which we haven't used a whole lot of today, but on the velocity scale, it's about a 4 out of 10. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is a tornado, obviously, on the ground or anything like that, but there's definitely plenty of rotation there. Thank you, Penguin, for becoming a member. But yeah, these are the two main areas of rotation right now, moving towards Fillmore and Preston and Harmony in Minnesota. Thank you, Penguin, and as well as Joe for becoming members. What weather radar am I using? It's Radar Omega. Am I going live tomorrow? You bet. You look at we actually have now on our website, a lot of people were asking for this, but we have live stream forecast probabilities on our website. Tomorrow's a 95% chance. Today was a 95% chance. Wednesday's a 45%. I think that'll probably go up. Got a 70% chance on Friday, too. You can check this out under the About section on the maxvelocitywx.com website. We do have a new tornado possible severe warning. In Missouri, we'll talk about that in a second. We'll have a new radar scan in a second. Got somebody in the chat saying a lot of lightning in Kansas City. Waiting for a new scan here, south, again, of Spring Valley, Minnesota. We have two areas of rotation. This one's not warned right now, which I think it should be. Velocity should update at any second, but if you live over in Preston, Minnesota, I'd be staying away from windows. You can see that rotation still pretty strong. And we also got a tight area of rotation down near US Highway 63. There could be a tornado right now near Hamilton. That's going to be heading towards Chatfield here soon. They have issued a new severe warning over near Windsor and Clinton. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail, and a tornado possible attack. I do not expect they'll continue the tornado warning here. The Supercell is starting to move into a less favorable environment, and it's running out of daylight heating, which is one of the key things you need for significant severe weather. Also, the tornado threat here east of Lee's Summit, Missouri, is increasing right now. We have several areas of rotation trying to develop. That is all going towards Concordia, Interstate 70, Sweet Springs, and Warrensburg in Missouri. This is kind of like a little QLCS tornado threat that's trying to develop. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, so real quick, I want to draw your attention back to Guam. We talked about this a little earlier, but this hurricane is getting even closer to some METAR sites that we do have near this island. So taking a look at the radar, this is a Category 4 super typhoon. This is basically a hurricane, just slightly different, spinning the opposite direction. But it is going to be very significant, and we actually just got the first 100-mile-per-hour wind report. So if you turn on the METAR layer on Radar Omega, you can see that station PGSN, and they just reported reported a wind gust of 101 miles per hour. It is actually possible that PGSN could take a direct hit from the eye wall of this super typhoon. So that'll be something to keep an eye out for as it continues to move north. It should get to the island just around 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Big time typhoon out here. It is a very intense storm. Velocities, again, basically getting maxed out. Category 4 right now with maximum sustained winds of 155 miles per hour. Wind gusts up to 190 miles per hour. So we got a wildfire near Naples, Florida today. That was huge. We've had a bunch of tornadoes in the Midwest. We've had upwards of almost 24 earthquakes in Nevada today. And we got a super typhoon out here in the Western Pacific. Absolutely bonkers day of severe weather here today. And we had a surprise tornadoes in Kansas too. I mean, literally everything's happened. But unbelievable. Huge shout to Beak with the super chat saying, I got a max alert call and text from family. Open the stream in time to see you box right over our house and say to get down. Thanks Max, getting down in Kingsville, Missouri by Warrensburg. I appreciate you tuning in. It's honestly probably a good time to talk about it, but again, if you need extra ways to receive weather alerts, check out Max Alert. It's at maxalert.net. I'll put a little QR code. Well, maybe not. I don't know if I have that thing anymore. But if you did have a QR code, I don't know where it went. But if you are, over here in the Ohio Valley or the Midwest or the Central Plains right now, and you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, I definitely recommend checking out Max Alert, maxalert.net. It's the top link in the description. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call if you're inside a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can program it the way you want it for whatever alerts you want. But it's one of those ways that can help wake you up overnight if you have severe weather. And again, we have a nocturnal severe weather threat tonight. We have one tomorrow, and we have one also on Wednesday, and we could have another one on Friday too. We have a very active stretch of severe weather. Honestly, the best time to get it would be now, because we're right now in the kind of getting closer to the peak of severe weather season, and it'll give you alerts for those types of weather events. It'll also give you alerts for other weather events like hurricanes and high wind warnings, all that type of stuff. So plenty of ways to get weather alerts, even flood warnings. Thank you, Calco, for the super chat. Also, shout out to Nick with the super chat saying, can you give me an idea of what tonight looks like in Appleton, Wisconsin? Mostly a wind threat, a lot of thunderstorms. They'll be pretty widespread. I think the tornado threat is going to be pretty low, but it's not zero. Back over here east of Kansas City, we still have a significant threat of damaging winds currently, making its way across US Highway 50 going towards Warrensburg. And Missouri 13. Got a couple areas of rotation still just to the south and west there of Lake Lafayette. I'm still pretty concerned that this could end up producing a couple of tornadoes here at some point. No tornado warning actively on this activity, but this would be the main area of rotation to look at. Got a little bulge kind of in this line of thunderstorms. Got a little hook echo near Pittsville going towards Columbus. Going back to our Minnesota tornado warning, still got 2 areas of rotation. Near Spring Valley, our only active tornado warning is in Minnesota right now. Let me see if we have any more photos and videos. We got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. So a photo from Cass County, Missouri, just south of Truman. Huge storm there. It's sent in by Chili Dog over in Little Rock, Arkansas. Like, bro, what is this? All right. Guess that got through. Northeastern with the super chat just said, speaking of Max Alert, can you do a test call just to see what it looks like? You can actually do that on the website, I'm pretty sure. Incredible photo here from Vernon County, Missouri tonight of the storm structure. You can put CJ in slot 3. If you have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. All right. Apparently, CJ has a pretty good view of a storm. Wow, look at this. This is a drone shot.
X. Take that. Okay, we're doing good.
It's a drone shot of the storm in Mason City, Iowa right now.
30 now, guys. Jeez. 35. She's flashing at me now.
I have a lot of people asking, how do I send in pictures? Go to maxvelocitywx.com, click the submit a report button. Hey, Chandler, for the super chat. I appreciate that. Stormchaser Jacob McMillan is going through some torrential downpour right now in Hamlintown, Iowa. The wind's been pretty strong, too. He's behind some semi-trucks. This is pretty close to Mason City. This is on Interstate 35 southbound. So if you're traveling right now in northern Iowa, definitely stay on alert for rapidly deteriorating travel conditions. I am a little surprised we've not gotten a tornado warning for this area of rotation near Preston in Minnesota. They issued the one for the one near Fillmore, but this one's rotating too, basically going right towards Caledonia. Back over in Wisconsin, most of our storms have been staying north of an outflow boundary, so the tornado threat's been pretty low for a while. It's been mostly damaging winds and large hail. A lot of lightning too, basically a lightning show up there right now. Yeah, definitely a lot of rotation still over here. We did have a wind gust of 57 miles per hour according to emergency management. Hey, Timothy, for becoming a member. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll stay here for a second. CJ Ziegler has an incredible drone view right now in Mason City, Iowa, bottom right of your screen. Loving my hay bale shirt from Max Velocity. W. Here's that latest scan. I'm still surprised we don't have a tornado warning for Preston. I mean, there could be a tornado. There's no warning on it. Got two areas of rotation, one that's not warned right now. If you're over in Preston, I'd definitely be taking shelter currently for that area of rotation. The storm near Clinton has gotten a lot less concerning when it comes to a tornado threat. We got several areas of rotation still near Lake Lafayette and US Highway 50 just south of Odessa. Again, we could have a tornado with really any of these. We got multiple areas of rotation there. No active tornado warning on any of this. Three areas of rotation, though, all moving to the north and east. I'll circle all three. Got 1, 2, 3. All in western Missouri going towards Concordia. This is Stormchaser CJ Ziegler. Again, incredible drone shot here over in Mason City. Is Riley in the same house as you? No. He's actually in a completely different zip code and state as me. He's all the way up there in Wisconsin. He's actually up there in Wisconsin today.
42.
I don't know how bad he's gotten it there, but
43, 44, 45.
Our storm's up there. Where's bro counting? Where is Max at? I'm in Florida. By the way, guys, the drone that CJ is currently using is like an $8,000 drone.
She's being pushed. 45, 50.
Which is insane.
I'm gonna try to bring her down. Oh my God.
I don't know, like, that's, to be honest, like, actually insane. How expensive that drone is. Has really good quality, though. A lot of chasers do have drones. I don't know what the drone market looks like. I'm not in the drone market at all, and I don't plan on getting a drone, but I know our chasers do have, some of our chasers have drones. I know Connor has one too. I don't think it's anywhere near that price point though. CJ's got, he basically said that's my big purchase for the year is what he told me. I'm like, all right, I guess, man. I guess, bro. Here's an incredible time-lapse video from Stormchaser Ben Williams with Stormrunner Media of the tornado in southern Minnesota tonight. This is at 10x speed. It's the evolution of that tornado. Testing, testing, testing. It should be live. Should be live. I don't know why my OBS just crashed. My back. I don't know what just happened. That has never happened before. My my broadcasting system basically crashed on stream. That is really strange. Reset cam. All right, should be good now. No sound. Is there no audio? Why is everybody saying no audio? There should be audio. There's audio? All right. Apologies, guys. I've never had that happen to me before. That was kind of strange. For some reason, my broadcasting software decided to crash. All right. Back over to live radar. Again, we still have one active tornado warning right now. That is in Minnesota. I still think we need a second one. We still have rotation right now near Forestville, heading towards Preston and Lanesboro. That'll eventually go towards Rushford and Yucatan near Black Hammer. So if you guys live over here near Preston, we still got to be taking shelter. There's no tornado warning on that. It is still strong rotation. It's moving to the east currently. The rotation near Fillmore has been pretty broad. I don't think they... I don't know why they have not put out a tornado warning for this area of rotation here. Just to the west there of Caledonia. If you guys don't have sound, refresh. I don't even know why I'm saying that because you're not going to hear me anyway. They calling for the super chat. They also are Dio for becoming a member. We have a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent into us. This is a new video coming out of Miami County, Kansas. And again, just crazy structure here tonight. Incredible supercells that went up here in Kansas tonight. Surprised a lot of people. There were injuries reported in Ottawa, Kansas from the tornado we had there earlier today. A lot of lightning. Just an unbelievable supercell structure there. And this is back over from Alex in Northern Ireland. Guys, we got somebody in Ireland tuning in. Got Northern Lights out there. Completely different from the weather we're talking about everywhere else. We have Northern Lights, super typhoon, wildfire near Naples, tornadoes in Kansas and Minnesota today, and even Wisconsin. What else do we have? Earthquakes. Crazy. If you guys have photos and videos, QR code was on your screen, I think, maybe, but reports.maxloss@ewx.com. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking off to the east of the KEAX radar site, looks like there's two areas of rotation that could probably deserve a tornado warning there.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Bro has his cat on his shoulder. We have an area of rotation right now north of Warrensburg and another one near Odessa in Kansas, both of which are trying to produce a tornado right now. So if you guys live in this general area, definitely get ready for this. Going towards Concordia, Sweet Springs. There's also some other locations in the path of this. But I would definitely get ready for this. We got two areas of rotation right now moving to the northeast. Two areas of rotation right now moving to the east-northeast, going towards Concordia and Higginsville. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning on this for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds just south of Waverly near Higginsville and Concordia. Got to take shelter again if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. I would definitely be taking shelter, though. Again, I feel like there should be a tornado warning on both of those rotations. Definitely the one near Warrensburg. That one's a bit stronger. On our velocity scale, it's about a 6 out of 10, so it's definitely on the stronger side of things. And usually I'd say about a 4 is enough for a tornado warning. There's not even a tornado possible tag on this severe warning either, which is kind of surprising. Hey, Timothy for becoming a member. Thank you also, Cassidy, for the super chat. Here's that latest radar scan. Got a little tightening actually near Odessa now. The one that's down here north of Warrensburg has got a little bit broader. This is going to be wrapped in rain. There could be a tornado developing right now near Interstate 70. in Missouri. About to cross right over the highway near Grain Valley. Got a couple live shots in this general area. Actually, look at this camera. This is inside of that area, or near that area of rotation. This is over in Odessa. This is actually live. There's a tornado. It's going to be pretty close to this camera. I wish the quality was a bit better, but this is pretty much right next to that rotation here in Odessa. Wow, look at the wind. There could be a tornado here, guys. There actually might be a tornado in Odessa. That camera just went out. I'm gonna keep that bottom middle and see if it stays on or not. I'm not sure if it's going to.
New severe thunderstorm watch.
Let's stay on. It's getting really windy though here. There could be a tornado, guys, near Odessa. There is no tornado warning on this. I mean, look how windy it's getting. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch as well. We'll have that in a second. Possible unwarned tornado right now near Interstate 70, near Odessa. The bare minimum, definitely significant damaging winds heading through this area. Keeping that camera bottom middle of your screen. That's the rotation right there. It's moving off to the north, going towards Mayview, Missouri. This is the new severe thunderstorm watch that was just issued. This one's going to include areas in southern Wisconsin, northeast Iowa, southeast Minnesota, and no part of Illinois is included in this, but it goes until 4 a.m. Central Time. The main concerns here will be scattered ping pong ball-sized hail. Another hazard will be 70-mile-per-hour winds, and then a couple of tornadoes are also possible. So if you live in Milwaukee, Appleton, Madison, Dubuque, La Crosse, or Kenosha, we got to be staying alert tonight. And this is one of those reasons why I really urge you to get Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. It's where I'll give you a phone call if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. We will obviously be live as long as humanly possible tonight, but there's always that possibility that there could be a tornado warning at 3 in the morning when literally everybody, including myself, is sleeping. So definitely check out Max Alert at maxalert.net if you've not already. It's also the top link in the description below. That camera there in Odessa has been kind of in and out. We're going to see what the velocities look like here. And it doesn't look like it's as strong as before. It's still very windy out there, clearly. Do not have a tornado debris signature. Got a little bit of rotation north of Warrensburg, too. Tornado risk, again, still not zero by any means. It's still existent. We also have a pretty intense supercell moving into Clinton with 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. There's also a tornado possible tag on that. Our only active tornado warning is in Minnesota. I still don't understand how we don't have a tornado warning on this right here, near Preston. This has been the only area I've seen of legit rotation this entire time, near Preston in Minnesota going to Lanesboro. And it has not been tornado warned at any point. This is going to be moving towards Yucatan and Houston in southern Minnesota. It'll probably be pretty windy down there, too. I'll be taking shelter if you live over here in Preston. Thank you, Jennifer, for becoming a member. We are down to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. We did peak at like almost 30 today. Got a new damage report coming out of Raymore, Missouri, that there's emergency management reporting a tree down. That's over in Jackson County. That's from that very intense area of thunderstorms. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be for Caledonia, Spring Grove, Rushford, west of La Crosse. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on that. And by the way, this CC drop, if anybody's weather nerd, that is clear air contamination. That is not a tornado. The rotation anyway is south of it, so it's not even lining up, even if there was a tornado there. Huge shout out to Abby with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. And they also, again, Jennifer for becoming a member. Put CJ Ziegler bottom right of your screen. He's the closest one to this morning. We just said in the chat, it's pretty chill here in Preston. Guys, look at my cat back here. My cat is on the router, curled up in a ball. That is her right there. He's good. No. Yeah, she's just curled up in a ball. She's been the happiest cat recently. Been for at least a week and a half straight. She never leaves me. It's very interesting. Interesting cycle of cats, I gotta say. I don't understand how it all works, but I've only had a cat for like a year. Thank Megan for becoming a member. She's in a loaf right now, though. Anybody have a cat in the chat? Huge shout out to Deborah with the $100 PayPal donation. W's in the chat for Deborah saying, thanks for keeping us safe. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you also, Mickey, for the Venmo donation. I do want to remind you guys, if you want to support our channel above and beyond and want us to be able to continue to, invest into Stormchasers and stuff like that, like, guys, we've literally added so many Stormchasers recently. We're investing into a lot of them too. Again, getting them new equipment and stuff like that. If you want us to be able to continue to do that, become a member of the channel. It's the join button down below. It's also there's also a link in the description to become a member of the channel. Become any tier, and any tier of a membership does help what we're doing here. Like, we have a big team of people now. The only way we can do what we do is with your support, and any membership funds that we get are basically going right into Stormchasers and being able to expand our chaser network. We've obviously expanded it significantly here recently, and we're continuing to do so. Only possible with you guys. That way we continue to bring you the best coverage here with Stormchasers and live cameras and all that good stuff. We've added a lot of Stormchasers here recently. We got even more coming here in the next few weeks. Matthew at the Super Chat says, how does Northwest Indiana look tomorrow? Northwest Indiana should be mostly a wind and hail threat. Tornado threat shouldn't be that high, but we'll keep an eye on it. I think the tornado warning here for Lanesboro and Fountain can probably be canceled. I would still think at least we should have a tornado warning on this near Preston. It's going towards Fort Rushford right now. Also, we do have a new severe warning here in Iowa. This will be for Mason City and Gardner. That is where Stormchaser CJ Ziegler is located, where this storm is producing ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with a very broad area of rotation making its way to the east right now. That's what it looks like out there right now from Jacob McMillan. Not seeing a whole lot of lightning from where he's at, but CJ's kind of looking in the direction of that storm. We've had some flashes of lightning, not as intense as earlier. Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you also, our Dio for the super chat. Our Dio, those like weather stations, like, are you talking about like actual physical weather stations or like cameras? Max, you need a golden retriever? I agree. I also need a wife to do that because like there's just absolutely no way I'm getting a dog while doing what I'm doing. I literally work nonstop almost every single day. It is a grind. I don't have necessarily that much time to be able to get a dog at least. That'd take quite the time investment. Hey, Steve for the super chat. Thoughts on Super Typhoon Sinlao? Everyone keeps Guam. Or everybody keep Guam in your thoughts tonight. It's a nasty one. It is a really nasty typhoon. And yeah, I don't think it's good for Typhoon. Obviously, it's going to be a very significant one. I think Guam's going to get hit really hard. And we're talking about maximum sustained winds of 150 miles per hour. Wind gusts are up to 190 miles per hour. I mean, that's just a devastating typhoon that we're talking about there. So, yeah, I would definitely keep Guam in your prayers tonight. Thank you, Casey, for the super chat. Hey, reach out to us. Maybe. Might be possible, Casey. If you guys ever want to reach out to us, I know, we've kind of thrown this out there before, but there's a contact page on our website. It's in the About section. If you want to reach out to us when it comes to, maybe job-related stuff, if you have like a business, you want to be sponsored, if you have any sort of cameras and stuff like that that you might own, feel free to reach out to us. pretty much open to anything. Obviously, just don't send contact messages about what your weather is going to be in your location, because we do not respond to those. We don't respond to everything, but we try to respond to as many as possible. But that type of stuff just doesn't get responded to on there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, just got a new update from the Storm Prediction Center. Sorry, my cat just smashed into Mike. Just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. They're talking about that cluster of storms in Missouri. There's going to be a little bit of a tornado threat, however, it is dying off. Hail threat as well. So I'm going to begin to see that diminish here, but still a threat as those storms considered or continue to persist.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, this is a pretty small corridor that we're talking about right now. Very, very narrow one, just west of Jefferson City. So it should continue at least through midnight or so tonight. Hey, Princess, with the $20 super chat from a fellow router sleeping cat parent. Thanks for keeping us updated. She's always there. She's always sleeping on the router. Not even really on it right now. The router's that white thing. She's kind of barely touching it. She loves the heat, though, that it brings off, I guess. I do think we need a severe warning here for Lexington and Carrollton in Missouri for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Almost, actually, radar's picking up at almost 80. Could have a pretty strong downburst area of wind currently impacting those areas. We do have a little strong storm behind all this activity south of Lee Summit. Good news is that the tornado threat or anything like that with that storm is basically zero. Going back to Minnesota, we still have one active tornado warning. We still need a tornado warning, in my opinion, for this rotation east of Preston, Minnesota. That's going towards Caledonia. Eventually going towards La Crosse. If you guys live over in La Crosse, we definitely got to be staying alert right now. We got an area of rotation there east of Preston. I don't know why there's no tornado warning on this. We've been talking about this literally forever. There you go, Z-Tree for the super chat. Does Max Alert give all clears? I got the warning call, but no all clear. It gives all clears when it comes to lightning and stuff like that. I don't think it gives you all clears, though, if you're in a tornado warning, it gets lifted. I could be wrong. I don't think it does, though. Probably should know that. I don't honestly know. Should look into it. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Missouri. We're just talking about this.
A new tornado warning has
been issued a new severe warning for Lexington, Carrollton, and Norborn. And that'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We have a new tornado warning in Minnesota. It's that storm we've been talking about forever. I have issued a tornado warning for it just east of Preston. I don't know why it didn't pop up. But take shelter if you are in Fillmore or Houston counties in Minnesota. It's going to be this thing right here. There it is. All right. I don't know why it didn't load. Here's your tornado warning, though. Just down in your basement for 3 days waiting for the all clear. Bro, imagine. And somebody was literally just waiting for Max Alert to send a call back or something and say, oh, you're all clear. Like a week after you're still in the basement. That would be actually terrible. We do not have a tornado debris signature right now, but pretty strong rotation over Highland. It's moving over towards Choice and Yucatan and far southeastern Minnesota. It will also be tracking towards Caledonia and then eventually La Crosse. There has at least been 10 tornadoes today. I'm going to relay a lot of stuff here over the next couple of minutes that is all related to today's severe weather. And I'm going to start with Ottawa, Kansas, because Ottawa, Kansas had a significant tornado go through earlier. Heavy structural damage has been reported by law enforcement, especially on near 15th Street. Partial structural collapses have also occurred. There have been natural gas leaks reported in Ottawa, Kansas, too. The Daylight Donuts building sustained a roof loss. The Knights Inn took a direct hit, and severe damage has occurred there. Minimal injuries reported, with infant reportedly checked out via the EMS there. There's also power lines down, which we saw earlier on I-35 near Marshall Road exit. The next location is Armstrong, Iowa. There was damage to a farm north of town on Iowa 15. Scrap metal was also reported in a field near Armstrong. Hillsdale, Kansas. 25 people in a dance academy were reportedly trapped after tornado passed. There have not been any updates since. 25 people's a lot. Tree, power line, and structural damage over in northern Hillsdale, which we saw that tornado on radar earlier. And then high water rescues have been taking place nearby. And then we also had a tornado confirmed in Mound City, Kansas. So those are a lot of different updates. Hey, you clown for becoming a maximum velocity member. And obviously, our next concern is that a new tornado might be on the ground or dropping right now near Highland. This thing's been rotating for a while, and that actually might be a tornado right now near Highland in Minnesota, moving in the direction of Caledonia. You've got to be taking shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Hey, Jada for the super chat saying, what is the longest stream you've done? 16 hours. It's about our longest stream, I think, ever. Not really seeing much rotation anymore in Missouri, but definitely a big damaging wind threat moving towards Marshall, Sedalia, and Carrollton. Got a lot of lightning. Should be a pretty good lightning show down there here over the next 2 hours or so. No debris signature as of yet, at least that I'm seeing. Might be something there. We got rotation again over here near Highland, Minnesota. As we wait for radar to update, we got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. It's a video sent in from Lawrence, Kansas, from Charlie. Sorry for multiple videos. Can't tell if they're uploaded or not. We definitely should add something on the website for that. This is another photo when the stream crashes live for the first time, bro. What is this? This is a photo here from Hillsdale tornado structure from Chili's, Kansas. This one was producing a pretty significant tornado. Huge shout to F150 for the maximum velocity member. Thank you, Jody, for the 20 gifted membership. Somebody's in the chat for Jody. Also, thank you, Jada, for the super chat. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR codes on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We still have 2 tornado warnings right now in Minnesota. The main one is going to be south of Rushford. Rotation's kind of getting wrapped in rain right now, but it's moving east. Huge shout out to Snarky now with the 10 gifted memberships. We've had 167 new members today. Thank you, Daw, for the super chat. What's lacrosse looking like in the next few minutes? Just stormy right now. I mean, this will be the main concern, but by the time the storms get to you, I think the tornado threat will be lower as a outflow boundary is crashing in from the north right now. If we hit 500 members today, can you dab for us? Oh my goodness. If we hit 500 members today, I'll do the gritty at least. Do it on the green screen. We're gonna need another 300. Every one of you, become a member. It's the join button. Help us get more Stormchasers too. It's basically the Chaser Fund. It's becoming a member. There's a join button down below in case you don't know what it is. Target zone for tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. If you're a chaser, like we're looking Wisconsin, Northern Illinois, and then down here, Oklahoma City near Tulsa. Those are my 2 target areas. That's broad areas, but that's where I'd probably be chasing. How many for the floss? I don't know, man. Doing the floss. Thank you, Abby, for the 10 gifted memberships. I'll do a gritty and floss if we somehow hit 500 members on the stream today. We're at 186 right now. New tornado warning update here. Still looking at broad rotation. It's gotten weaker over the last few scans. We got an outflow boundary that's crashing in from the north. So that might be kind of weakening the inflow a bit. We have a tornado, though. Yucatan's in the path of it. You should get your kitty a heated bed. That's actually not a bad idea. He seems plenty comfortable though on that router. He's just back there chilling. Hey, Mary, and as well as Quince are becoming members. Why would Max chase himself? I honestly want to go storm chasing someday. It's got to happen. Never know. It'll happen someday. I know that for a fact. They have condensed this tornado warning. Only includes Yucatan now, just south of Brattsburg. Not as many people in it anymore. Still includes Choice, just south of Rushford. It's going to be heading in the direction of La Crosse. If you guys live over in La Crosse in Wisconsin, definitely get ready for an elevated threat here of damaging winds and even a low tornado risk. Got to continue to stay away from windows there. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue for Clear Lake. $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds going right along US Highway 18. And at this point in Missouri, we're mostly looking at damaging winds. I actually got a new report coming in from Lone Jack, Missouri. That video shared on social media shows a power flash on the storms over in Lone Jack. So again, power flashes can happen not just from tornadoes, but they can also happen from high winds. Transformers blow up, that large blue flash in the sky. It's basically what we saw earlier. If you guys don't already follow us on Facebook, definitely make sure to follow us on Facebook. Max Velocity WX on here. But we have a video of those power flashes from earlier. Looks like it's going to turn into a reel. Yeah, right there. Power flash, right there. See all those power flashes? Those blue flashes, that's not lightning. That is a tornado. But sometimes it can be also damaging winds. But in this case, it was a tornado. Got a lot of the photos and videos on our social media from what happened today. This is a photo, too, of a slew of baseball-sized hail in Washington Township, Minnesota. Absolutely crazy here. If you're just tuning in, maybe getting off work, and you want a recap of what has happened today, definitely go over to our Facebook page, at Max Velocity WX, or Twitter. We have all the photos and videos up on there with all the craziness that's happened. Hey, Richards, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. A second, send Max on a chase. It's got to happen on a day where it's not impacting anybody, and it preferably is in Canada. That way we don't have to go live at all. That's not going to happen until like July. Hey, Quiet Person for the 5 gift of memberships. Earlier was mad crazy. It was. They certified for becoming a member too. Is Riley your son? No. I'm literally only 23. For those that think I'm like 60 years old, I am 23. All right. I'm young. I don't have a wife. Yet. Like, bro. Hey, Dalton for the super chat. Riley's also 21. I am a degree meteorologist despite only being 23. You can get a meteorology degree before being 23 too. I actually have a degree unlike, some people, right? So I have that credential, I guess. I graduated last year. Actually, almost a year ago today I graduated. We're coming up on 12 months. I think early May. What does Green Bay look like tonight? Mainly looking at a lot of thunderstorms. I think the severe weather threat's almost done for Green Bay. It's just going to be a lot of, small hail, lots of lightning. Got flash flood warning in effect for Green Bay. That's going to be the biggest concern, will be flash flooding tonight. Max, it's time for the suit and tie. No, thank you. I will be continuing to do what I want. Thank you, Aaron, from coming to member. Max is 8'7". That's what Google says, or has said at least in the past. Max, I'm just going to keep on praying and wishing for you to marry my daughter. Bro, what? I love Max Alert calls. Thanks for that heads up. Appreciate it, man. Thanks to you for getting Max Alert. Do you still have the chairs? I do. I have 30 chairs in the closet still. Hey, Trilor from coming to member. I'm a digital meteorologist too. My God. Hey, Ryan from coming to Maximum Velocity member. Why do you have 30 chairs in the closet? For those that don't know the story, one day I ordered 4 chairs from Wayfair. I end up getting an entire like pickup truck at my door that just dropped out 30, like basically 7 packages of these chairs. So I have like 30 chairs now. So I literally got a pallet of chairs just here. What am I going to do with them? I have no clue. I don't know. But I have an entire pallet of them. It's unbelievable. Hey, Stacy for the super chat. I'm in Concordia, storm hitting, wind's insane. Any tornado risk? Tornado risk is basically 0 on these storms. Mostly looking at wind at this point. Set up a live studio audience? I might. We'll see. Hey, Levi for coming to Maximum Velocity member. Auction it off for charity? I don't know if they're worth that much. I don't know if it's even enough to... I don't know if the effort is worth... I don't know if the effort's worth it. I would probably just donate them at the end of the day. I mean, I still have them for some reason. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Maybe the day that I have like a family of 40, we can make it work. Got a little area of rotation that's been developing here near Black Hammer. This is on that tornado warning. Definitely wouldn't rule out this being a tornado near Black Hammer right now in Minnesota. It's going towards Caledonia. This is interesting. The velocities aren't super tight. I think this is a tornado, though. We got a tornado. We got a big time tornado. If that's a tornado right there, that CC drop is huge. We might actually have a tornado right now. And that correlation coefficient is showing a pretty significant area of debris just south of Yucatan. So we got basically an unwarned tornado right now here in Minnesota. It's outside of our tornado warning polygon. Yeah, we 100% have a tornado on the ground, guys. Again, all of our weather analysts are saying that this is definitely a tornado, and I would agree. It looks weird on radar, but the tornado is now outside of our tornado warning polygon. It'd be this right here on the southwest side of Black Hammer. Waiting for velocities to update here. If you are over here near Caledonia, you got to be taking shelter. Spring Grove and Wilmington in southeastern Minnesota. So dangerous tornado here. Again, it's almost 10 o'clock and we don't have a tornado. Or it actually is past 10 o'clock. It's nighttime. Some people might not even know about this, but there is a pretty large debris signature there on radar. I don't know how we don't have a tornado warning here. This is a very significant area of debris, again, that's being lofted up into the atmosphere. It is completely unwarned area of rotation and a tornado that is moving directly to the east. Got to take shelter now if you are tuning in right now from Caledonia or Spring Grove. It's going to be going directly to the south there of La Crosse. There's quite a few people that live here. If you have any friends or family over here near
New
Caledonia,
severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
they need to be taking shelter, and you have to give them an alert here because there's no warning there. This tornado's been going on for about 5 minutes, we think. It started around the 10:03 radar scan, and it is still going. Waiting for velocities to update. That right there, again, is a large area of debris that is being wafted up into the atmosphere right now near Black Hammer. Looks like the tornado debris signature is getting a bit smaller. That would be the tornado down there near Black Hammer. There's your hook echo here. It's going kind of more to the east-southeast towards Caledonia. No warning on this outside of the severe warning. Thank you, Knight, for the super chat. Thank you also, Michael, for becoming a member. That storm over in Iowa has been mostly falling apart. Mainly looking at half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I mean, by far, this storm is pretty concerning. The velocities have gotten broader, so I'm not as confident we have a tornado anymore. But we definitely had a tornado, and it might have been even a strong tornado. It is obviously nighttime right now, and so it is. It's late. It's almost 10:30, and people are sleeping, and we don't have a warning on this area of rotation. And I get there aren't that many people that probably live here, but I mean, it's literally almost 10:30. People might be sleeping, and there just needs to be a tornado warning for that area of rotation. Hey, Alexis, for becoming a member. What's a special marine warning? It's basically when we have a any sort of damaging wind potential over a lake or a body of water. So it's basically like a severe thunderstorm warning, but for marine stuff. Is that Minnesota? It is. This is the latest scan. I don't see anything definitive anymore that would say it's a tornado, but we definitely still have rotation. We need to continue to stay in our safe places. If we're in Caledonia, Spring Grove, or in Wilmington in southeastern Minnesota. Hey, Ducky for becoming a member, and also Knight for becoming a member. When tornadoes aren't warned, do we still get the call update from you? Not yet. That is something that I'm planning on implementing. If we have like some sort of, we're going to come out with something down the line. I'm not sure what it's going to be called yet. It might be called literally just a max alert, where we put like a little polygon on the map, and it'll basically show a lot of different details and what we think's happening with the storm. But that might be something we integrate into max alert, the actual service down the line. So it is something we are working on actively. But that'll definitely be able to help. I mean, that's something that'll be like an optional add-on sort of thing. It won't be like an add-on. It'll just be like an optional thing, essentially. Where like you can have it if you want. For a call or something like that. How much is max alert? It's $14.95 per year, which honestly, again, is nothing in this economy. Like literally, that is the price of a McDonald's burger meal in 2026. In my opinion, it's worth the extra peace of mind. I mean, it's literally like $1 a month. We made it the cheapest we can make it, by the way. You know, the service is literally our tier and our like subscription for max alert is the cheapest on the market. Like we literally have it at $14.95. And again, it can be the difference between you getting to your safe place at 4 in the morning when there's a tornado on the ground and not, because you're getting a phone call with my voice. It'll give you a phone call and it'll keep calling you until you wake up. That's about the price of Netflix per month, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, for that on a yearly basis, it's pretty good. It's like less than 5 cents a day. That's per year. A yearly subscription. Hey, VO for the super chat. You and your son are mean? Bro, I don't have a son here. Again, super chats, I do not guarantee answering them. I try to, but chat can be pretty fast. Try my best. It's not a guarantee, though, that'll answer your question. I'll try to answer chat questions, too, when I can. There you have Fox for the super chat. What will North Texas look like tonight? North Texas is going to be pretty chill. Tomorrow, though, will be pretty active, I think. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas for the Harrisonville area. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have a new severe warning in Iowa for Mason City for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Thank you, Nick, for the super chat. Can I get an update for Appleton? As well as a chat from my mom, Pam, for tuning in from Central Illinois. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, over there in Appleton, it's a lot of strong thunderstorms at this point. The severe weather threat is lower. Outflow boundary is pushing south. We don't really have anything discrete. So I think the tornado risk is pretty low at this point for this area, including Appleton. Flooding, I think, will be the biggest concern overnight tonight. We do have a slight risk for excessive rainfall for a reason. In about 40 seconds, we'll have no tornado warnings for the first time in, seems like, forever. For the first time in forever. I don't know why I just thought about that. Thank you, Pran, for the super chat. What time will it hit in Columbia, Missouri? Probably in the next 45 minutes to an hour. I don't think there'll be severe storms, though. Honestly, you might not even get hit. It'll actually be more like an hour, hour and a half. But they're not even close to you. So I don't know if they'll actually get anything. Hey, Casey, for becoming a member. This will be the first time in about 5 hours, I think, we've had no tornado warnings. Let me verify that. No, not 5 hours. It's been about... Last time we had a tornado warning was back about... the last time we had our first tornado warning was 4.5 hours ago. So this will be a 4.5 hour streak, basically, of active tornado warnings. You go over the outlooks for tomorrow? We can. Let's talk a little bit about our severe weather outlooks for tomorrow. I know a lot of you guys are probably planning on heading to bed. And before you do so, again, we'll be live here for a little bit longer for sure. But I do want to remind you, if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, go over to maxalert.net. It's the top link in the description. Very affordable. And again, you can get it for your exact location. You can have up to 2 phone numbers, 2 addresses, 2 different people. You can split it with somebody else. Split it with a friend or family member. Makes it even cheaper. It's already cheap enough, but it gets cheaper. But if we look at our severe weather threat for tonight, we still have an enhanced risk of severe weather here across Minnesota, Wisconsin, and northern Iowa. Tomorrow, though, the threat of severe weather will continue. We got an enhanced risk of severe weather for Des Moines, Milwaukee, and Chicago. I do think that could shift to the north in terms of our risk of severe weather. Our tornado threat might also shift north. We have a 10% hatch tornado threat. We could have a tornado outbreak tomorrow. There's a lot more people included in a risk of tornadoes tomorrow, too, from Texas into Michigan and Ohio. I think there's a risk of strong tornadoes anywhere in this area and also in this area, generally speaking. Maybe even over towards Detroit. It's a pretty large area, though, tomorrow where there is going to be a risk of a few tornadoes. It's very important that you are subscribed to our channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified for when we go live tomorrow. It is going to be a very active day of severe weather. Click the bell icon. Make sure you're following us over on Facebook and Twitter for the latest updates. That's at MaxVelocityWX. There are links down below. And also, you can join our Discord server for updates, too. Discord server is also linked down below in the description. And if you need more ways to receive weather alerts with this very busy stretch of weather coming, you can check out Max Alert at maxalert.net. We also have a risk of severe weather outline for Friday from Des Moines into Oklahoma City. So we're nowhere near done. Also Wednesday, which is not tomorrow, but the next day, we have another large area of severe storms. Is this live? It is live. Thank you, Hayden, for the super chat. What's the risk for tornadoes in Wisconsin Dells tonight? Very low. Non-zero tornado threat. Got a few live cameras back over near, I believe, La Crosse. One on the bottom middle of your screen. Trampoline outlook. We need to make a flying trampoline map. I got to do that at some point. I've been meaning to do that. It's like the next big thing we need to make. I say quote unquote big thing. I don't know if that's that big, but you have a new severe thunderstorm watch that was issued in Michigan. Could somebody send me the details for that or the watch box? Unless it went somewhere else. I don't know where it went. Just got a new severe thunderstorm watch though back over Michigan. We'll talk about that here in a second. Shout out to JW with the super chat. I'm in Sulphur, Oklahoma, ready for tomorrow. Definitely be ready. Possible fish tornado on the Wisconsin coast. Look. Yeah, it's pretty contaminated. Never know, though. You could get a little fishnado action out there. Here's that new severe thunderstorm watch for basically all of central Michigan. Saginaw, Flint, Port Huron, Big Rapids, Cadillac, Traverse City. Goes until 5 a.m. Eastern time for ping pong ball sized hail and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. And then frequent lightning is also possible. You say what time of the day for the severe weather risks this week? Tomorrow, anytime from 2 p.m. all the way until like midnight, maybe even later than that. Wednesday will probably be mostly from 3 to 11. Friday, most of the afternoon into the evening. Huge shout out to Edward with the PayPal donation. The sussing hour? I think we already hit sus hour. I think sus hour has passed. I don't think there's a whole lot more sus activity happening tonight. Never know, though. Never know. La Crosse has basically narrowly gotten missed by this pretty intense thunderstorm north of Decorah. Crazy that we still have storm chasers out here near Mason City and North Springs. CJ is south of Mason City there. He's still live out there. Storm chaser CJ Ziegler. Make sure you go check him out on YouTube. He's been grinding here today. Harrisonville, Kansas, about to get hit hard again by another pretty significant hailstorm. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail moving into that area. Most of the storms at this point east of Kansas City, these ones out here are mostly weakening. So as they go towards Columbia and Jefferson City, the risk of severe weather should decrease. We have had some severe weather also in Michigan today, mostly hail and wind. No active tornado threat at this time. Hey, Doug, for the $10 super chat, how can I become a chaser of your channel? Or do you guys have any entry-level positions available at Weatherhouse? Weatherhouse, what? To become a chaser, like, honestly, like, most of the chasers that we bring on are chasers that have already been doing it for a while. So you really have to get experience for that. It's not like something we actively hire for or anything like that. I mean, almost every one of our storm chasers that we have has years of experience. Not saying it's impossible without any experience, but it does take a certain skill set and basically knowledge of being able to know what's going on out there and stuff like that. It's not as easy as just putting a camera on your car and then going out there and looking at storms. We do have a new severe warning. I believe it's this one right here in Michigan for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's for Mason County, Michigan. Hey, Tom, for becoming a member. I had a bro drop a video live on stream. I dropped a video? I hope I didn't. I don't think I uploaded a video at all. I had a video this morning. That was a while ago, though. Yeah, I don't see any video being uploaded. Mikey's scared. What's up? My cat's here. She's leaving the room now. I don't know if you guys can see her. Oh. I got a new ice maker for the weather studio. He's sniffing it right now. What's up? I had to go get her. Is Riley your mom? Bro, what is up with this chat? Cheese Curd must hate severe weather season. She does. No, she definitely does. It's noticeable. Whenever I'm live, she's usually not even in the studio. When I'm not live, she's usually in the studio. I'm kind of surprised she's even been in the studio today. I might buy Max Alert. How is it, guys? For anybody that has Max Alert, how is it? Let me know in the chat. Some of you guys might not even have gotten phone calls yet. I know a lot of you guys have, but some of you might not even have gotten a phone call from Max Alert yet. Also, we just hit 1.8 million subscribers, apparently. I didn't even know. We just hit 1.8 million subscribers on today's stream. I was in the chat for that. Get anybody that's subscribed to the channel, anybody that's new here. Another big milestone, and we're only about 200,000 from 2 million. We might do signed hats for 2 million subscribers. We'll see. I'm thinking about it. Not a bad idea, Riley. What do you guys think about this? What if we had on our overlays, there's a blank space up here at the top of your screen. What if we had this? Time since last tornado warning, or something like elapsed, what was it? Elapsed tornado warning time. What do you guys think? I don't know what to put up there, to be honest. It's a blank space that we've had for a while. I know our stream overlays are pretty basic, but I feel like there's just missing stuff that could be there. What the score of the Raiders game, bro? What? It'd be a fat 0 probably for at least the Raiders. Put a tiny fish camera up there. It's a terrible. That's actually a good idea, but no. I love Max Alert W. Just subscribe to the alerts. Nice. We got a lot of you guys that have signed up for Max Alert. What's for dinner? Probably Wendy's. If I say something, I'm not going to say it. I sent a video in of the Ottawa, Kansas tornado. Let's see if your video got approved or not. Got 2 more. My voice just died. We got 2 more videos that have come in, or photos. We got one from Independence, Missouri, of lightning from the Cable Dammer Arena in Independence, looking towards Lee Summit. And then this is a video from Miami County, Kansas. My voice keeps dying. Jesus. Over in Miami County from NOAA. First storm 4 went through in Louisburg, Kansas. I don't think your video made it, man. I don't know if it was also your video or not. That's the other problem. But if you have a photo or video, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Advertise the Max Alerts up there. I think for Max Alert, if we were to advertise it, we'd just do like a pop-up, like little QR code thing. I think that would probably be what we do. Probably be a simple pop-up. It wouldn't be anything crazy. You got a whole new app now? What do you mean? I have a new app? How long have I been live? 6.5 hours. Not our longest stream ever. Hey, Sim for the super chat. By the way, guys, did you guys see this? I've been talking about it a little bit in our videos and stuff like that. Have you guys seen our brand new 24/7 live weather stream? This thing's insane now. It's gotten way better. Like when there's active warnings and stuff like that, like this is our 24/7 stream now. It literally goes to warnings and stuff automatically. It shows live storm chasers, all that cool stuff. It's so cool. It shows you the storm track. It shows you every thunderstorm out there. It shows cameras too, obviously, but like it'll even show tornado warnings, all the details. Earlier today, there was like 5 tornado warnings or 7 tornado warnings at once. It shows everything. 25 severe warnings. It filters through everything. I wonder if there was an actual tornado on this stream earlier. There had to have been. One other cool thing about this is it even has like a 4-camera view. So it will go automatically to 4 cameras. It has 4 different chasers all in that tornado warning and stuff like that. It's on the More Max Velocity YouTube channel, in case you guys aren't already subscribed to it. Really cool stream here. Thank you also, Jody, for becoming a huge supporter over there. Definitely recommend you guys check that out. It is a really cool tool, and I mean, it's honestly like the kind of way we're trying to go with it is like make it so that you can watch it any time of the day and get weather information and just look at cool stuff across the country. Kind of gives like local on the 8s type vibes. Like that's kind of the direction we're trying to go. Kind of cool, you know. Maybe even better than that. And obviously, whenever this stream's over, which it's not right now, but near the end of the stream, we'll obviously redirect you guys in case you haven't already checked it out. But it's way better than before. Like, if I'm not live, you can actually track the severe weather way easier. And it has cameras and stuff like that. We're going to add a lot more cameras, too. We added another 100 cameras, I think it was yesterday. So, pretty cool. We still have a couple of severe warnings in Missouri. We got one right now for Harrisonville and Garden City, producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Actually, it's up to ping pong ball-sized hail right now near Harrisonville. We do have some live cameras out here in Harrisonville that are looking at this storm intensifying. This is one of them. This is in Missouri right now, live. See the wind picking up. We got a lot of new photos and videos coming out of Ottawa tonight. Ottawa, Kansas was hit by a tornado directly about 2 hours ago. This was damage from about 7:55 p.m. Really significant damage there. There's also video of a street sign that was completely shattered. Thank you, Until, for the super chat. Fix the 24/7 stream when chasers are on live audio. It's much louder. I am fixing that. It actually will be fixed by the time I deploy the next update. Hey, Bernie's to the super chat. Been with you for over 2 years. Best subscription I have. I really appreciate that. Got wires down right across the highway here, too, in Ottawa. And another photo of some damage. Again, a lot of power lines ripped down to the ground. It takes quite the tornado to knock all this stuff down. So it was a very dangerous tornado that hit Ottawa. Not sure about the Ottawa University, if that was damaged at all, but it wasn't far from it. So that was from Stormchaser Ryan Pitts. That damage, by the way, that you just saw, let me go back to it just so you have an idea of what we're talking about. This roof damage here, this was from the Life Mission Church, which was reported earlier to have damage. So that is that church there. Looks like that might be like a kitchen right there. Can't tell what all that is right there on the right. But that damage obviously sustained quite significant damage. Ottawa, Kansas, what we're talking about. As we were just talking about, pretty significant hailstorm right now near Harrisonburg, or Harrisonville, or Harrisonville near Garden City. They are going to go ahead and allow this severe thunderstorm warning to likely expire, even though I think they could issue a new severe warning for Lincoln. We got a very significant area of damaging winds making its way into Lincoln, Missouri right now near Cole Camp. Likely 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts there. We still have one active severe warning that CJ Ziegler is still chasing right now. I can't believe it. Near Norris Springs, producing a little bit of quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. He is like the only active chaser, I think, out there. And then back over here to the south of La Crosse, currently looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Viroqua in Wisconsin. Flash flooding becoming pretty big concern right now across central Wisconsin near Stevens Point, Shawano, and Green Bay. And then back over in Michigan, we got a load of severe thunderstorm warnings right now, most of which are producing damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. And they have gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning now. That one's going to be for Cole Camp and Lincoln. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm not surprised by any means with this new severe warning. We're just talking about it literally 30 seconds ago. So there you go. Bro likes money. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, to be honest, like I've been doing this literally for like 6 years or even maybe longer, not like nationwide, but I've been doing weather coverage for literally forever now. Money does not matter to me really at all. The one thing that I really want to be able to do though is continue to expand our chaser team and do a lot of cool stuff in the weather space. And so like, obviously that does require money. But like, you know, really at the end of the day, like whatever you guys are donating or become a member for, like almost everything is being reinvested right now. Like we're doing some major upgrades to what we're doing here on YouTube, and you know, we want to become the best weather channel out there. That's the goal. So it keeps what we're doing going. You know, we obviously have over a dozen storm chasers that we are literally working with, spending a lot of money on those chasers, being able to have them out in the field and be able to have them be full time. And so it's not a cheap operation that we run here. It's very intuitive, and you know, we have basically combined about 20 to 25 people that we're paying full time right now. So just kind of a reminder here, it's not just me, you know, we have literally an entire team of people, including storm chasers too. So hey, Tony, for the super chat. We appreciate that. Yeah, the typhoon near Guam is going to be a big deal tonight into tomorrow. Thank you, Paul, for becoming a member. Like, our goal, too, is to pay living wages to everybody that we have here. Like, actual living wages. Not like minimum wage at $7.25 an hour or whatever it is anywhere. Like, we're literally trying to pay people living wages and actually be able to supply, you know, a foundation down the line for them to become even paid more, basically, at our company here. Like, we want to be able to have people here that are here for a while. Be able to have a really solid solid team that sticks around. We don't want people in and out sort of thing. So thank you, Paul, for becoming a member. Is Southern Wisconsin cooked? I don't think so. No, I think Southern Wisconsin, just a lot of thunderstorms tonight. Hey, Nicolette, for the super chat. You're my favorite weather channel. Please never use AI. We're not making a bot. Thank you, Crystal, for the super chat. What made you decide to create a YouTube channel instead of going to the news channel? Literally what we're seeing right now unfold in real time, guys. I mean, if you look at any news network, they've all been going downhill in quality, and just in general, most of them have not been able to, you know, adapt into the social media market. Somehow, some way, we created a channel years ago that has actually become super relevant because most people are not really watching cable anymore. So we've kind of filled a big void. It's a new medium of weather, and ideally, what we want to be able to do down the line here is, you know, be able to continue to provide some incredible weather coverage. But we've kind of gotten there a little early, I guess. Thank you, Lorraine, for the super chat. Awesome. Appreciate that, Lorraine. Thank you, Paulette, for becoming a member. Then at the same time, like, local news is great and all, but it also is, it is a little bit lacking because, like, we're able to basically show you a potential unwarned tornado or an area of rotation that might not even be warned in your local market, and they might not be live for it. We're here. We're kind of filling that void. So I think that's one of the big difference makers in what we're doing here. Thank you, Phoebe, for becoming a member, and Caleb for the super chat. But I think it's safe to say, like, the weather market as it is been evolving a lot over the last couple of years, and it's continuing to evolve rapidly. Huge shout out to Jenny with the $50 super chat. Max, my family and I depend on your coverage. You're the only meteorologist we trust. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Nicolette, for becoming a member. What's your PayPal? There's a link in the description. You fill the gap? Pretty much. We're kind of the gap between local coverage and, I don't know if I'd say we're the gap between local and national coverage, because we are basically national coverage. Hey, Kendall and Angela, for becoming a member. The severe storm near Harrisonville still producing some big-time hail right now. moving into the direction of Holden. If you're over in Holden or Warrensburg in Missouri, get ready for some $quarter to $half sized hail. Over here near Cole Camp, we got a very significant area of damaging winds moving towards Stover, Versailles, and Eldon. Right now, velocities are measuring 70-mile-per-hour winds aloft, which is probably translating to 55 to 60 miles per hour at the ground level. Outside of that, we have 3 severe warnings kind of sporadic here across central Michigan with mainly quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Not anything too out of the ordinary. And then again, Wisconsin and Minnesota still are getting hammered by a lot of thunderstorms. Lots of lightning out there this evening. But the severe weather's much, much lower of a threat at this point. Hey, racing for becoming a member. Madison tomorrow. Definitely could have a significant tornado threat there tomorrow. Moderate risk of severe weather tomorrow. I don't know about a moderate risk. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. Hey, Singer, for the sewer chat. With amazing coverage you provide, I'll gladly contribute. Thanks for all your work you do with national coverage. Have you considered developing a mobile app with features from your site? Not really, but maybe sometime down the line. Thank you, William, for the super chat. You should create an organization that helps towns and families impacted by severe weather. I'm looking into it. I mean, again, nonprofits are not easy. It's a very tough process to be a nonprofit. There's a lot of things that go into it. You obviously have to have people that work for the nonprofit sort of thing. So we've been looking into it. We've been talking with some other people too about maybe doing some sort of collaborative effort. But either way, whatever we do, I definitely want to make sure like all the funds that go into the nonprofit are actually used for the right reasons. And that's sometimes one of the problems with nonprofits in general is that's not always the case. And so we want to make sure that whatever we do is benefiting, people that are being hit by storms or whatever it might be, whatever the nonprofit's about. Like, I don't know, but it's a very large pain, and it would be much better if we collaborated with people on that end. Hey, Grandma, for becoming a member, and Cheryl for the super chat. How's it going, CJ? Does Canada get tornadoes? Canada does get tornadoes, believe it or not. It does happen. Doesn't usually happen, though, until July or August, sometimes September. Got all sorts of people posting their crazy tornado videos today on social media. Guessing you guys have probably seen some of them. This is a pretty crazy photo from Stormchaser Jacob McMillan of that tornado earlier. Just an absolute pipe located near Pleasant Mountain Township earlier. Shout out to Christina for the super chat. I'm an accountant specializing in nonprofit financial management. Sent an email last year. Reach out. Start one. Appreciate that, Christina. Hey, Travis for becoming a member. Thank you, sir, for the super chat. I know you like Diet Coke. What's your take on Coke Zero? It tastes weird, man. I don't know about that. Coke Zero, I'm not a fan of. It has a really strange taste compared to Diet Coke. This is also a photo from Stormchaser Ben Williams of that pipe tornado earlier. Little drill bit in the field. Over in southern Minnesota earlier today. I've had a lot of storm chasers with those photos and videos coming out. But yeah, a lot of crazy stuff from earlier today. Hey, lukewarm for the super chat. How can it help volunteer? Moving to North Ohio next week or next month? What do you mean volunteer? If you guys do have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. What do you think about southeast Kansas tomorrow? Should be a pretty elevated threat of severe weather. Probably a couple of discrete supercells. Honestly, again, tomorrow looks pretty crazy. Sort of looks like for tonight. Obviously, storms will cluster together tonight, producing mainly a damaging wind threat, maybe a QLCS tornado threat as we go into the early overnight hours. Tomorrow morning, pretty quiet. Tomorrow afternoon, by as early as 3 to 4 o'clock, we're going to have an explosion of discrete supercells out here near Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois. And we'll be talking about all hazards of severe weather, including giant hail, damaging winds, maybe even a strong tornado or two. I am concerned that this tornado threat is going to be pretty significant here. So if you live over near like Janesville, for example, Madison, Milwaukee, even over here in Michigan, like I would be ready for a potentially significant day of severe weather. And then back over in the central and southern plains, we'll be looking at storm initiation sometime around 5, 6 o'clock, probably. Discrete cells capable of all hazards, including the risk of strong tornadoes. Tomorrow looks very likely we'll have a... I feel like tomorrow could be similar to today in Kansas with these storms down here near Tulsa. Tomorrow's the much more certain day that we're actually going to see storms fire. And then on Wednesday, severe weather will continue. Does not look to be as significant of a tornado threat right now. I say that with kind of a question mark because things could change. Depends on the morning convection, but I think we'll have two areas that we're going to have highlighted for an elevated tornado threat on Wednesday. One over here in the Midwest, and then another one down here, probably in Oklahoma, maybe even Arkansas. We do have a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk for tomorrow, too. This is what it looks like. So that's going to include Chicago, Milwaukee, Cedar Rapids, Rockford, Davenport, Des Moines. Slight risk from Detroit and Cleveland down towards Dallas, and then a marginal threat from New England, also into Texas. And then this is the Wednesday outlook. How do you gift memberships? It's the dollar icon, and then it should say gift memberships or something like that. Hey, Primo Vale for the super chat. Y'all are awesome. Thanks, Team Max Velocity. Appreciate that super chat. You do a Tuesday forecast? Literally just did it pretty much. We'll have a video, though, tomorrow morning talking all about it. Gotta do flood warning in Kansas and Missouri. We also just got a wind gust of 72 miles per hour that was measured over here in Calhoun, Missouri from a weather station. So this area of thunderstorms still producing significant damaging winds here, heading down towards Stover and Versailles and eventually going towards Osage Beach and Tuscumbia. If you live over in Jefferson City, you're going to get some loud boomers here soon with this cluster of thunderstorms that's still going. Just got a new mesoscale discussion. This one's going to be from the Weather Prediction Center with rainfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour, with additional totals up to 3 inches in areas of flash flooding are likely. So we're going to have a pretty significant rainfall for the next several hours with all these thunderstorms that are kind of training from west to east. So if you live in Milwaukee, Madison, Janesville, back over into Michigan, definitely be ready for that. Thank you, Lynn, for the super chat. Now we have Des Moines looking tomorrow and what the main threat is. Should be mostly looking at a wind and hail threat. I think the tornado threat is pretty low. How can I sponsor my cat Winnie in tomorrow's video? No way we're trying to sponsor cats. Verse sales? Is it verse sales? We currently have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. 3 of those will expire in 11 minutes. Had a lot of severe warnings going up in Michigan here over the last hour. We're up to 5 severe warnings right now in Michigan. Hey, Chastity for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Any more tornadoes tonight? It's definitely possible. Yeah, I think there might be another isolated tornado or two at some point tonight. We'll have to wait and see when that happens. I mean, it might be hours from now. It might never actually happen, but there's always a possibility for a tornado still. That's why I always want to remind you, again, have ways to receive alerts even when you go to bed tonight. I mean, it's a pretty good example, but Fort Smith, Arkansas, about a week ago, we were live and kind of out of nowhere, a tornado threat brewed over Oklahoma City at like 10 o'clock, and it went all the way to Fort Smith. And I think we had a tornado or two over there. So, like, you know, it's a good reminder, like, things can happen kind of out of nowhere. You never know, like, this line of thunderstorms here that's developed near, you know, west of Jefferson City, that could start to intensify and produce maybe some embedded tornadoes down the line. But it's one of those reasons why I want to remind you, have ways to receive alerts, have Max Alert too. MaxAlert.net. Thank you, Peggy, for the super chat. Thanks for looking at Wisconsin. Appreciate you tuning in. I'll pay you $1 if you sponsor Winnie tomorrow. My goodness. I'm not sponsoring a cat on the video. If I was going to sponsor a cat on my video, it would be Cheese Curd. It's the only viable cat. Is there a way to put the name of the current location on the screen that is in the blank spot? There is. We'll have to figure out a way to do that. I mean, there's definitely a way to do it. Thank you, Top Olive, for the super chat. Shout out to Rexy with the super chat. I think the thing I always recall about good idea about things happening out of nowhere late. I cannot read this. Nowhere late, and why you should have weather alerts is Rolling Fork, Kentucky tornado. It's a good example. I mean, another good example would be the, I don't think that was Rolling Fork, Kentucky. I think that was Mississippi. I'm pretty sure you're mistaken that, but I would definitely refer to the London, Kentucky tornado too, and the one over there, that was late too. Ended up killing a lot of people, unfortunately. Thank you, Wyatt, for the super chat. Remember, guys, we even have more severe weather tomorrow, so stay aware and be prepared. Thanks, Max Harley Do. Yep, 100%. Is Thursday looking pretty calm in the eastern United States? That's a great question. We can actually go over to the Max Velocity website, go to the Perfect Weather tab. I believe. Maybe, if it's working. Should work. There's a perfect weather outlook that we have. Map isn't loading, though. That is unfortunate. Actually, I think our website's frozen right now. That's exciting. Good time to go there. Thank you, Krista, for becoming a member. Apparently the website's working, but not on my computer. Nice. Yeah, it is working. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, here's your perfect weather forecast. We got a little perfect weather section on our website. Go to maxvelocitywx.com. Today, pretty perfect across the East Coast. Tomorrow, looks pretty good on the East Coast. Wednesday looks great. And Thursday looks pretty solid over there, too. This accounts for rain. It accounts for all these different things. Temperature, dew point, wind. Surprised it's not. I'm surprised we don't have like a not ideal section, even for like a day like today in the Midwest. I have to fix the algorithm for it. Also got like a little outdoor planner forecast on our website. This was today's. Granted, again, a lot of our thunderstorms didn't happen until like 5 or 6 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow is apparently pretty good across the southern plains. I'm questioning this a little bit. Tomorrow is apparently perfect in these areas. Granted, this does not fully just account for rain, but we're supposed to have supercells down here, so I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. We have a little cool little section on our website, too. It's like a road conditions map. For some reason, my computer's being slow, but basically, it'll show you all the interstates and stuff like that, and like the conditions on an hourly basis and stuff like that. So you can click on any interstate and see all the different details. So another cool little feature on our website. Hey, Tiny, as well as Sarah, for becoming members. Where is it showing your screen how long you've been live? You can literally look, I think, in the description, and it'll say too. But we've been live for 6 hours and 54 minutes. Does bro ever sleep? Not really. I actually do. I do sleep pretty well. Most days I'll get like 7 to 8 hours of sleep. My sleep schedule is something else, though. You don't understand. It is absolutely crazy. Thank you, Warl, for the super chat. What are your thoughts on Illinois suburbs like Plainfield, Illinois tomorrow? Because even model shows a lot of supercells farther north. Yeah, I think our hatched area for tornadoes will probably get shifted north. I think it's like right here right now. It'll probably go more north and east. Thank you, Argent, for becoming a member. Also, Dylan for the super chat. How long have you been live at the top? I feel like it's just a waste of space. New severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. That's going to be near Ottawa City and Harrisville. It'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Kim, why are you up at 5 in the morning? That sounds like actually crazy. It's so late. We've been watching the whole time since I've been live. Who's been watching the entire stream? Who's been here the entire stream? If you've been here the entire stream, you've been here longer than Riley has, and he works for me. I just got my 3rd max alert today. Now it's flooding. How many of you guys have gotten a max alert notification today in the chat? Got a lot of people have been here the entire stream. Still got 16,000 people tuning in. At our peak today, we had about 65,000 people watching. A lot of people tuned in today for life-saving weather information. We had multiple tornadoes on the ground. Thank you, Ninja, for the super chat. I'm the new Riley. I've been here all day. Honestly valid. Been here since you started. Got a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. Haven't had one of these in a while. It's going to be back over near Versailles in Missouri. Got a little area of rotation trying to develop here near Stover, Versailles, going towards Barnett and Tipton. If you live in this severe thunderstorm warning, definitely stay away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. Area of rotation is going to be heading kind of in the direction eventually of Jefferson City. But still a little ways away from you guys. Thank you, Jenny, for becoming a member. And damaging winds really the primary concern right now. Got a little bit of rotation, though, still going. Will the risk go moderate tomorrow? I'd say it's like a 30% chance of a moderate. How often do the risk scores update on the website? I'm pretty sure they update like anytime there's a new like outlook or anything like that. They update like all the time. So they update depending on the data. NIL for Reed? I don't think Reed's going to work with like a weather coverage channel like us. Never know though. It's possible. Thank you, Brooke, for the Venmo donation. Also, thank you to somebody gave me a PayPal donation. Justin, appreciate that. My dad is a truck driver who drives from Wichita to Kansas City and back, then all the way to Oklahoma City every night. So I'm always watching. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Rock, for the super chat. I know there's not supposed to be severe weather in Erie, Pennsylvania, but the sky is just lighting up like a Christmas tree. That's about right. Thank you, Rose, for the super chat. Also, Caleb for the super chat. Is the storm ramping up or down near Jefferson City? It's ramped up a little bit. I wouldn't say it's ramped up a lot. I mean, there's a little bit of rotation. I'd say there's at least a low-end tornado potential as this thing continues to move east. This is that latest scan. Got a little bit of rotation again, just outside of her sails. It's about a 3 to maybe 4 out of 10 on the velocity scale. It's pretty low on the scale. Hey, Callie, for the super chat. When am I going to get a max alert in California? I'm in Los Angeles. Probably in the winter, to be honest. You at least get a few active severe warnings, sometimes tornado warnings. Just depends. There are sometimes warnings during that time of the year. We officially just hit 7 hours on today's stream. 7 hours of commercial-free coverage. Anything coming to St. Louis? This would be the activity to watch for. I don't know if it'll make it to you. It's actually been going longer than expected. It'll definitely make it to Jefferson City and Tuscumbia at this rate. Maybe St. Louis. I just don't think it'll be severe by that point. But I kind of said that about this going to Jefferson City as not being severe, and look at it go. It's still going. Max, you should open the photo I put on the website not too long ago. Probably didn't get approved. If I had to guess, because it hasn't gone through. New severe thunderstorm warning just west of California in Missouri. Kind of confusing, but this is near Otterville and Smithton for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some dime-sized hail. Hey, Corgi for the super chat. Flash flood warning in Appleton, Wisconsin. Pouring like crazy. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, we've had a lot of flash flooding, and unfortunately, that flash flooding is going to get worse here in Wisconsin. I mean, these storms are just training. I think Appleton will start to wind down a little bit, but it's still going to be raining for the next 2 to 3 hours with at least light to moderate rainfall. But flash flooding should continue to remain pretty elevated here across central Wisconsin. Not too many places you can go 7 hours without seeing an ad. Very true. We do not run ads in the middle of our stream. It's only when you click on it. That's it. When you go live on Twitch, I don't think probably ever, but never know. We did do a little stream to Facebook today. We had some technical issues on there, but I mean, we might begin to multi-stream to other platforms. Facebook would probably be the main one. Hey, Ninja for the super chat. Mainly looking at isolated hail and wind tonight. Thank you, Nick, for becoming a member. And then tomorrow, a more elevated tornado threat could exist in southern Michigan. I know the tornado threat right now looks a little bit like this, right? We got that's actually tonight. Let me do tomorrow. Tomorrow's tornado threat looks a little bit like this. I think what will happen is that this risk will shift northeast a bit more for the significant hatch tornado threat, and we'll probably even get one here in southern Michigan. And then this down here will probably shift north and east too. Hey, language with the super chat. From Minnesota, but I live in Korea, and these streams, because I love these streams because Korea's weather is boring. Yeah, oddly hard to predict, apparently. I go back to the. Let's go back actually to the Missouri storms. The tornado watch here in Missouri will expire in 57 minutes. Might be canceled sooner than that. There's only 3 counties in this now. The storm near Warrensburg probably not going to produce a tornado. Should be mostly hail and wind. We are monitoring broad rotation heading in the direction of Jefferson City. A little hook has developed on that over the last 15 minutes. So if you live over near Jefferson City, have that tornado action plan handy just in case this thing decides it wants to do something. Do you think SIG 2 for tornadoes tomorrow? Probably not. We haven't really seen a SIG 2 yet. I don't think so. I'd be surprised. I don't know. I don't know when they'll ever issue a SIG 2, but tomorrow doesn't feel like that day. We'll see, though. Tomorrow morning... Oh, Kankakee was? Oh, my bad. Well, I guess we did have one. No, I don't think one will happen tomorrow, but we'll see what it looks like tomorrow morning. If they do issue one, it'll definitely be like the 12 p.m. outlook or something like that. It won't be earlier in the day. There needs to be enough confidence, and the models have shifted a lot with our supercells and stuff like that. It's been kind of shifting all over the place. So I definitely wouldn't say it's a lockdown right now in terms of having a SIG 2. Max, I got dapped up earlier today during my You and I's nightly news because my coworker saw me watching you. W. Appreciate you tuning in. And also your friend. Night storms will affect tomorrow's, right? Not really. These storms are not going to affect tomorrow, really. A lot of these storms will kind of die off tonight. This is kind of our... Let me go through the future radar here so you have an idea of what's going to be happening. We'll go over to the HRRR for tonight. So over the next few hours, this will all congeal into a cluster of thunderstorms overnight as it moves over to Lake Michigan and Michigan. By tomorrow morning, most of our thunderstorms are out of the way. And generally speaking, like these storms are not going to really, again, they're going to move out fast enough to the point where, you know, stabilization is not going to be a big concern in terms of like the atmosphere being stable. We're going to have plenty of instability tomorrow, lots of sunshine. Like today was pretty milky for cloud cover. Won't have as much of that tomorrow here in the Midwest, so instability will be pretty high. But all that activity that will move down to the south and east will move out quick enough. So there won't be really a concern there. And so it should be pretty favorable for severe weather tomorrow. Probably significant severe weather here across Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois. Big time hail and tornadoes will all be on the table. And then down here to the south and west, near Dallas, all the way up towards Kansas City, we should have a few discrete supercells that are capable of producing the risk of a couple of strong tornadoes. That's kind of generally what we're looking at. But in terms of like the storms like sticking around long enough to stabilize our atmosphere, it's not really that kind of day tomorrow. There could be some like leftover boundaries and stuff like that from, you know, tonight's storms that could increase the risk of tornadoes and such. But when it comes to like convection sticking around through tomorrow, like midday, that's not going to happen. Wednesday is more conditional because of that, though, because if convection sticks around in the morning long enough, it could stabilize things. Thank you, Nick, for becoming a member. Arkansas getting anything tonight? Not tonight. Tomorrow, maybe. God, I have something in my throat. Max, you're the only channel that can keep my ADHD brain focused for 7+ hours. I guess that's a W. Thank you, Cosmic, for the sewer chat. Flooding in Kaukauna, filling up storm drains. Be safe. Flooding is a big concern tonight. Riley talked about it earlier, but there's just so much rain falling right now. These storms are literally trading from west to east, which makes it worse. I would expect flash flood warnings pretty soon for Oshkosh and maybe even Green Lake. Perhaps Montello as well. I hope Chicago won't get a strong tornado. I think Chicago's been downtrending a little bit for tomorrow in terms of significant severe weather. But again, that could change tomorrow morning. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it and let you know the latest trends and what's going to be happening. The Rufus model, which tends to be aggressive, has most of the activity also in northeast Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and has a couple storms over there in Michigan, has a couple storms over here even south of Chicago. So we'll see. The Rufus model is so incredibly weird. It likes to just show super outbreaks every single day with environments that are not even that good. Because even Wednesday, I don't think Wednesday is going to be anything crazy, but we'll see. Wednesday is going to be very conditional in terms of significant tornadoes and stuff like that. Hey, Ninja for the super chat. How cooked is Midland, Michigan tomorrow? I don't think anywhere's cooked tomorrow. I just stay aware. And you can't really predict if somebody's going to be cooked or not. We should make a cooked outlook. That should be our next outlook. Are you cooked? Low-key, that's a banger idea. We're going to make a new outlook on our website. Are you cooked? I don't know if it'll be, I don't know what's going to be dependent on, but we'll make something like that. That'd be kind of funny. The cooked index is what we could call it. Riley went to sleep. He is still here. He's not sleeping. There just is nothing to relay. Other than maybe flooding. In about 6 minutes or so, we'll be back down to, it looks like about 5 or 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. No active tornado warnings. Max, you look really tired. Why do people always say that? I'm not tired. I'm so awake. I've been awake for like 10 hours. Basically, since I went live, I've been awake. Not really. I woke up about 3 hours before I went live. It was probably about 1:30 maybe. Got some good sleep. People, a lot of you guys that don't, I mean, obviously my team knows how bad my sleep schedule is, but you guys don't. It's bad. Trust me. It's pretty bad. Might be one of the worst sleep schedules out there. This is AI. It is not AI. Somebody was saying the tornado earlier was AI in the chat. I didn't read it when the tornado was on the ground, but I was like, bro, there ain't no way we think that tornado is AI. It would take quite the faking to do that. Like, literally got 6 chasers on a singular tornado on stream. Like, there's no way. We all think it's an AI tornado. It cannot be possible. Thank you, Army, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Is your full name Maximum? No. Be kind of cool, though. Got a new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning just west of Jefferson City, Missouri. Heading towards California and Tipton. So take shelter if you're in these severe thunderstorm warnings. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour. Got a little bit of rotation. Got a little appendage that's kind of formed in this line of thunderstorms. A little inflow. Moving right towards Jefferson City, Missouri. If you guys live in Jefferson City, Missouri, I definitely recommend checking out MaxAlert at maxalert.net. You get an extra way to receive weather alerts in case you're going to bed here in the next hour. If you're staying up for this, then I mean, you don't really need it, but definitely stay alert here. Got a little bit of rotation moving out to the east. It's a Pac-Man on radar. Low-key kinda. We want cheese curd. She's right here. She's literally now sleeping on my router. She is completely asleep. Got another severe thunderstorm warning here in Missouri. That'll be for Warrensburg. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Is anything bad in Green Bay for the next 2 hours? Just a lot of rain and a lot of lightning. Can you zoom in on cheese curd for a second? I can't zoom in. I could, but I don't want to because I don't want to mess up my zoom. Actually, maybe I could. Let me see, guys. Give me a second. Maybe we could. I gotta pull up. It's not a Logitech camera. What camera is this? Elgato? I need to get the settings on for this. All right. It's at 106. I gotta remember that. One second. Takes a second. I don't know how much this can go down. I'm trying my best here. Bro, the cat's literally getting up as I'm doing this. There's no shot. Don't get up. Stay there. Don't move a muscle. There we go. I present you the cat. She's scared. She's scared. She's scared. Hey, wake up. All right, she's not waking up. All right, now the question is, how do I revert my settings on my camera so I don't look super zoomed in? 106. Gotta do 5. And I don't know what this number was. I'm gonna go with 0. Hopefully it was 0. Bang. All right. I don't know if those camera settings are correct. I took a lot of effort to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Took way more effort than I wanted it to. Thank you, Army, for becoming a 1-month member. Rocky Mount, Missouri looking like? Let me look where Rocky Mount is. Thank you, by the way, for being a VIP Velocity member. It should be mostly some gusty winds. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick before we start to wrap things up here, I want to talk about that typhoon over by Guam. It is taking a considerable wobble here, and unfortunately it looks like it is going to make a direct impact on that island that we were talking about earlier. This is one of the spots we had the METAR. The winds are currently gusting above 100 miles an hour there, and unfortunately it looks like it is going to make direct landfall as a Category 4 typhoon. This is over by Guam.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, pretty significant typhoon that's happening. Super typhoon going towards Capitol Hill right now near Guam. Category 4 intensity. It's a super typhoon. And yeah, that looks absolutely insane. Prayers for the people that live there in Guam. That is not going to be a good morning for them. Or is it morning? Is it technically morning out here? I don't even know what time zone this is. Can't remember if it's morning or evening. Thank you, Lowell, for becoming a member. Crazy looking typhoon. We should have low-key just made a video on our second channel just to talk about this typhoon. It's 2:16 p.m. in Guam. All right, so this is afternoon, evening. Crazy, crazy stuff. Have we got more photo or video submissions, or am I just is the dashboard not updating? No, I don't think we have. Making sure. I don't think we have. Guam is part of the United States, should be on the primary channel. Well, I mean, more as in like we could make like a video specifically about it, is what I mean. I uploaded, it's not working. Is the website working? My goodness. I guess we're getting more feet pics over on the reports website. Go figure. Oh, Lord. Nobody can control themselves. A lot of your site seems to be wonky right now. Can somebody look into our website? Why we can't have nice things? Yeah, literally. Can't have nice things at all. It's unbelievable. Upvoting cheese curd cam. AI has taken over. It hasn't taken over this channel. It won't be. Max, I heard you on my local radio, Lake of the Ozarks. I'm on local radio? The heck? That's kind of cool. Pretty cool how much we've gotten out there. I mean, we've had almost 1 million views on today's live stream, and yeah, the difference we're making in terms of severe weather coverage and all that, it's pretty cool to see in real time. I truly do appreciate, obviously, all you guys tuning in and stuff like that, supporting the channel, all that good stuff. Wouldn't be able to do what we do without you guys, and you know, as a reminder, like, I know I don't say it enough, but for anybody that's a member of the channel and stuff like that, seriously appreciate your support. It all allows us to do what we do here with, you know, all of our Stormchasers and all the other cool stuff that we're working on right now behind the scenes. Few months, our streams are going to be dramatically better than they currently are. Way better. Just gotta wait. Gotta be patient. Got a lot of stuff coming. Very exciting times coming. Obviously, we've improved quite a bit. We have obviously a pretty large Stormchaser team right now that we have built up. On our website, you can see our entire team of Stormchasers that we work very closely with. We have more than this, but this is just kind of the main list right now. Also, if you're curious on if I'm going to go live on a given day, I have had a lot of people asking, like, if I'm going to go live or whatever. Go to maxvelocitywx.com, go to the About section. There's a little live stream forecast tab where it'll give you an idea of probabilities of if we're going to go live or the probability of going live. You can also look at your local weather forecast. Look up your own place and get the local headlines and your risk score for every single day. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning just to the north of Madison. This is going to be for Reedsburg and as well as Baraboo. So take shelter if you're in this warning. Damaging winds, the main concern. A little bit of rotation, though, could lead to a low tornado threat. Hey, Lux to the sewer chat. When are you going to have your next members only live stream? Good question. If we get enough fan mail, we'll do one. I haven't had enough fan mail recently. Thank you, Cooper, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Get Jim Cantori. Hey, if Jim Cantori wants to work with us, tell him to give me a holler. That'd be pretty cool. If we get Jim Cantori, I don't know what to tell you guys. That would be like absolutely crazy. I think he works for the Weather Channel though, so I don't think that'll happen, but that'd be absolutely insane. Somebody just called me Choppy Max Velocity. What happened to me? What is choppy about me? Hey, Van Wing for the sewer chat. What is the Max Velocity mukbang? That'd be really fun if we did that. Love your website. It's awesome. Glad you like it. Bay merch ever happen? We never did Bay merch. It'd be kind of funny though. But no, we did not. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning over in Michigan. This one is going to be, I believe, the one near Reed City for quarter-sized hail. Got a little 3-body scatter spike. Mostly looking at hail north of Chase there, going towards Tustin. All moving to the northeast right now. Thank you, Yobi, for the sewer chat. Love from University of Wisconsin, Oshkosh. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, Justin, for the super chat. Are you expecting anything in central Missouri cell? Mostly 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a very low tornado risk with this. I'd say the tornado threat is near zero, but we are in a radar hole, so you can't really see the velocities really well. Thank you, Amanda, for becoming a member. Max needs a podcast for weather. I don't even know how a podcast would work, but that'd be kind of cool. I just don't know how it'd work. I think it would be kind of tough. All right. Well, we've been live here for a little over 7 hours. Weather's kind of quieting down. Obviously, if something else happens and we get a tornado warning, might go live again, but we're going to go ahead and wind things down. Tomorrow's going to be another really active day of severe weather. Really important that you're subscribed to the channel. It's going to be a very busy day. Click the bell icon so you're notified for when we go live. We'll have a video tomorrow morning too. And guys, we'll have continuing live coverage over on our More Max Velocity YouTube channel. All right, this is a 24/7 live weather stream. It has live storm chasers, has live radar, goes over every single warning, even gives timelines on all these warnings too. And so we're going to redirect you directly to our 24/7 live weather stream. Has a lot of cool features that are brand new to this too. It literally shows you every single warning out there. It's improved dramatically, literally in the last few days. So stay on the stream. You'll be redirected to the More Max Velocity channel. You'll continue to see live weather coverage over there. Thank you guys all again so much for watching today's live stream. Have a great rest of your night, and we will see you tomorrow for another big live stream. All right, have a great night.